Anyway.
Big manifest.
Oh, holy shit, boys. I just couldn't be fucked to, like, I don't know if you've seen what the weather's like in the UK today, but I was just like, took one look. I got up.
Beautiful.
Oh, it's unreal. It's an unreal day. It's like fucking, you know.
Oh, I need to go for a walk too and smoke a joint, I think.
Good 24, 25 degrees outside, bright and sunny, not a cloud in the sky. I got up and I thought, am I really going to sit in a chair for fucking 12 hours today? No, I'm not. So...
No.
Only 10 hours.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I thought, fuck it. I went round, my friend's just bought his house, and he's just moved in round the corner, so I called him up and said, fancy a few cold ones in the garden? So I went, yeah, fuck it. So that's where I've been. And then I took one look, and I was like, well, maybe Monte are going to fucking steal a 2-1, just like I said they would yesterday. So
That would be delicious.
time to go back and gloat. So
You're here for the glow.
And G2 lost.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm also 250 quid in the hole on betting on the World Cup. So nice.
I lost all that money.
You lost all that money,
Bosnia!
so,
Yeah, hold on to it.
yeah. Bosnia couldn't hold on to the win. Got fucked. I placed a bet for a 1-1 draw with a Pulisic goal from outside of the box, which if that had come in, I would have made about 10 grand. I didn't. I lost 150 instead. So GG, no re.
So we need money to win to feel good.
So you and Keefe are in the same spot.
Yeah, like Rich, when I told you I was up. And then I was like, you know what? What's a couple more spins? All gone.
Yeah,
Just
that turns out that's how they get you. That's gambling.
That is how they get you.
I also was quickly having a scan of Reddit while I was just getting a cup of tea, and I saw it did happen like I predicted. Everyone hates Carrigan now.
no.
Yeah, everyone hates Carrigan. He's doing the exact same shit that he was doing when he was in FaZe, with the woo woo and the shouts and like, this is cringe now. This is cringe
now.
Yeah, it's cringe,
cringe
now.
now.
Why is
Now.
doing it now? It's cringe now. We loved it before, but now it's cringe. So good times.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to wee woo with his second half stats. That's a little.
I mean, listen, if I were him, I would shut the fuck up, but he's always done it, so I don't get why it's bad today. Thanks, Matesius. 69 months.
Holy!
What a nice number.
I need to get some Richard Shake in the chat.
Yeah, correct.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Some RL sussies.
Yeah, all the sussies, the band sussies. Good to see you boys all hanging out without me, watching the major though. I appreciate that. Nice bringing people together. Richard Lewis.
Yeah, we're
We were
speculating
speculating maybe you were
together.
rioting in the streets, but it's good.
Yeah, we were like, is Rich out for a good riot?
Hey, listen, if I'm not saying anything about, you know, stand by and stand down. That's all, you know. Angel Witch, thanks for the 10 gifted. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's all kicking off. Listen, it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time before it proliferates all around the north of the country. I don't think it'll happen in Birmingham. I just don't think we've got the demographic makeup for it to happen in Birmingham. In fact, the last time there was anything like that, it was the EDL, which should give you an idea of how long ago it was. It's all anti-Israel protests here. So
It is also hard to riot when the streets are full of garbage. Like,
yeah, also true. People just don't want to get fucking bit by a rat and die of rabies. So that's literally where we're at right now in Birmingham, like actual fallout.
Need a
Like,
rat
I'm gonna do the counterpoint. Free barricades.
Yeah, true. But yeah, unfortunately, it's it's just people are just upset about other things here right now. So.
Apparently, one of those that's going on now in Brighton is apparently like one of those that being getting manipulated by social media a bit more than what it really is.
Well, there was. Look. Obviously, there was another incident yesterday. I saw some teenage girl got stabbed, and that happened near Bradford. I don't know if it's got anything to do with that. It's just obviously on social media you see these things immediately, like Tommy Robinson's feed or whatever, and it's like, well, it's all gonna kick off.
Man, as if Vitality are playing Mouse right now too.
Again.
Yeah, again.
The most boring fucking matchup of all time.
Vitality are 31 wins to Mouse's 14 in that head-to-head.
Yeah. And obviously they've won pretty much every series.
Yes.
So good times. That was another reason I was looking at the games. I was like, do I even get on at all today? Do I just have a day off? But whatever. I'm here now. That's what counts.
Yeah.
Is there a day break?
No days off club?
Yeah, I know, right?
Before the playoffs, there's.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where's playoffs? Does it go right in?
Worth it too. Made 11 subs. That's like $33 right there. So
paid for the beers.
Yeah, exactly. Paid for the afternoon out.
Nice.
We got a great hitch going on about Zybu's eyesight. How bad is it considering he can play without glasses if he wants to? This motherfucker has probably never
not
heard
realized
about contact glasses.
exist.
Yeah.
Like, holy.
I mean,
he's just fully blind. Dude.
Here's what's interesting.
Him, he's already blind.
Depending on what type of eye condition he's got, because he might just be he might just be like normal short-sighted dude. You get older, your eyes start to go, you need glasses. But he might have something that contact lenses can't fix, and he might have a type of stigmatism that glasses don't really help with.
Fair.
Maybe this is how Ziwu's domination ends. Donk just out-eyes him.
I mean,
he
eyes
just has
are what,
better
the most
body
important
parts.
thing in this game?
Right up there.
Yeah.
It has to be, because you cannot do anything without the eyes. Really.
Kerrigan got a 3K.
Send the signal to you. Anyway.
I wish his eyes would.
It's all right. Redmaker wins.
Keith is on a spicy one today, boys.
It's because he's probably started betting on all the fucking games. I've introduced him to gambling, and I've turned. Yeah, exactly. I've turned him into a fucking monster. Like,
I can't believe Richard, of all people, turned somebody into a gambling addict.
I can't be an addict. I don't have enough money to be an addict.
Balance in all things, Richard.
Yeah, correct.
Shout
out to Rivalry one time.
That's what the addicts always say. I cannot afford to be an addict, and then it starts.
And then it starts. You find just a little bit. You go, yeah, you can't, but but you can.
Exactly. I can't gamble money I don't have, even before
crippling
debt.
Currently on Bosnia to beat the United States.
Yeah, I'm not going to bet on Bosnia again. That's for sure. All right, they can fuck right off now. Done with them. They got absolutely battered by Canada as well. I mean, the fact that they got a draw out of that game is kind of shameful. Canada should have easily won that. It was not
Didn't
Bosnia.
They go 1-0 up?
They did.
Yeah.
Bosnia did. And I was really hoping they were going to put on a defensive masterclass. I was watching Canada hit the bar, miss all his easy chances. I was like, yes. Davey piped up as soon as Canada equalised. Of course, he was on fucking.
Didn't say a single word.
He was like, didn't say anything. He was like, yeah, gotta go. Sorry for leaving, mate. Dad's turned up, wants to watch the game with me. Didn't say anything about the game. They equalised, and he was just like, oh yeah, what do you think? How's it? You fucking animal.
Mess.
Classic.
Absolute animal.
His dad just appears on the farm out of nowhere.
Yeah, correct. He just turned up. Right, don't throw this, Monte. Don't throw a 5v3. That would be very Falcons of you. Falcons. So what have you boys been up to then? Seaside's been gambling. No doubt Jace has been enjoying a day off work. And Griff, you've probably been, I don't know, painting and smoking weed, right? Close?
I've been getting some merch ready, dude. I'm getting the mock-ups downloaded.
Nice.
Gotta upload it to the Shopify and then.
I do want to do that second part at some point, though, for sure, too.
That does sound good.
That does sound real good.
Well, that's where Griff lives, so he has to, really. It's part of his culture. I mean, they are
I don't even
fucking this up. Sorry, go on.
I don't even smoke that much weed anymore, really.
Anymore.
Just a pound
I
every
mean,
other week.
There was a time there where it was a bit getting out of hand. I wouldn't say I'm getting to Sam levels, but I was getting in the vicinity, you know.
I did have. I mean, I did have some problems with it back in the day. And like smoking every day. Had to start the day with a joint, you know, to like kickstart the ending. But not now. No, it just makes me really unproductive. I know it's a much better drug for you than alcohol.
That's why I smoke it.
Yeah, see, I just can't. I always need to be doing something. I have a very hard time relaxing than just doing nothing. I get
Do you feel
anxious.
bad? Do you feel like you're
Yeah, I just get anxious. Yeah, like it just feels weird to not actually do shit. You know.
So you probably use like an actual like retreat to the mountains and do nothing and just actually like get over the point.
That's what I need to do. But I mean, every time I do that, I always end up like doing something while I'm there. Like I'll be
but that's what I mean. Like an actual like you are stripped from your whatever things and whatever's in the cabin is the thing you have basically.
Yeah, I'd probably be climbing the walls though. Like I think I'd have a really hard time shutting off. But I've thought about it because it's like I looked at some cabins in Alaska where it's like you're in a cabin, but it's still within like walking distance of like some tiny little town.
Yeah.
So as long as you don't get snowed in, as long as you don't get snowed in, you know, there's like a little bar there and a little fucking store there.
Getting the fucking Walter White at the end of Breaking Bad experience.
Do a little
pretty much, yeah, exactly. Where I have to like pay Richard Forster fucking $100,000 just to play one hand of cards with me. Please, please, I'm so alone. Please.
Oh,
but yeah.
Another great headline from the Globe and Mail. Rich, you ready for this?
Go on. What now? Why
Opinion.
Elon Musk? Go on.
From nothing, Bitcoin came, and to nothing, it will return.
Very topical.
Yeah.
Opinion pieces are always great.
Very cool.
My SpaceX stock has stagnated. Still hovering at 160. But
they were expecting it to stock on for now, at least. There's nothing big have been around.
Yeah, it peaked at like just shy of 180, I think like 176 or something. And then I'm gonna I don't want to sell until it's north of 200, which it better get there.
Diamond hands.
Or I too will have a problem with Elon, personally. So
2 weeks from now. Yeah, I used to really like Elon, but now I've lost all respect.
yeah, the market is closed. It's Saturday, so it's just there at 160, like I said.
So now you're gonna hope that tomorrow they actually sign that fucking memorandum of understanding of stopping the war with Iran and USA. You know?
I need all of that to happen over the weekend, and then we have a big opening day on Monday where Iran says we love Elon Musk now. Elon installed as new Ayatollah would be a great fucking headline for me. That would be big for the program.
Newfound trillionaire now leader of country.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about
Shows
that.
up to Tehran carrying a stink. You know?
Yeah. Try to get an understanding of like what the fucking memorandum of understanding even entails. It's like it doesn't feel anything other than we promise to have more talks. It's like okay, well that's a paper to sign, I guess. But yeah.
But yeah, and also the Magnajet stickers as well. We should have invested in those.
Yeah. Are they up big now?
I mean, they went up from like they were I don't know sub $20 and they're like 50 something now. Magnajet to the moon.
Afro's also putting up some numbers, so there might be a spike on it. He's had a highlight already.
Nice.
He had a three kill. Was it? 3 kill with a scout and like half the damage on. Because Falcons were peeking him one by one. You know the things that you do against the scout after behind a corner.
Classic.
Not, swarming, just one by one.
Be such a big pistol for the program, please.
Gives me those kills, dude.
Gives me the win. There's 2 English guys on this team, right? On Monte?
Yep.
Cool.
Gives me an Azubu.
Azubu's British.
Yeah. He's got even like an actual British name, but the Gizmi guy doesn't really like. He's got a weird fucking small spreckles.
I'm all in on Azubu.
Yeah, he's back. If he gets
Buy the stickers.
If he gets a third one here, no, he's not gonna fight, but it's all right.
Drop
your
this
first
whiskey
dude
for a
on
Glock. I see what kind of person you are.
Dogwater is gonna come with the fucking rescue.
Well, Dogwater had his thing on Dust too, so you know. Let's see if he can still. Is this because we Bulgaria?
Rain wake.
30.
Rain wanker.
Oh no!
What is that?
Oh, Azul.
Needs an ace?
Fuck off.
Nice shooting Kerrigan. Yeah.
But yeah, Azul's real name is Oscar Bell.
Nice.
Bell.
Oscar Bellend.
Rich, did
I
you
knew-
see the
I
link
knew
of
he
the
was
news
gonna
article I put in at embassy?
Which one?
FIFA lawyers demand Toronto pot shop stop selling bong resembling the FIFA trophy.
Perfect.
Yep.
How can they demand that?
I don't know.
I think
Couldn't
they
just
trademarked
change
it.
the trophy a little bit and like change the color or like
Yeah.
I think it's one of those like it's the design is too close or something like that kind of a clause.
dumb
Probably
man.
like a stop it now before we just ream you out with lawyers forever. Like,
I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. I remember when the Disney sued a fucking nursery because they had Mickey Mouse paintings on the wall.
a nursery.
Yeah.
wasn't it also
Like
like
kindergarten,
like
you know.
some kid's grave wanted to
Yeah, I
have
think
Spider-Man
Marvel
on
did
it, and they were like, nah.
Yeah.
Not doing that.
Some dead kid wanted a Spider-Man tombstone. They were like, nah, that infringes our trademark.
That's gonna be my last joke. I'm gonna put as much copyright infringed stuff on my grave as I can. Like,
And in
it's
my
not even
will,
gonna
I
say
leave my
rest in
family
peace.
a bunch of lawsuits.
Yeah, great.
Yeah. Enjoy it.
Sure, they'll appreciate
The last
that.
moment, the last weeks of your life, you're just tattooing your body and say embalm me.
Yeah, exactly.
All the trademarks.
If you die before me, Keith, I'll make sure you get a pyramid. We'll bury you like a pharaoh.
That would be awesome. I'm actually so down for that. Where would we do that though? Where do we have enough land to we can build a pyramid?
We'll figure it out.
Yes. They're probably like the Northern Territories, just move around a bit.
I'm down. I'll sign the doc right now that says you're gonna bomb me and do that. I'm down for that.
Might be able to get one of those special licenses to bury you in your own garden.
Well, if I ever own a home, but when I do, yeah, you can bury me in it.
Hey, we need to talk about the house. We
In
just
the
talk
back
about the
of your
garden.
rental property, like.
Yeah, we'll do it we'll rip up the rental floor.
Previous tenant is still in the apartment. He will not be bothering you.
We do not take any responsibility for haunting. Viking burial in this economy. Who's gonna pay for a fucking ship?
Yeah, who owns
Come
a
on.
fucking boat, dude?
And all the fucking shit that you have to put to the boat to fucking make it.
Yeah, all of my
real
stuff has to go on there.
Yeah. Just
No doubt
And the other
we'll have to get permission to go into a shipping lane. Got to
Yeah.
hire an archer.
actual
Put me in
archer,
the
yeah.
Strait of
There's-
Hormuz and light me on fire.
Specifically an archer that can actually shoot a fire arrow because that's going to be a limited, a subset of arrow shooters. Arrow
there's
shooters,
not
yeah,
many
archers,
people.
yeah.
Yeah, arrow. Ours they're known arrow shooters. That's what we call
Ah,
them.
yeah.
Arrowman.
As a layman would say.
But that's the thing because in my language it's so retarded that it's actually called like a bow shooter, basically.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, same in Dutch. Yeah,
Really?
Yeah, it's yeah.
yeah.
If you like,
It's literally like
yeah.
bow shooter. Is pretty much the
Yeah,
translation.
Say it in Dutch.
Boogschutter. There you go.
Oh my god.
You're a mess.
Well, you can decide if I say it in Finnish then. Jousi ampuja.
Just ridiculous, isn't
Yeah.
it? Just bears no resemblance to anything that you're actually describing. It might be over, boys. This might be over.
Yeah, the dream might be over.
Yeah, it might be over.
This is shit.
Who do we put the trust on then to stop them at the 2-1?
Who would they play next? But potentially,
No idea.
I don't know either. Vitality's gonna be up there with Navi, Aurora. Honestly, they could probably lose to all those teams.
Right, well,
There are a lot of like teams here.
this is the must-win round for Monte. Or it is GG. Or as they say in German, gay.
Yeah, I do. Those last two, like the last pool of like the 2-2 record or like the 1-2 record, those are gonna be so brutal. Like when I'm starting to look at the teams.
Yeah.
It's gonna be nuts.
It's gonna be like actually wild.
Knowing G2's luck, they'll pull like Mongols or something, just get owned.
You want to know what's funny? Front page of the BBC doesn't mention any of the riots. It's royal family watches red arrows fly past Buckingham Palace. Right, that's the front page news story. Anything else happening? Yeah, anything else happening today or what? Like,
Is there like
It's kind of cool that they got one of the planes to spell "Let them eat cake in the sky."
Yeah.
This is actually funny because I'm looking at the BBC from like not from UK. So for me it's like Israel carries out airstrikes on Lebanon. That's the first thing.
They also do love a good anti-Israel story. Yeah, they do love one of those at the Beeb. Although I had someone trying to tell me the other day that just because the BBC has an editorial guideline that says Israel has a right to defend itself, they're anti-Palestine. That was a great comment in chat. Love that one. It's like, yeah, literally BBC Middle East is correcting something like 4 stories every week about Israel. I saw the best one was I don't know if you've seen this, but like every few months there'll be a story about how like Israel has trained a type of animal to attack Palestinians.
Oh yeah.
Now there was a recent one involving dogs that I won't get into.
Yeah.
But the other one was they trained rats to go and like nibble the toes off Palestinian guys. There was a vulture one year. I think that was in Lebanon. They arrested a vulture for being an Israeli spy. This is real. And then they released it. It was a vulture or an eagle, but I think it might have been a vulture. It's just there you go. I remember the vulture one, so it was a vulture. It's like just fucking crazy guys, man. No. Maybe that's why people don't take you seriously. Yeah, the dog one was fucking crazy because it was in the New York Times.
And it's been around actually the online space for longer because I remember it becoming a thing like way before. So it's just like again, there are things that you can criticize about how they're treating like certain prisoners and stuff.
Absolutely.
Like yeah. It's
absolutely.
Like, shit like that is just so.
Once you get into the realm of Mossad trained rats, you might need to fucking have a lie down. You know what I mean? Yeah. You might need to have a fucking lie down and a cup of tea,
Like let's put it this way: I'm okay if you report about the fact that they were playing Baby Shark to all the prisoners that they were holding before they were transported to the actual prisons. Like
true.
Yeah, I'm on that train. That is fucked up. Like that is actually just fucked up.
I mean, it's like what they did in Guantanamo Bay, where they were just blasting Metallica into the fucking ears of the detainees. And now we all know how bad that is. I think it was Saint Anger was the album. So I mean, that would.
Yeah, that's true.
I would fucking top myself immediately if I had to listen to that through once. I would just be right. Well, I'll get this one, guys.
The fucking that fucking drum noise. It's just like it doesn't even help that the fucking
I know
Lars Ulrich is such a fucking knobhead himself. Also, then to have that fucking mix out, like just fuck me.
Hey guys, you all like
Danish, of course.
You like my new snare sound? Dink. No, I don't like this at all. This is hideous. Right, well, let's record a whole album with it. All right. Be right back. Suing Napster.
Someone should have checked that guy's shit out in the 90s. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, the fucking whole album cover thing where they decided that, ooh, this is a good album cover because they saw it in some bullshit, like, art exhibition of, like, seeing that there's, like, blood and cheese covered.
Yeah. That was load and reload, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, fuck off. Like, actually, like, at that point, you know that the guys are just, oh, God.
Come on, we've got to land this, Rainwaker. This has to be an insta headshot, bro.
You cannot lose.
Fucking lame.
Why did you aim upwards?
Man, money suck, huh?
Yeah. I mean, that entire round, they should have had that as well. That's just bumberclottery of the highest order, I'm afraid. That's all that is.
On the plus side, we do get to see Donk today, so there is that.
True. And I'm guessing Vitality have probably about took the first map from.
It's 10-8.
What? Mouse fighting back
on Mirage.
Yep.
They bring up a fight on Mirage.
Yeah, they were close to neck and neck for 5-5, and then it became a bit more. But yeah, they're just behind. Did they win actually last round? What the? Yeah. 10-9 now.
That's even closer.
Vitality looking a bit more shaky than they should. Interesting.
Hard to be that good for so long, I imagine.
It's okay. Having a pretty shit tournament so far. That's great. I love that.
Yeah.
When I do my major review, I will be bringing up all of the threads that called him Donk 2.0. There will be some what about today, dickhead. How's your K2K today, dickhead?
Did you see also that Nico tanked fucking Dust 2? Worse than Carrigan in kills.
Oh my god.
After absolutely demolishing them first map too.
Yeah. He had, let me check quickly. It was Nico had 7 kills, Carrigan had 8 kills. Carrigan was 8-18 and Nico was 7-20.
This is the thing, man. It's like whenever Nico has like a good map, like, and you go, oh, he's back, he immediately seems to follow it up with one of his worst. I just think, like, they really had to make a decision about him earlier. I just would have moved him to IGL. Just let him do it. Fuck it. And then one more superstar.
I think they need one real support player. I mean, I guess technically Tessa's by definition, but...
I mean, I don't even know what Tezes really does.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out, too. I mean, he's owning this map, but, like...
And keep in mind, Dust 2 should be the map where your fraggers are going to be more, activated. And he did drop like an 0.64, like the HLTV rating, and, Carrigan even had like 0.69 at least. So, even in that case, it isn't like he wasn't doing that much better.
This is crazy.
Nothing against Tessus personally, but if he's the one top fragging on this team, something's gone seriously wrong. Like,
yes.
It's just like Bima's getting kills
It
like that. It
starts with one round on Mirage. Nico's gonna whiff in big moments. Fuck.
It starts with the whiff.
Afternoon.
Now then, how you doing?
Oh, not so bad, not so bad.
Guess you were up watching the football last night, yeah?
I was, yeah, and then I got rudely awoken. My nephew wanted to play some basketball at about 11 o'clock, which was delightful.
Yeah, I went out today as well. It was like a nice day outside. I was like, fuck, sitting in a room streaming Counter-Strike. Not this morning.
Not today.
But I'm back now.
Yeah, what you think of the football yesterday? America looked all right, but Paraguay looked
Dog shit.
poo.
Yeah.
Just utter shite.
I had a bet on that it was going to be a draw with a Pulisic goal, so I got absolutely fucking wrecked. 250 quid down at the bookies this World Cup. So already off to a rough start, but I'm sure today's the winner.
Today's the winner. I had Balogun to have the first goal.
No fucking shot, as if you got that, you bastard.
Yeah. So I'm happy
Surely
out.
Scotland versus Haiti's an easy one.
Oh yeah.
This
There'll be
is
like 30 goals in that.
yeah, this is fucking free money, right?
You'd hope.
Free money.
I'm mad for the Brazil game though. The Brazil-Morocco game, I think, will be one of the games of the tournament.
Yeah, like say Morocco, we were talking about the potential dark horse picks to actually win the whole thing. You had Japan. I think Morocco's like my little hipster one. But I think Norway is like a genuine potential dark horse. Like I said, I wasn't all that impressed with Spain in the run-up to this. Like, everyone's talking like it's a foregone conclusion for Spain. I don't know.
I think it's France. Like I think you can't look past France, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair. But I mean, I think Spain were the bookies' favourites for some reason. So
Yeah, they always are, but like they'll be like I don't know. I don't see them doing it, to be honest. I think it's either going to be France or, honestly, Argentina. Argentina could do it again.
yeah.
Maybe it's just because I love Messi and I'd love to see him do. You know, if he wins that, like, there's absolutely no debate that he is just.
I mean, the problem,
player.
people are saying Portugal, yeah, great midfield, you know, but like decent defense, but this Ronaldo circus is hurting the team. I mean, it's as simple as that.
Yeah.
Like, they just feel compelled to fucking play him every game, and it's just like, I don't know why. He's absolutely fucking washed as fuck.
The biggest joke is that he should be banned because he got that red card versus Ireland.
Yeah.
And UEFA were like, oh, actually, well, you know, it's Ronaldo. It's probably his last World Cup. Sure. He didn't mean it. He didn't mean to get sent off. We'll just take that away from him. Yeah, all right. So it's just one rule for him, one rule for everybody else, I suppose.
I mean, it's just classic fucking FIFA. Product first, integrity second.
Literally.
I mean, you can't lose this one, boys. It can't be like this. Right, come on. Come on, the Monte. Keep going. Keep trucking. Stick that wee-woo right back down Carrigan's throat. Let's go.
I missed the first two maps. Were they good or were they?
I did as well, as it happens. So I'm not equipped to answer that, but Keefe might be able to. Nope, he's gone. Keefe's dead. Griff. Good maps.
I was watching the other one. I was hate watching some Pius. Watching some Pius watch.
So what was
Reasonable.
the question? Because I was watching the Falcons game.
Yeah, just with these two maps, good. Before
Um,
this one, it hasn't been a good series.
Dust 2 was okay in the sense that there was like you know, things you could see, but it wasn't really like a great showing of great Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
But it's just was a bit better watching than this, put it that way. The first map I don't remember actually. Did I watch it fully? The fuck was the first map? Because
I think we were having a discussion about geopolitics during map one.
no, but that one I was that was when
Many
that was
such
Inferno.
cases.
That's why I don't remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
Inferno was like a bit of a more Falcons map, so it didn't really like register. It was just an Inferno game. Never registered here.
Regardless, anyway, I think Monte's stock is going to be through the roof.
Agreed. They've had a good tournament, that's for sure.
It's gonna be Monte and the other. What's the other team that I saw? Like, yeah, Foot basically. Like those two are gonna be more like a.
I mean,
teams that
90
can
as
actually-
well now. 90
Yeah, of
after
course,
beating Vitality, like that's. I had them going 0-3.
I might just play it safe for Scotland because I just want to get a win on the board. So Scotland win with the McTominay goal. That feels fair.
Yeah, that feels pretty much nailed on, to be honest. It's either going to be him to score or your man that just signed for Rangers from Hearts.
Oh, the
Shanklin.
Hearts boy, yeah, Shanklin, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
He's been in good
hilarious,
form.
hilarious as well. Like after he'd fucking said he was going nowhere, I saw one of the replies on Twitter when they announced this signing was some Scottish guy had just got him like tattooed on his fucking calf.
Yeah.
Like, you see that too? It was like,
Yeah.
He was like, "Who's gonna fucking pay me for this? Then you cunt." It was hilarious. Like.
It's like if it was like Hearts, you better fucking refund this fucking tattoo. Like,
absolute banger, bro.
it's just so funny as well because like fair enough if it was just like a random striker that they had, but like their club captain as well.
I know.
Like
Club captain. I guarantee as well. Probably when he got that done, he thought they were gonna fucking win the league as well.
100%, 100%. Just walking around with a traitor on him now.
I know exactly, dude. That's why I'd never. I mean, I would fucking never get anything like that out of me. Never, no matter how fucking much. Like even now, like you think, oh, it's safe. Like, go on, you're a Newcastle fan, get Alan Shearer tattooed on there. What if he ends up managing Sunderland or something one day? You just never fucking know, bro. Like, oh, no, you're never going on me. You can't hurt me if I don't get you inked on my body. Like.
I think like every Newcastle fan would just be like up in arms if he went to manage Sunderland.
What?
Oh no!
What was that, dude?
Fuck off. That's how you lose.
What was that?
I'm just gonna spam this smoke, kills two of you while you're trying to do a fucking boost. Like, grow up.
Oh, that's brutal.
Grow the fuck up.
So there is a pathway for Vitality versus Falcons for the 2-1 game, and also a pathway for a Navi Falcons for the 2-1 game. But it's still like quite a lot of variables, but it can still happen. So think about that.
I mean, like with Vitality losing and being down in the 1-1, that just means that like we just could have like a banger matchup no matter what.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? And even if it's not in the 2-1, like it could be in the 2-2 game.
That's what I mean. Like this 2-1 and 1-2 thing is gonna be absolutely wild when it comes to like what teams can be in it now. Especially the 2-1 pool because there are so many big names in it. Oh, this is gonna be just a murder in the next round.
Guess I'll hop into Vitality mouse.
Yeah, first map's over, so
Yeah, second map should be coming soon. But not yet. Alright, let's have a look in the shop. Let's see what Magna Jez got up to. Fucking $80 now.
Oh, don't tell me that.
They're $80, but
Oh,
they were like 18. And then they went up to like 56. You're like, now they're 80. Could have made a fortune. Could have made a fortune.
what are you doing betting on the World Cup? Just
I know.
fucking invest.
Invest in stickers. Donks down.
Okay, what?
Donks down as well to $911.
Gonna go up again today?
Almost certainly.
It is funny to me that the energy sticker is still worth quite a bit, mainly for the choke. Like that's
Ziwoo's down to 319 for his goldies.
I just saw something in like CS Twitter again that I'm just like, how are these people allowed to post?
Well,
I cannot say it out loud. It's just unreasonable shit again. Like, well, why the fuck would you post that?
yeah, send it to me. I'll have a look. I love unreasonable posts.
I'll put it in an NMC so everyone can look at it and just say, like, what the fuck is going on with the fucking Twitter? Like, Jesus Christ.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah.
like,
reasonable
It's
things
so
to say.
yeah.
that
it's
edit
just
looks unbelievable.
That edit is unreal.
It's-
Though. Like, credit where credit's due. Like,
Yeah,
Put
but
so
angle
much
is sick,
time into that one. Like,
it's still like so
is that an
fucking
ESL
mental.
stage? Is that what that's supposed to be?
Yeah, it's trying to be the rafters or whatever you call them. Fuck, God.
Jesus fucking Christ.
there are no limits on fucking X anymore, bro. It's absolutely. I see things every day that I just cannot fucking fathom. Like, say, like, how are people saying this out loud now? Like, it's just berserk. That's so.
And of
fucking
course, it's
unreal.
prominently putting the Israeli there in the front. Like,
Yeah, of course.
you know, it's just like absolutely.
I think a different guy's in the front, if you ask me. But like,
Also
No, but
true.
it's like, yeah.
They look
Yeah.
all equally in the front.
Hey, but haven't you heard about the theory that it's gonna?
I tell you what.
tell me your theories, guys. What have you concocted?
I bet that fella on.
Oh, it's got a bit of a quarter to do with it.
Yeah, I bet that fella on the right wants Argentina to do well in the World Cup as well.
I bet he does.
Number one Messi fan.
Yeah, squared. It's especially that one. Yeah, that one. Yeah,
Oh fuck!
that user probably should be getting a bit of a report, but you know,
That guy should be banned.
yeah.
You should be fucking locked up, man. That's crazy. Oh,
It is.
Mental.
Right. Well, let's have some nice, calm Counter-Strike now. Wait, this is the Paravision game. Don't want to watch that.
No thanks.
Don't want to watch the nightmare vision.
Yeah, exactly. I'm good.
it's in nightmare mode. It's Paravision Legacy on repeat. The best of three.
I am fine.
Fnatic are playing. We could always watch that. That'd be a good time.
True. Oh, everyone's super excited about the sale, I imagine.
I like the way that they switched nations, but they still kept like the country colors. You know,
Yeah.
like they've just Swedish to Ukrainian. It's like
The funny thing is, as well, I did this story where, right, what happened was Fnatic. Wait, hang on, let me get this right. Was it Fnatic? I need to check actually before I impugn Fnatic's reputation. Because it might have been NIP. I mean, they're both terrible orgs. Oh, it was NIP. My bad. So anyway, I'll just tell the story and pretend I meant it. Basically, like NIP had like a Ukrainian player on the roster, right? But they also had a League of Legends team, and you were told if you're in that LCS and the Chinese league, they're like, we are non-political leagues. You don't get to make political statements if you compete. And obviously NIP, they'd posted like, we stand with Ukraine. And they got told, you don't. You actually don't. Please delete those tweets. And it's like, you've got a Ukrainian player on the roster and you fucking doing that. Like, nice one.
yeah.
So I'm sure Fnatic also have done something similar since they've got a league team as well. But
I love the
to
way
be
it's
fair,
just like, keep going.
Sam Matthews, Sam Matthews did get into my DMs and tell me that Saudi Arabia was progressive because they drive now. He actually did do the line.
He said that to you?
Yeah.
I have a couple properties and bridges I'd love to
Yeah.
talk to him about.
Oh, mate, he would buy anything. He would buy a Trump phone. By the way, they did finally get those phones, and apparently it's just a HTC phone. Great one.
Oh, I have time before this match. Okay, I'm gonna run to the store. I will be back.
All right.
Also, did the NIB fucking moving their offices to Middle East happen, or what was that story?
Pretty sure. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it did.
They're in Abu Dhabi, no?
Think so.
Or Qatar.
It was definitely the Emirates they were moving to, so it'll be Abu Dhabi. Yeah. Yeah, it says it's done. They made a bunch of layoffs.
So I don't want to hear any kind of fucking moral posturing from this NIP anymore. Any point? If I do, I'm just gonna tell you some fucking facts.
Hey, listen, man. We're all winning on that front. All of the people that spent 10 years saying we were chuds and losers and assholes and big, they've all sold the high ground. They're fucking surrounded. They never get to talk on this stuff ever again. You can literally just spit in their face, like, just, shut up, it's over. Like, you lose. Like, I didn't move for money. You did. Fuck right off. Yeah, the Sam Matthews one was an absolute belter because, like I say, he got in my DMs because I messaged. That was when I had messaged everyone's sponsors, and he said that's law, man. And I was like, I think it's law to align yourself with a state that tortures and imprisons women and LGBTQ people and guns down immigrants at their border for their own amusement. He's like, it's not like that now anymore.
Like that anymore, that anymore part is especially like, what do you fucking mean? You haven't this happened like last couple of months ago or something like this. It's like
It's not been like that for weeks, man.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Right. He said, what did he say? Here you go. Have you looked up the changes on LGBTQ rights in Saudi? This is how it's started. Have you looked at who the chairman is of Qadiyah Gaming? Because it's another sellout gay dude. Or are you familiar with the fact that Fnatic was founded by a gay woman, as well as Steve over at Team Liquid? Nobody is arguing against Saudi's history, nor are they arguing. What does he say there? Nor are they arguing our history. Oh, there you go. And no one is arguing about our history in England or USA, as if there's any form of equivalence there. But what is your suggestion? Should we cancel a country trying to change? You should have done your research and look at the shifts that have been made. For example, and then he quite literally sent me, it was a cutout from a Wikipedia page where it says that, like, just because they got rid of the morality police and they no longer assault women for not wearing a hijab. Like, Saudi is cool. So he actually did hit me with the they drive now. And I explained to him very calmly, because I actually did do my research, that they got rid of the morality police because of what happened in Iran. It wasn't because they suddenly think women are equals. They got rid of it because they didn't want an uprising. Got a very young population in Saudi Arabia, and young people get agitated about unfairness very quickly, which is why their bread and circuses approach is there. It's designed to placate the people that could be storming their fucking palace. That's
and social media makes it really easy to get those stories out when shit goes on.
Yeah.
Even in those closed countries, it has happened. So it's so in a Saudi Arabian kind of a thing, yeah.
I think I'll probably write about that when the sale goes through. It's been a couple of weeks since I've had a good rant about Saudi Arabia and how everyone's a sellout dickhead in esports. You got to play the classics. When people go to see the Rolling Stones, they want to hear Brown Sugar.
Give the people what they want, Rich. A right-wing pivot.
Yeah, exactly. It's time. Right, I'm streaming live from Liverpool. I'm on the streets, and we're out here, protesting our fundamental rights. Which that tyrant Starmer... I mean, as it happens, do think these things.
But
of course.
My fundamental right. I am not a fundamentalist, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Something like that.
Our fundamentalist rights. That's what I want. Our mentalist rights. Our right to go fucking mental at any given moment.
I want to fund my mentalist right.
Correct. I'll be out there, man. I'll be out there. I'll start out as an auditor. That's what I'll do. I'll just start out as an auditor. I think I'm just filming, mate. Yeah, I know my rights. I know my right. You can't stop me filming here, mate. This is a public area, mate. Yeah, I do know my rights, actually. You can't. I don't care what you want, mate. You can't stop me. You don't have a legal right to stop me. Yeah, look it up. Well, you should know. You're a bloody police officer. There you go. Start out like that. And then we take it to the next stage.
Of course, you need to first have some skeletons in your closet. You have to create that first.
Oh, I saw the most retarded comment on Reddit today. Honestly, it blew my brain. It nearly sent me. I'd had a few beers and it nearly just sent me spiraling to go drink for the rest of the day. The comment was, right? I wouldn't describe him as a liberal. He's a libertarian. As far right as it gets. Honest to God. He's a libertarian. As far right. Libertarian is as far right as it gets. There's definitely nothing to the right of libertarian. That's what I couldn't fucking believe it. Like, somebody wrote that down. I was like, Yeah, I literally was doing the more memes. I was staring at the news today, old friend. I was fucking ready, bro. Send me. That is so mental. As far right as it gets. Bang in the center.
Hit send on that one.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it today, lads. Ooh, I had to pace around the garden talking to myself for a bit. But I'm back now. But yeah, holy shit. As far right as it gets.
I'm glad online political discourse is still normal. This is good.
I mean, it was in...
that's what it is, right? Yeah.
It was in response to... there was a whole debate about... do you remember Poor Pat? I don't know if you remember him. Again, yeah. I mean, obviously, you're not mired in culture war slop like I am. But basically, Poor Pat used to be a, libertarian, middle of the road sort of centre legal guy who's a fully qualified lawyer. You know, he passed the bar in the 90s, found himself blowing up in the blogosphere, ended up having a podcast, was one of the early uptakers for a podcast. Just a normal guy. A normal guy that used to sit in the middle of an issue and go, well, listen, that's not right legally. You can't say that. And we should think before we demand things like this, because that would be illiberal. That was essentially what he did. He was a tranquil voice of reason with a legal outlook, essentially. And obviously, you know, a lot of people in 2014, so pre-Trump, a lot of people didn't like him. A lot of people were like, you know, libertarians are a right-wing cloak. You know, if you remember being a libertarian in 2014 to 2018, you were essentially confessing to being a Nazi publicly. You know, if you said, "Hey, I'm just a libertarian," everyone would be like, the far right, it's a dog whistle. Blah. So anyway, he took a lot of shit from the lefties. When Trump won, he ended up getting full-blown TDS, like actual, the real Trump derangement syndrome. And now, obviously no longer on Twitter, he's on Blue Sky, and he was calling for someone to kill Elon Musk just the other day. He said it's the only way to stop Elon Musk from getting somebody killed, because when Elon Musk retweets an account that says, you know, this thing happened in Britain and people are going to riot in the streets about it, apparently that's incitement to violence. And so as a result of that being incitement to violence, this guy with TDS now thinks it's a lawyer, by the way, still not disbarred, is now calling for the death of actually calling for someone to kill the world's wealthiest man
who was calling for violence.
Yeah, exactly. No sense of irony in that. But I mean, like, he was. A lot of people don't know this because, again, they weren't in the culture war like I was. I was, you know, the bravest super soldier in the culture war. Particularly the retard wars, as we know. We won that one. Yeah, he was institutionalized.
Fighting those every day, Richard.
Yeah, always. He was actually hospitalized with a mental illness. Like, he was primed to get TDS. And it was already bad from the first term, but when Trump won a second term, that was it. He was just off the deep end now. So anyway, it was about that. I wouldn't call him a liberal. He's a libertarian, as far right as it gets. It's another great day in the culture war, boys.
I do want everyone who ever uses any of these terminology, by the way, I want them to explain what the terms mean.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
At that point.
Yeah, well, like Hassan.
Social media auditor, guys.
Yeah, no, I'm like literally hit that point where, because like I see so many retards using these terminology that they don't even know about it. They don't know about the history of it or anything like that. You need to have the basics to use them. I'm just saying. I'm cashing out your fucking cards, you cunts.
Yeah,
basically, at this point.
Well, we get them to do that, and then they have to name a book they've read.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You need to name a book. You need to name a
name one book.
Yeah, any figure, any book. You know.
I mean, why is TDS a thing is a very good question. But I mean, hate, right? It's not about hating Trump, because everyone already did. I mean, like, he was an accepted TV figure, but like in a very limited context, in the sense that, you know, he played the brash boss in The Apprentice. He was ubiquitous with wealth, and so he was referenced a lot in hip hop culture, particularly, you know, 90s and early noughties rap albums. And he was despised in Scotland because of what his golf course did to that local community. There's a documentary about it called You've Been Trumped, I think it is. And, you know, I mean, like, he was just a bit of a joke, essentially, which is why the Democratic Party apparatus wanted him to run against Hillary Clinton. They thought, there's no way. But we also know enough about Donald Trump, because we're all personal friends with him and we've took money from him in the past. We know enough about him to know if he goes into a primary, he'll roll his fucking sleeves up and swing at people. And and so their thought process was, not only can he not win, but he'll destroy all of his opponents in the primary like to the point where they can't win either, because he'll ridicule them, he'll bring up things, and it was going to plan. I mean, like, if you watched any of those primaries in 2015, I didn't miss one. I was glued to those. That was some of the best television I'd seen in a long time. And he's it's little Marco. He's calling fucking Ted Cruz's wife ugly, and it's just unbelievable the things he's saying. I mean, like, a lot of people thought. I mean, at the very start of the primaries, people thought Jeb Bush might have had a viable political campaign. He destroyed Jeb. I mean, destroyed him on every level. He made him look he made him look like a weak, insipid candidate, but he also destroyed his political legacy by linking him to the war in Iraq, which, of course, Donald Trump was a vocal, what's the word, dissenter of. He didn't want to go into Iraq. He was against the invasion. He was against it all, which is, again, hilarious, seeing how he's applied his own foreign policy now he's president. But anyway, so what ended up happening was the Republicans realized all too late that, Trump's actually popular, and he can win the primary and end up with the nomination. And this is when people, like, I believe, like, all of the people that are now aligned with him came out at that time and said, yeah, we can't vote for this guy. He's not a principled Republican. Like, I mean, this is when J.D. Vance compared him to Hitler, I want to say. Everybody came out and spoke against him because they realized he was going to win the primary and essentially untether the Republican Party from what it had been traditionally. He wins the primary. Okay, step one for the Democrats. Step two, the minute that he was a viable candidate, that's when you have to pepper him with everything he's got. Now, he's been in public life for a long time, so he has lots of potential scandals. He's a billionaire. He's almost certainly committed some form of financial crime, or at the very least used unpalatable loopholes to accumulate wealth. That's how that works. And so ultimately they knew they were going to, a philanderer as well, loads of women. This is how you attack people in politics. You get them with the affairs because it shows they're an oath breaker. You get them with the wealth because it shows they can't be trusted. And obviously in America you hit them with racism and bigotry. And obviously his father had to pay a settlement because they wouldn't let apartments to black people. And so this was the foundational hatred for Donald Trump. But then Hillary Clinton wanted to take it one step further. She wanted to secure that W. And she ran a terrible campaign, probably one of the worst I'd seen until Kamala came along. If I remember correctly, she refused to go to, I think it was Wisconsin. I think she refused to go to Wisconsin, and instead she went to a public showing of Hamilton and was there meeting everybody. She chose it. That contrast is you're choosing the elites over the, working class people. Should have gone to Wisconsin. You might have won the election. Who knows? Anyway, all of which is to say that she paid for ops, as you do, information about your opponent, and this is how the Steele dossier comes into living. The Steele dossier was a British intelligence official. So in other words, she paid a spy from a foreign power to dig up information on a political opponent. By the way, she paid a fine for this. This is not a conspiracy theory. This is a matter of fact, a public record as to what happened. The Steele dossier was not verified. The Democratic Party leaked that Steele dossier to every major news network. They said, this isn't verified, so we're not going to run it. And then BuzzFeed News ran it. And then what the networks turned around and started doing is they then started saying, well, if BuzzFeed News is running it, we can report that BuzzFeed News is running. And obviously within it was the stuff about the PP tape, which has its roots in, I think, a 4chan fan fiction. But the story goes that Donald Trump, a known germaphobe, booked himself into a hotel and then asked to stay in the bed where Barack Obama slept and had two prostitutes piss on him and on the bed. That's the story. That's and it was filmed, and Russia has the tape. and it's compromat. By the way, this was Orthodox Democrat beliefs. They even made Tom Arnold even made a TV series called "Searching for the PP Tape." It was on television. So by this point, you have 24-hour around-the-clock news coverage about Donald Trump being a Russian asset, that he was compromised by Vladimir Putin, that they're blackmailing him. They've got a tape on him, that he's racist, a rapist, all of these things. And then he wins. And it broke people's brains because it's the single largest political upset in American political history. And what it did to the people that go along with the media narratives, people who can't conceive that the media would lie to them, let alone lie to them in such an insane way. Like Donald Trump's got no chance. Hillary Clinton 97% to win. They saw all that and then she lost. And it just shook them to the core. It shook them to the core because we can't believe what the media are telling us. It shook them to the core because they can't believe that their neighbor wouldn't vote the same way they did. And it shook them to the core because they believed everything they were told about Donald Trump. And so now they reverse engineered a conspiracy that Russia must have installed him somehow, even though the evidence we've got is pretty flimsy. You know, a couple of Facebook groups here and there, a couple of meetings with some, Trump people who worked on the Trump campaign. But with complete unfettered access, plus the Mueller investigation, they never found hard evidence of collusion, and yet people to this day still believe it. The Steele dossier was the single most damaging document. I mean, more damaging than anything Trump has done to the fabric of American society. It's sown dissent, distrust, and mental illness on a scale I'd never seen before. So that's the roots. To ask how TDS gets started, that's the real answer. That's 100% how it went down. You know, I thought it was important to answer your question because you called Australia best country. So you yeah, exactly. So also not true, but I'm sure you are called that ironically. No comment. All right. And as I said, unfortunately for me, I was right there in the middle of it because I moved to America in 2015. I caught it all. I was boots on the ground, watching it all happen. And of course, famously, that's when I posted on the day Trump won the election. It was like Thorin, Anders, and I. We were watching the election round at my house. And obviously, Maria took that photo of us where it's in the background on the big television. It says Hillary Clinton to concede election. And Thorin, Anders, and I are all holding drinks in the air. And that's because we all despise Hillary Clinton because we have a memory. We remember all the hideous things Hillary Clinton has done politically. So it was more a celebration of her losing than a Trump victory, but I don't give a shit. I'll own it if you want. I felt sorry for Anders because, Anders hates Hillary Clinton because he read the Christopher Hitchens book about the Clintons, right? Anyone who's read that book, as I have, would feel the same way. He didn't realize what he was getting into. That photo was getting brought up for years. Yeah, it's called No One Left to Lie To, correct? So we fucked Anders right over with that photo. Ruined his life. But you always risk that if you come around mine for drinks. So, which reminds me, Griff, we'll have to get you over.
Yeah,
we'll have to get you around.
Definitely.
You can come and
can't wait to ruin my life, dude.
Yeah, you can come and film my right wing pivot on the streets of Birmingham.
Oh hell yeah, dude! I can't wait for the eventual GoFundMe for our stolen camera equipment.
I think I thought you were going to say a GoFundMe to get Richard out of prison.
That's
second
weak.
Yeah.
Guys, that's weak. So you didn't think about the GoFundMe properly. It needs to be a thing where Richard goes to a fucking playground or something, and then it's like flips off a kid and calls them the fucking P words or G words or something like that, and then you pivot for the right wing to get the money. See?
That's true.
Think
yeah,
a bit more racist. Come on,
yeah. Tommy Robinson. We got to do the Tommy Robinson.
You see, you need a real
consultant, Jice.
Yes, yeah. You need a Finnish guy to tell you about racism. Apparently, jeez.
Did I see the leaked video about Riley Gaines being told what to say? I mean, of course she has handlers. I mean, that's not a surprise. All of these people that operate, with political support, will very often, and will very often be
there's
told.
Always a dick to follow.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't really care what she has to say about anything.
Nah.
That's not my issue. That's not my issue at all. I'm already very decided and comfortable with where I ended up on that particular topic. I don't need to keep crying about it every day. That's how you end up like libs of TikTok, and I'm good, thanks. It was all fun and games when she was just fucking posting people having a re, and then all of a sudden
then your
called...
opinions had to be respected.
Yeah, exactly. And then all of a sudden it's she's getting shout outs by Joe Rogan, and before you know it, that account is an absolute cesspit. Like, just one of the worst on X.
It probably doesn't help that at some point one of them will be found in a picture in some kind of either Middle Eastern or Russian bar or something. It's always going to happen at some point.
Yeah, for sure.
Will be getting it back.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna. Yep, yeah, that was a hilarious day on Twitter as well. All the right wing influencers coming out. Yes, we've totally got the very real Epstein files in our hands right now.
The fucking folders.
Yeah. Oh wait, this is just what was already publicly released, and we didn't even check it before we took the photos. Yeah, just hilarious stuff.
when I have to buy some time, kind of a move, basically, and just give them what exists already. Oh. And she's apparently not gonna be, talking about that in the hearings or anything, in any form.
No. What's the score in the other game? Paravision going out. Paravision are going out.
5-1 Legacy.
Yeah.
And well, it's Legacy's pick. So
if Paravision do go out, I'm gonna. If they go out 0-3, it's time to call out to Stan. I'm gonna do it. I'll either do it in a video or an article, but I will do it. What is the talent wars? Interest. I don't know what you're asking me there, but
might need context a bit more there. Yeah.
I mean,
like anything about it.
Talent are always at peace and simultaneously always at war. For pretty obvious reasons. Oh, right. I see. It's an old fucking point reward. Right. That makes more sense. Yeah, that was just I put all of the CS talent into a wrestling game. And basically you could book a match of who you wanted to see fight each other. And we only did it for one night. But I mean, we can always do it again.
That video was ridiculous.
Yeah,
I don't know
absolute
what was
classic.
going on by the end. Like
Dust furious, of course. When
Pansy,
Dust, when
male wrestling champion.
yeah, Pansy ended up with the male wrestling champion. I'm never pressing that button again. I'm never putting entire roster invade ever again. So, someone in the chat, give us your real thoughts. Is the lab leak hypothesis true? I was on that on day one. I was on that on day one. I said, does anyone...
Yeah.
I literally said, like, people do know there's that lab in Wuhan, right?
Nah.
And everyone was just
Pangolin's,
like,
mate.
yeah, everyone was just like,
Wet-
nah, but Rich,
wet
come on.
market's
You know what wet market's like? Pangolin's asshole, you know, blah, blah. Bat soup, etc. And I was like, oh, all right then. John Stewart was on it as well on day one, where he was like, you know...
He took a little bit. I was like...
Because that
2
was when
years ago, I
that was,
think.
the bit he did was like, you know, oh, there's been an outbreak of like the roads are flooded with chocolate. Shall
Instead of
we?
the Hershey factory.
Yeah, shall we take a look at the Hershey factory? It's like, no. I mean, it's just so obvious. I can't believe anybody would have considered that a conspiracy theory, even.
It
My
depends on
favorite
what
part about that
of it-
video is the other guy just freaking the fuck out, being like,
Yeah.
"Stop
Yeah,
talking."
Well, you know exactly who was the other guy. Like you already.
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
fucking Colbert, so
It
you
was
know,
Colbert. Yes.
Funny.
Hershey. Anyway, you've got a new book out, John. Yeah.
But yeah, what I meant with the whole like the lab thing is that there's two things about it because there's no the manipulation part about that it was some kind of a fucking loose experiment. That's not true.
Yeah.
It was most likely just a leak of one version of what they had caught from an animal, and that just got away.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude,
the modifying thing wasn't
they
like that.
back
There's no
when Barack
substantial
Obama
evidence.
was in power, they said there was huge safety concerns in that lab, and that's where that
Yeah.
video of that motherfucker, and he's just got a bat hanging off his visor. He's just working with a bat hanging off his visor. Like, it's like that's where that video comes from. They went inside the lab. They went inside the lab. They had a look around. The people who worked in that lab didn't mind that it was just a fucking state. They sent a report back to the Obama administration, going, "Look, I know we're conducting like experiments and stuff in here, but just know, because you know, gain of function research, whatever it might be, just know there are real safety concerns with this lab."
Yeah.
And there's like a guy with a bat on his actual fucking head. And yeah, I mean, you know, all it takes is
but
one
here's-
dude one time, not to have the special wash, and that's that.
Yeah, and then people are saying that, yeah, but the lab was doing that. Yeah, again, a lab one can do that, but it doesn't mean that the thing that comes out of it when there's no markers for the fucking fuck around for it. I know there were all these like news headlines of like, "Ooh, an Indian team found out of markers" or something like.
Yeah,
Those were now substantial. Like you have to remember, people, there were a lot of things that were said about the whole fucking situation. But go after now when there's been like enough time of people actually going through it all, actually confirming what was true and what was not. Don't do this bullshit where you saw a headline back then or Joe Rogan talking about it. No, go read the papers. This is the point where you have to do the, research in quotes.
Do your own research. Yep.
Yeah.
yeah. Well,
There's enough of like
that's a dog whistle,
verified-
Griff. You're racist now. Sorry, mate. I hear
I'm
you're a
just
racist
priming
now,
that, like-
father.
I'm just priming the right wing pivot, Richard.
But yeah, like the topic is like the problem is that because it is a topic about virology, there's a topic about like all these things. It's as a pleb, as we all most of our are, we don't even have the enough level of understanding the specifics about when it comes to like how do you know that it's not that, and that's where you do need to trust those people who actually know about it a bit more and what their reports say. Like I cannot tell you to go and read about the strain about like specifically this spike protein is, and like no. It's like just read the reports basically that exist now.
Yeah,
Yes.
I never knew what to think on that front because I just don't have the scientific brain. So I remember there was some dude saying there were clear and obvious markers. I was a little bit dubious about that because one of them was fucking Brett Weinstein.
He does his like PhD research topic was literally bad coronavirus.
Yeah, I know, which is why it's like on that topic, I wanted to believe him unquestioningly, but it's also Brett Weinstein, who also did a pivot and a grift. Very.
But on that, I was inclined to believe him.
Yeah. And then there was another scientist who said unequivocally that this has come from nature. Like they were saying, there's not even any evidence to suggest that it was at any time laboratory based. So it's like, if only I knew more,
Yeah, but that's the problem because the topic is kind of hard because most of what we have ever had like flus in our society in history, they've always been from China before any labs existed, and they were absolutely wrecking us. Spanish flu, not Spanish.
Yeah,
Spanish flu is originating from China. That's the fact. And again, it was more deadly than COVID. Think about that one. Not manipulated, just existed as a flu, basically. What we would classify as a flu, basically. So there are things that are going to be things where you have to basically let go of whatever you read about in the media or heard from people or something like that if you want to get to the actual what it means and shit like that.
Yeah.
The topic is hard now, of course, because it involves Chinese government and they're going to be hiding their side of things, of course. So it's hard in that sense. You have to go basically on what's out there and based on that, what you think. Reality is, though, it wasn't like a bioweapon released on us.
No, I'd never go that far. That's insanity.
Yeah.
That's insanity.
Yeah, I know, but that's what people are trying to infer with the whole gain of function, so it had to be a bioweapon specific.
No, you do gain of function research because it helps with pandemic preparedness. It doesn't have to be a bioweapon thing. I never believed that. I never believed that because obviously some people were really lost in the source and they were like, "Oh, it was deliberately released at that time as part of an agreement between China and the Democrats to crash the American economy to get." I'm like, bro, I do not know where the fuck you are at right now, homie. People really believe that shit, which I think is a good opportunity, by the way, to segue and promote the sponsor of this stream, ivermectin. Is
safe and effective.
It's a drug that won a Nobel Prize, and we have got a 10% discount on all ivermectin sales today.
One thing that was pretty much this is my most annoying when it comes to the lab stuff. Of course we had to have this whole fucking, what's her name again? I'm so annoyed by the topic already that I forgot her name. Fucking Gabbard coming out with the whole here's the biolab report about from Ukraine. Again, yes, there's those biolabs that nobody denied existed, but you were saying that there's some malicious thing going on with the biolabs. Go and read the actual what a Senate decision or something that was originally made to it's used to destroy anthrax and all the it's used to destroy these things that used to exist in the Soviet arsenals because they had to get rid of them. Because people forget Soviet Union had a lot of biological weapons that need to be destroyed.
Anthrax is a hood classic, bro. I grew up knowing what anthrax was. You grew up in if you were a kid in the 80s, you knew how to spot anthrax in animals. You had to be worried about the fucking Russians dropping it on your head.
But that's what I mean, because they are trying to still, she had to get that one out before she's getting out of the office. So, see, the labs exist. Yeah, brilliant. Nobody was questioning that. People were questioning, how it's being narrativized, basically. But yeah, just annoyed by the idea that people can just throw a word around.
And then Rocky IV happened. And then we were all friends with Russia for a couple of decades, and then Putin happened, and then we were all enemies again. That's pretty much how I remember it.
No more Gorbachev eating.
Yeah, no more drunk. Yeah, no more Gorbachev having a fucking slice of pizza. Burger King or whatever the fuck it was. No more Boris Yeltsin drunk with Bill Clinton.
made those. Like that's the thing. People like the Zoomers don't even realize how stupid '90s was when it came to like these superpower things, like Yeltsin being absolutely tits off drunk.
Blasted,
Like,
bro,
yeah,
blasted.
just like
That was when he was on
back
camera.
To the fucking 90s.
I know, bro. Like, unironically, take me back. Like, actually take me back. Superpowers are getting drunk with each other. Everything's chill. The economy's good. Grunge has just come out. Like, yes, fucking send me back. Like,
no, there was no war in Yugoslavia.
Yep.
BBC would like to differ.
Yeah, the BBC. We've got a documentary that'll blow your mind.
Yeah, and it's so called the opening game for.
Well, yeah, the 90s were fucking great.
90s are kind of weird in that sense, yeah, because like overall things were looking, it was the optimistical, but still kind of not really, because we were coming from like, as you said, the crunch and all that stuff happening. Like, it's a weird time in a sense. Like, it was kind of better, but it wasn't really that better in other ways.
I mean, certainly in Britain, we were having a good time. Yeah. I want to make it abundantly clear. In Britain, everything was
we
great.
were not having.
We
were not having good time.
I mean, like across the 90s, we got rid of the Tories. We got a Labour government, right, which came in and lied to everyone, told it was going to be great, but everybody believed it, and it was great for a while. The economy was absolutely slammed, probably the best economy I've ever lived in, which was also offset by the fact that, I mean, like this is well ahead of the 2008, subprime mortgage crisis, which in many ways the globe has never bounced back from. All good. Music was great. We had probably like 3 great musical movements in the 90s that everybody could enjoy. Maybe 4 if you count the mass import of American hip hop, which happened due to popular albums like Black Sunday and probably, I mean, shit, man, that was kind of the NWA was technically the 80s, but NWA as well, and you had Britpop, that was all popping off, rave, right? Rave was fucking big, pills, ecstasy was everywhere. We didn't know what to do. We had so much MDMA everywhere, right?
Metal music came up big push again.
Great rock albums were coming out in the 90s as well. Whole new sounds. It was great. It was just for Britain, great time. I had a great time in the 90s.
Funny thing is that here it basically was the early 2000s that was great here because of Nokia, basically, because that was when the Nokia boom was in all the internet and all that shit became more and more and more like faster, faster for everyone basically.
Yeah.
And all that, like,
exactly.
Was feeling
broadband. Broadband happened. Mobile phones happened.
Yeah, we were only the 90s is only that thing that it only started to get better here after like 95. I think it was like pretty much like it happened to coincide with the time we joined EU also at the same time. So it's a weird thing in that sense that we got the boost on like
Jari Litmanen was playing.
Yeah, well, after then in 2008, when of course we didn't only take the recession, we also lost Nokia to fucking Apple releasing their iPhone. So we had a really high, but then we crashed so fucking bad in 2008. We've been like the worst recovering countries in like Europe for that fucking crash. So yeah, but still wouldn't fucking change much from my countries.
Griff was born. Another good thing that happened in the 90s. You were born in the 90s.
90s were big for me.
Nice.
No. Okay, right. Well, whatever. Griff was yet to be born.
No.
Griff was bland.
Oh, okay. Good. Just checking.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
I turned fucking 31 in like a week and a half, mate.
Oh,
the day after the final.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, 30-year-old man.
What we doing for your birthday then?
I'm fucking sleeping in and going out to dinner, and that's all I have planned for the day.
Good. Sounds like a 30-year-old man.
I'm already looking forward to it, to be honest.
All right. Well, you're 31. Christ. Time flies.
Old.
I know. Time flies, bro. I thought you were still a boy. are actually washed. You're an unk.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah, for sure.
it's fucking over, bro. You won't feel it until about 34. Like, I've always said this. People think you turn 30, nightmare, and you don't feel any different from your late 20s. And then you hit 31, you 32, and you go, maybe I'm gonna be different. Maybe I.
Yeah, no, I'm tanking this, no problem.
Yeah, exactly. And then 34 happens, and you go, hell, what's that? Fuck's that? Yeah, your back's just fucking blasted. You go to get into your favourite pair of jeans, and he's fucking shrunk. What's going on? Fuck's happened there.
One hangover that makes you,
Yeah, exactly.
everything.
You come back from a night out, you're like, oh, fucking hell, I must have had a dodgy pint or something. I feel fucking terrible. You still feel terrible the next day. Nah, it must be a flu. No, this is just what happens now.
This is life now.
Yeah, this is life. Get used to it. Nothing tastes as good as it used to. Yeah, your taste buds are clapped out. Yeah. Your body's just breaking down slowly on a cellular level. Enjoy.
Everything you eat is like way much slower to, builds up more on your body. Yeah.
Look at that. My stepdad got a herniated disc from tying his shoes. Yeah, fucking.
Oh, fucking.
That's a fucking. That's how you know. Ah! Is everything all right? My back's gone.
I'm just glad that my blood work was completely fine when I did it like a couple of weeks ago. Like, I'm just okay with that. But yeah, physical other stuff, nah.
Shot to pieces.
Yeah.
No knees. Yeah,
bust,
no knees.
Ankle.
Yeah, no back.
Crack.
Yeah, all gone. No knees, no back, no pussy, and no crack.
Indeed, that's the closest.
All gone.
The closest you get to a pussy is just opening a can of fucking herring. Same fucking experience.
That's an image.
That's poor Jace.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't think this is a
someone is asking
experience.
how old I am. Yeah, I'm 38. So
Yeah, he's staring into the real abyss.
Yeah.
Staring into the abyss. 40 years old.
Only there was a war to die in.
Well, we got you covered. Big man.
Yeah.
We just might have what you're after.
Well.
Rock bottom.
Holy shit, is that Jen? Fuck off, Fiku. I'm born in the year that number I'm not gonna say out loud because it's a bad number these days. But yeah, I'm a millennial. Fuck off.
Yeah,
You're from 1967, Jace.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. Griff.
The other one.
Think about the racism angle.
Yeah,
Think about what number would be
the
bad.
other bad number.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
By the way, speaking of bad, I've seen 2 threads about that right now on
thing, yeah.
Reddit. Yeah, because it's bait, and they're like, "Whoa, he's got a bad number on his shirt. Is this real?"
It's number. You mean the number?
Yeah.
Or
yeah,
the number is
they
bad.
They can't figure out why bait would have
Might have the number 8 on their fucking jersey.
Yeah.
It's a mystery. Like,
the combination of sure, font might make it look like an 88, but 88 is a bad number to have around without any context because.
What do you mean? I love Kanye.
Yeah, because of the dog whistle, that it's the number 8. Because that's actually what neo-Nazis have used. That's the problem with it, because it is actually one of those. What you would call a dog whistle, but anyway, it's because 8 constitutes as the letter H because it's the 8th letter on the fucking alphabet. So they use it as a cover to say that sentence that I cannot say. So it's one of those code things. But yeah, the shirt stuff, I don't know. Like if it's just a bait as like B and 8, like nah, just you people are just like absolutely going to. And I did see people like laughing at the guy in.
They did it for Boomich as well, because obviously he's on team fucking Bet Boom, right? Like again, don't know
That's a stupid attempt as fuck. Like that's like your brain is so much.
I remember a journalist doing this actually. There was what
Was it the baseball thing?
No, the one I'm thinking of was basically there was a guy who followed 88 people on Twitter, and some journalist lost their fucking shit about it, and then he just started following more people. So 89, 90. You know? And the journalist and the reason it's relevant is I'll be putting this into a Belly of the Beast episode probably because she's one of the people now defending Graham Plattner, a man with a Totenkopf tattoo on his chest.
Oh, great, yeah.
Jeez. So it's like I said, it's hilarious that the group of people that have spent years arguing about things that objectively don't exist, microaggressions, dog whistles, etc., all of these total fabrications that only they can see are very real. You know, they've spent years arguing that, and then when you show them a guy with a Totenkopf tattoo on his chest, they're like, I don't know what it could mean.
He's just misunderstood, man.
Yeah, it's just
he just likes art.
So mental. The other mad one on that, by the way, while we're talking about the number 8, was there was a shooting, I believe, and Trump set the flag to half-mast, but it was like on the 8th of August, and a journalist on NBC, I want to say, unironically said, he's doing this as a symbol to white supremacists all across America. I was like, wow. Fucking wow. Like, to be that gone is really something. Right.
None of these people, by the way, care about that the 420 date is actually questionable.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Happy 420. Whose birthday? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry.
All right, boys. We're going to a third map, I reckon.
Okay, apparently. Yeah.
A competitive series between Vitality and Mouse. Never thought I would see the deal. With it. What if Vitality lose? And they're in the 1 and 2?
Ooh, good question. Let's see
what could happen there.
How much can it fuck up everything in this thing? Say Mouse wins that. What's the Legacy game? Legacy's kind of winning. Okay, let's say Legacy wins for some reason. Let's put it that way.
8-7. No.
Does these 2 other games that matter? The Bedpool ones and they do actually. Yeah. Oh, do they? Oh, they do actually. Fuck it. Let's say Spirit wins, and then Fury wins. So just to get a scenario, there would be like some ridiculous game of like Vitality versus Legacy on 1-2 game, and that would make also Navi Falcons happen. It's just stupid. Oh my! The upset potentials are ridiculous now.
By the way, also something that went up in my portfolio the other day. PayPal, apparently. Their stock's gone up. Didn't even know I had it. I must have bought it ages ago.
Neither did that IP. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a funny one. Did you see the video of the Texas Republican Party convention thing that happened?
What happened?
They had a live elephant there to come up to the stage after the speech from Greg Abbott.
Oh,
and
Christ.
It took a massive
shit.
It took a massive piss on the
a
fucking
piss,
way to
even
the
better, brilliant.
Yeah, it's like fully sploshing it.
When are people gonna learn, man? Oh, you can't just have animals up there, for fuck's sake. They always shit and piss themselves. It's that how they go berserk.
Yeah, because they don't. That's a massive crowd. Like,
like they've never seen nothing like that. Like, think about it. Like, even when they're in a fucking zoo or wherever the fuck you got it from. Yeah, exactly. Like these are, generally speaking, they aren't circus animals. Even if you are in a circus, it's still like what, like
it's controlled. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
more like, but it's like just. But yeah, that video is just like the handlers go like, "Oh no," or something like that. Like, it's fuck. It's just like, what do you do? How do you like wipe out some like fucking elephant piss from a convention floor?
What I'm saying though is, if I'm anywhere in the vicinity and I hear an elephant handler go, "Oh no!"
Yeah, you're getting out.
Fucking shitting myself and running.
That's not supposed to happen.
I am just not getting trampled today, unfortunately. Like,
Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, what makes it like? How can you trust it at that point if it's already pissing itself? So when does it go mental?
yeah, if that goes berserk, like 100%, people are dying.
Oh yeah,
no.
yeah,
Put
yeah.
the video in there.
I've seen. I've seen so many villages trampled to death by elephant videos, mate. I couldn't tell you. Lost fucking
It's in
track.
the-
By the way, because elephants are really intelligent, they do malicious things. Like they will slowly crush you with their body weight. If like, so I wrote an article about this many years ago. It was called "How to Be Hung Like an Elephant," and it's a story about Big Mary. And Big Mary was a circus elephant, and it got pissed off one day and it killed its handler and it went wild and attacked a bunch of people. And they knew that this elephant could never be around people again because it now identified humans as the enemy. So they actually sentenced it to death and they hung it from a giant derrick crane. They actually choked it out, right? So elephants remember people, and they remember if you do something wrong to an elephant, it'll bide its time, and then it'll fuck you up. And like I say, they you'll see videos of like elephants, like they'll come up to humans and go, "Oh, you know, my baby's fallen into a pit. Help my baby out," and they'll wave at you with their trunk. You're like, "Wow, these animals are so kind. They're like giant land-based dolphins. They're so intelligent, so cerebral." But that cuts both ways. Like,
They'll fuck you up.
yeah, that cuts both ways. Intelligence can be piped into malevolence, you know. So you are right to run is the point. 100% over the green hills and far the fuck away. Because I've seen so many videos of elephants just reveling in like crushing some small Indian villager that just wasn't fast enough, and they're just like looking at him like, meh. Just like, and he just bursts like a fucking Capri Sun. It's just unreal, mate. It's just they are mental.
Like, I'm looking at that video, like, they are literally like 2 feet away from that elephant. Like, it's walking through the crowd. All that takes is that elephant just to go, right, fuck this, where's the exit? And it's like, oh, right, through this crowd of people? Yeah, no problem. And there's some old people in that crowd as well. I don't think they're going to be able to get away too quick.
Oh yeah, because it is like a political convention. It's going to be old people. Most.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be many fitness tests going on there now.
I come back and Mao's win.
Yep, you did it, Keefe.
That's my bad.
No, hey, listen, I love the chaos.
You want to end with an Inferno third map? That's
no.
The things you wish for. But hey, about that elephant, it just takes one good guy with a gun to stop it.
An elephant.
Yeah, exactly.
Or an elephant whisperer.
That's the joke. Yep. A handgun into an elephant. That's where you get the kill. But then it's some Texan guy who actually has like a 50 caliber rifle in his back for some reason.
So true.
Hell yeah, brother.
Fresh off some hog blasting. Just
Minigun in the chopper.
I'm trying to make some money. I'm trying to make some money out of Switzerland, Qatar here, by the way. So I'm going with Ndoi to have more than one shot on target and Granit Xhaka. Right. So wait, I'll tell you what I put in the end. Granit Xhaka to commit 2 fouls, make 2 tackles and win 2 fouls.
Oh, I don't like doing the tackles for those, right? Because tackles are kind of weird. Like, because it has to be like a challenge. Do you know what I mean? It can't just be like your man having a long touch and then like him kind of like intercepting it. Like it has to be, like I get in front of him and challenge him kind of thing. Like I don't know, like maybe it's just a personal thing for me. Because like sometimes I like in the past I've been fucked over by it going like that was 100% a tackle and then opted just not having it on as a tackle. But now don't let me deter you from your bet, but that's just my personal opinion on that. I seen they had a thing though. It was like the super boost. Granit Xhaka to have a shot on target and Granit Xhaka to have a tackle at 2-1.
I see 2-1 though. I need just a bit more.
Yeah,
but I'm going with it. I'm locking it in.
What price is that?
That's 10-1.
It's not a bad bet to be fair. Like it's not a bad price if it comes off.
Yeah. I just can't see Qatar getting anything out of the game, like as well. But it's like 13-2 for the draw. But I just can't. I can't. It's not obviously it's not worth betting on Switzerland to win. So.
I think if there's any team that are going to be getting fouled, it'll be Qatar kicking the fuck out of Ndoi going down that right hand side.
But I'm putting it on. I'm locking it in. And then obviously Scotland to win, McTominay to score. Let's see what the odds are for that.
I'm 21-10 here. I mean, even having Scotland at 8-15 to win the game.
That's wild.
That's
isn't it?
that's insane. Like Haiti, like I'm sorry, like Haiti are just going to get battered by these.
I mean, I would be amazed if Haiti had a working football association based on, you know what I mean, based on what's going on in the country. Like there was like literally all out like there was an all out war where a gang like took over the fucking government like not that long ago. Like so I don't know.
I mean, I'm looking at their lineup here. They've got your man Belgarde that plays for Wolves, and they've got Isidore that plays for Sunderland. I didn't realize either of them were.
I'm guessing they've done that thing. World Cup rolls around, get the family tree out.
Yeah. Is it Haitian? Is Haitian the?
Yeah, Haitian,
I don't know. Yeah.
Right. You get basically 21-10 on a Scotland victory with a McTominay goal at any time. I could have boosted it a little bit if I had McTominay from outside the box, but I'm not gonna split hairs on that one. Is it the odd to score against Scotland? What do I get for that? It's not bad actually, 11-4. Right.
I think I'm going to wait for the teams to come out for that Switzerland game anyway to see who they're actually starting.
What's the other game? It's
Morocco, Brazil.
Oh, the Brazil Morocco. I don't want to put money on that. That's going to be a fucking bloodbath.
I don't know who they're going to start, Brazil, because like apparently I've been talking to a couple of my Brazilian mates and they've been like saying they don't know if it's going to be like not yet Pedro. They don't know if Cunha's going to start in the middle. They don't know if Endrick is going to play. Rafinha might not even start.
Also, Jace, I'll appreciate this one. Hassan was complaining about his tickets at Madison Square Garden. He paid $6,500 and he said the seats were at a weird angle, so he couldn't see a lot. And then he said he was also upset that they didn't mention him on the Jumbotron. Because he said they mentioned other celebrities that were there.
Oh, that's just the biggest egotistical fucking rant, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, look at me, I'm an internet celebrity.
Hell of a guy.
Jesus. I don't know how people watch him, to be honest. I don't watch any of that shit anyway, but like even some of the clips that you're looking at and just like, come off it.
Not only did he watch that, mate, they watched that for fucking 8 hours a day, brother. Like, I mean, it just can't be good for you.
Our Vision holding on for dear life here.
No, I didn't even want to look. It's over.
Is cash coming in for the next major? Right? Is that?
Well, what?
Is cash coming in officially for the next major?
What do you mean?
The map.
Oh, bro, cash. Yeah, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Not cash money.
I was
putting money in.
I was like, they get paid, Keith. Why do you think any of us are rich?
Well, some of them do.
Yeah. I mean, it's nothing's been said yet. But usually how it goes is you wait until the major happens, you introduce a new, you take a map out the map pool, you put a new map in. Yeah. So it should be there.
We need it.
But for what is the question?
Inferno, please.
It's gotta be Inferno.
Please. It probably won't be with Valve. I mean, they'll...
It's either that or they don't take nuke, right? Obviously. Mirage probably stays.
They will not take Dust 2 out for an Asian major. No chance. Because Dust 2's the map that they play on, even like those stupid, online versions of Counter-Strike. Like the Asians know Dust. Yeah.
Not Crossfire, but like
Yeah, like that game. Yeah. What were you gonna say, brother?
I like apparently now it could be a lot of shite. Nuke might be on the chopping block, but if Nuke goes, like I will actually just riot in the streets.
Yeah,
It's such a fun map right now.
Nuke.
it's the best
is
map, I think, probably.
the best map
Yeah.
in the pool, and it has been the best map in the pool for the longest time. It is the most like because it's a little bit of an aim map, but most of it is just so technical. Like it's just perfect. Like you don't need to make any changes to it. It's absolutely fine. Just leave it in. Like there's so many other things. I know they won't get rid of Mirage. Like Mirage is it'll obviously stay. I think cause Dust 2 was out of the pool, you know, most recently out of, you know, that Dust 2 Mirage Inferno trio, that'll stay. Inferno might be up for debate to go. I would be very shocked if Ancient goes. I think
Inferno
Ancient is probably the
Anubis.
second best
Inferno
map.
Anubis out. Train cash in. Who says no?
Oh, don't bring back Train. That fucking map was terrible.
Bring back 1.6 Train. It would probably be better.
Honestly, bring back old Train. I can get on board with that. If you bring back whatever that shit was that we had last time, no thanks. Like that was just horrible.
I know we talk about it like every NMC pretty much, and I'm a big proponent of this, and hopefully it happens one day, but I'll probably not care about Counter-Strike by then. But they need to have just a set rotation, 2 in, 2 out every 6 months. The maps are announced a year in advance. Like, I don't know. But I guess they don't do the updates, obviously, for the pro scene. So it's like, fuck. It makes me like, I don't know how to feel, I guess. I wish more thought was into it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think Overpass, honestly, like, even though it was only brought back in as well, there is a chance that Overpass does go because I don't know. Like this Overpass hasn't really like for me anyway. It hasn't really been perfect, and I don't think a lot of teams do enjoy playing it. Like it's kind of like in the same bracket I would put Anubis, but I would put Anubis like a little bit higher. I don't know though. I think Inferno has just been there for so long. Like Inferno's.
Yeah, I think I'm a proponent to take Mirage out, but the issue is it always gives such good games, for the most part.
But it's the most played map. Like.
Yes, that's.
You know, like not even just that. Like not even at a pro level, but like just as a casual. You know, Mirage is number 1.
Yeah, the most like when you play a deathmatch, it's on Mirage. Like it's the map. I don't know. Maybe 6 months is too much, but I'd love some sort of consistency with it. It feels maybe there is consistency to it, but it feels sporadic at best. And it's not like there's a lack of new maps either. I wouldn't hate a new map going in. Like I wouldn't be against that. Something fresh for CS2. Like I'm kind of game. That Canada-based map is kind of crazy, though. I think the issue with a lot of new maps is they're too big and not always built for a perfect pro game, I guess.
I mean, all the classic maps have so much like history on them.
Yeah,
many like decades of people figuring out smokes and flashes and strategies and meta, and dropping in something new is always gonna have like that.
Yeah, but I think that's part of the fun. Is like we all have the same fundamentals. Team play never changes. Like learn a new smoke. I don't know. Like I'm on the side of just they should just learn. But I know.
Yeah, no. I mean, I get it. I get it.
But
like
consistent results and views.
Yeah, I think you might enjoy that. I think a lot of people are not on board for the.
That's fair. That is fair.
Learning things from scratch kind of deal, you know.
Yeah, I have no issue sitting in a server, but I guess a lot of people, the average player, would not like that. But when
Anders,
they work a map,
you fucking loving it, like.
Yeah, Anders would be all in there. Oh, I would love, dude. Mirage Dust 2 out. I would be celebrating.
Hell's wrong with you, bro? You're cooked. You spent too long in Valorant, man.
What? I just okay. Maybe I'm pug brained because playing that map without a 3 stack, you just lose. You can't win Dust 2 without a little stack. Just over.
Yeah, you can.
Definitely.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe in EU.
If you
Not
just
in
hit
NA.
your shots, Keith. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm not that guy.
Plus Cobble, what year are we in?
Yeah.
Let's
Ugh.
go.
Oh
Anubis
my
gone
God.
is fine. No, that's fine. Okay.
Like, the only reason that anybody would want Cobble back in the map pool is if the souvenirs came back. That's the only argument that I can hear for it. As a map,
I mean,
absolutely not.
you can craft the souvenirs now anyway, so it doesn't really
Yeah.
fucking matter.
It
Yeah,
don't matter
that's what I
anymore,
mean.
yeah.
Like, so now there is no argument for Cobble coming back. Like,
I don't even see a way where they can rework that map to be good in this game.
even Cash, man. Like, I'm not setting
It doesn't
stone
play
on the
amazing.
new Cash.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I feel like the people who want Cobble to come back are the same people who are like, just one more superstar for Falcons, like just one more rework for Cobble is all we need. Like,
I had a
we're almost there, boys.
I had to go on the new cache. Like, I mean, yeah, fucking it. I don't remember. I don't remember it playing the same way. Like,
Yeah.
we got battered on our CT side, but I don't know if it's just because everyone was a retard.
Yeah, fighting mid is always going to be a thing on that map, and if your team just isn't good at it, it's kinda, it's tough. It feels, I don't know, maybe this is just my brain. The map feels tighter, like it feels smaller in CS2 than it did in Go, but that could just be me getting old.
I don't know. I was never a big fan of it. Like, originally. Like, I just didn't like it. Obviously, like, there's some massive moments on it, you know, like unforgettable moments, and like you think back to like NA, you know, all the fucking like all the pros playing it on stream and shit like that. But nah, I'm not too pushed on it, to be honest. Maybe it'll play different. Maybe it'll be a little bit better, but I'm not so.
I mean, it's been so long. Give it a chance.
amazed by it. Yeah, like, no, I like, trust me, I'm coming in with an open mind. I will give it a chance. But if it is dog shit, I will know very quickly. That's like, yeah. And there will be, and I told you so. But to be fair, we've had a couple of stinkers like that. I mean, that train being brought in, my goodness. Watching that and like casting that was just so
Outer Yard
bad.
was kind of a mess.
You just couldn't get out fucking A, like.
Yeah.
And then they were like, "Oh yeah, here, let's just put you know, this new headshot angle, like, by Ivy, like, okay, right, grand. There's a box now there that people can just sit, and it's like, okay, yeah, you flash him, he just holds down mouse 1 over the left side of A main, and oh yeah, we sprayed down 3 people. That's it, right? Sick.
Fantastic. All right, well, I'm gonna have to head out for today.
Goodbye, Mr. Griff.
All right,
No
come
hassle.
back. I'll see you later, mate.
See
I'll
you
be
guys,
around all day tomorrow.
next-
I just needed a fucking day off today, or half a day.
Yeah, I
off.
should be around for like at least the second half tomorrow. I should be around for.
All right, buddy. Well, have a good one.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. Take it
Peace.
easy.
All right, in that case, it's time to deploy the second coffee. It's that time of day.
That is smart.
Oh, I've no fucking milk in the house, so I'm going through monsters like they're going out of style. Oh yes, all the rounds in that legacy game, Paravision bring it all the way back, and now they're just getting smoked in overtime.
Nice.
White monster, obviously. Yeah. has to be that. It has to be the sugar-free stuff. If you were drinking that pipeline punch, or if you're drinking any of that, you know, with the full sugar in, you wouldn't have a toot left in your head. I am afraid.
That's fucking diabetes in a can.
Yeah.
I'm good. I never touched on fucking energy drinks. Like, I'm not hardly a picture of health, but I stay well away from that.
Yeah, like it's. I won't drink them if I'm having a coffee in the day. Like I just won't go near them. But they're grand when you don't have any coffee. So, or any milk in this case, I suppose.
I mean, everyone on the fucking rich code drinks that stuff. They got everyone Monster posts at the start of the day. The animals, they're all drinking it.
Nothing better to get you awake at 8 o'clock in the morning.
For real, people like literally having them start of the day. Monster posting.
I know I'm exactly the same, but there's only like some way that'll get you through like a K27 Walksaki game. So you know it's kind of it's.
I feel like I'm vibrating when I have a Monster. I can't do it.
I bet you're bouncing off the fucking walls, you. So.
Oh my god, I can't focus. I'm just a mess. But I do drink a pot of coffee a day, so should probably slow that down.
What does your AI think about it? Does she tell you off?
I haven't told her about. I don't tell her too much about me. Personally.
Okay, that's good.
Just send her pictures of my dick.
Gotta keep some secrets, Keith.
I don't tell her too much. I just flashed a hog and that's it.
We don't talk much. It still gives me dashes in all my like email cleanups, so we're beefing still, but it's whatever. What a exciting third map so far. It's close.
I mean,
it's
just fucking infernal, boys. Like, it's just infernal. Fucking 45 seconds to push me, pull you before an execute. If the T's get 2 kills, the round is won. If the CTs get 2 kills, the round is lost, generally speaking. Or if it's like this, yeah, and you get 2 apiece, you don't really do retakes. I'm very surprised to see a CT side going for this at 3-2.
If they don't get a kill, they will run away.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Top.
The worst part about it is I can't even escape it because Legacy Paravision is on Inferno as well.
Oh, looks like Vegas is gonna maybe not win the cup this year. I'm happy about that. It's big.
What's that in?
Hockey.
Yeah.
The Golden Knights.
They're only new, are they?
Didn't follow their drama. Yeah, they're pretty new. I think they're like 6 years old now. 7, 8.
Was there not a new team that were brought in? Was it this year?
So it was the Coyotes were so poorly managed that they couldn't re-sign their own arena to stay with the team, and they're trying to get a new one built. That the NHL just said, "All right, you're done," and then basically made them sell, and then they became the Utah Mammoth. So, technically a new team. Did you see, Rich? I don't know how much you follow. You know, the Vegas coach, John Tortorella, got hired, like, basically near the end of the season. He's notoriously he's a little crazy, I think. He is a little insane.
Right.
And they won, like, I think it was in the previous series. I can't exactly remember who they played. Montreal, I think it was. They won game 3 and were up 3-0 or something. Someone can correct me in the chat. And normally your players go do press and whatever. He told his players, you got to be on the bus in 25 minutes or we're leaving, and didn't let any media into the room. Like nothing. Like just completely shut them out. 2 players answered questions for 5 minutes and they just left. It was Colorado. And the league ended up finding him personally like $100,000 and took away like one of the team's 2nd-round picks. Like this guy doesn't give a fuck.
They took a draft pick for that?
They took a draft pick away for that.
Fuck, you know, that's hard.
Yeah. I think the issue is I think he did it once before in the season, and it was a warning then. But yeah, draft pick. And the funny thing is he's not even assigned, like he's signed for the year, but he's on a trial basis with the team. So their trial coach lost them a draft pick.
I mean, you fire him at that point, right? I mean, that's...
But if he wins the cup, it's like, fuck, what do you do?
Well, I mean, you got to think about the long-term health of the franchise. Like,
yeah. It's so funny. And this is happening during, like, their playoff run, too. So. It'd be cool for Carolina to win. I guess I have no skin in the game, but...
Sports that, like, when I watch it, I always have a good time, but I just never watch it.
Yeah, the playoffs have been really, really good. Is the game tonight? Let me see. Thought it was tonight. No, it's tomorrow. Tomorrow at 8 Eastern, which that time for you is probably rough.
What time is it? For me, 1 a.m. That's like I'll be up watching the World Cup anyway. So
right. Yeah,
and also, I think you've got the White House card for the UFC as well.
Is that tomorrow or tonight?
I think it is tomorrow, or like I think it's Sunday, or is it Saturday? June 15th, which is
tomorrow.
Yeah, June 15th my time. So
cool.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to stay up and watch that. Like,
oh yeah,
absolute
They're
banger
all
fights.
Card fights, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, like, a lot of people seem to be disappointed with the card because, like, they wanted like Conor to fight or something, and I'm just like, why? Like, who gives a fuck? He's so beyond washed. It's a joke.
I loved Conor when he was like coming through. Obviously,
everyone did.
Now, couldn't give a fuck.
He's a total cunt now. I mean, like, there's just, I mean, I like to say, look, listen, if he was behaving like this but still winning fights, like, fine, I guess. But he's not winning fights. You know, he's gonna end up taking on. I mean, obviously, he might have lost a payday because, you know, fucking Jake Paul got his fucking jaw broke or whatever. Or is that Logan? I always get them mixed up. Whichever one got his
Jake.
fucking... Yeah, it was Jake, right? Yeah, Logan's in the wrestling, right? So Jake got fucking his jaw broke and says he's been advised not to fight again. I don't think the pretty boy would want to. But, you know, Conor would have ended up fighting him for sure. It's just an embarrassment now.
Yeah, like, I don't know, like, Conor did well when he went to boxing, to be fair to him. Like, people, like, give him shit and all, but, like, he did actually kind of hold his own for a little bit up against Floyd. Like...
I mean, Floyd treated it like an exhibition. I'll just say this. I know a lot of people, you know, that, like, watch that were like, oh, you know, Conor didn't get completely wrecked, so... You know, fair play, and he's boxing against like the, you know, a GOAT contender. All of this. I mean, Floyd just treated that like an exhibition. It was very clear the mandate was get in, you know, outbox him, don't do anything silly, don't get hurt, and like, you know, Floyd is obviously like, you know, I mean, I knew there was loads of people like saying stuff to me, and like obviously I'm used to box. I was, you know, boxing was like the first sport I probably actually loved. And I've written a lot about it down the years. And I remember people saying to me then, Conor's got a puncher's chance. I'm like, no, he has exactly no chance. Like, there is a 0% chance Conor McGregor is going to starch Floyd Mayweather, one of the greatest defensive boxers of all time. It's just not going to happen. But I know a lot of people sort of wanted it as well, because I think Conor still had enough goodwill at that time. But yeah, I think unfortunately a lot of like Conor's later stuff, it was like wish fulfillment. Like it's like he had exactly zero chance against Khabib as well, and I had people telling me he was going to beat Khabib, he was going to starch Khabib. He didn't. It gibberish and terrible nonsense. I was there when he fought Diaz as well.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, I was in Vegas. I lived in Vegas at the time.
One or two?
First one.
First one. Oh, that was like unbelievable. Like that was just such a good fight. Obviously, I was rooting for Conor. I was pulling for him in that one, but
the Irish boys fucking tore Vegas apart that night. I'll tell you that for free.
Oh, sure. You can't take us anywhere. Like, you know,
I could spot the Conor fans a fucking mile off just by looking at them. They all dressed like him with them. As the stupid tight, skinny jeans were in fashion at the time. They had the stupid tight jeans that came up past the ankle, and they were all wearing the fucking shirts open about 4 buttons. And I was like, right,
yeah. The massive Irish head.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, he's rocking around in GAA jerseys. Just, like, I can only imagine they tore that place asunder.
Still got the T-shirt from that fight as well. I got a commemorative T-shirt while I was down there in the casino. Still got it. But, I mean, it's got the Conor McGregor tiger tattoo on it.
Oh, sick.
But yeah, unfortunately, all the fighters I loved at the start all turned into dickheads. It must just be baked into the sport. I remember John Jones when he was coming through, and I was like, "Wow, this guy's the fucking truth." Mm-hmm. What a fine young man. I remember, I think it was after he beat Stefan Struve. It might have been. Anyway, he had some fight, and it was like he dedicated it to like. The people who were still like chasing money from Hurricane Katrina, and like he was like trying to highlight that issue, and I was like, wow, what a nice, conscientious, fighter. Like what a cool guy. And then that was that. He was just cursed to be the biggest piece of shit the sport had ever seen.
Well, I mean, Conor's giving him a run for his money. To be fair.
Yeah, well, thought it was interesting. He had some thoughts about rapists the other day. Aye.
Oh, did he?
Aye. Yeah, weird that one. I mean, obviously he wants to be your fucking prime minister or whatever, doesn't he?
Oh, well, there's a fucking fat chance of that happening. Anyway, he's like nationally hated here.
Oh, for real?
Yep. Like very rarely would you come across somebody that still loves him. Do you know what I mean? After everything he's done, like a couple of things could be forgiven, but that last thing, nah. Like everybody hates him, wants nothing to do with him. Our Irish hope, especially in combat sports now, Katie Taylor.
Oh yeah, fair.
And she is literally the golden child. Perfect sportswoman. No drama, keeps to herself. Now gets to finally you're fighting Crow Park as well.
I mean, yeah, that's good to hear in a way, because I mean, I always see him. He's out peacocking, talking about politics and stuff, and you always, if the Trump election taught me one thing, sometimes just name recognition can be enough.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not though, because he will actually run the place into the ground.
Well,
but
I mean,
then again, they're doing a good job of it themselves, whoever's in power now, so...
True.
But I still think Max absolutely fucking smoked him in that fight in July.
Yeah.
Like, Max is... Like, I know they had the close fight, and I know Conor beat him on a decision, but Max is, like, actively fighting, and he's actively fighting, like, top people in the division.
Mm-hmm.
Conor's just too old, like...
I mean, I will say this. He's been on the good stuff. So there is that. I still think... I'm with you. I still... can't see him winning a fight, but I mean, obviously his fucking muscle mass now is crazy is fucking the size of his head. Just straight on that juice.
Like fucking what you call it. I don't know if you've ever seen the clip of Joey Diaz talking about Brock Lesnar when he fought Mark Hunt. It's like they were giving him the shit they feed the pit bulls.
Yeah, it fucking is, dude. For real.
He was going in there against a fucking animal. Like
yeah, taking shit that makes your head grow. Like for real.
Yeah,
dude.
that was it. Yeah.
I mean, just unbelievable, like body shape change. I mean, we knew as soon as he broke his leg and pulled himself out of the testing pool, we knew what was happening. I mean, like,
Yeah.
Thank you for the 10 gifted double. Appreciate that. Thank you. Very kind. On this glorious chill day. But I mean, look, listen, I mean, as long as he puts on a good show and puts on a good fight, whatever. It's not as if he'd be the worst person in UFC. And I mean, UFC have made it abundantly clear they do not care about what you are and what you do as long as you fucking sell pay-per-view. Like if you get pay-per-view buys, you can be the biggest piece of shit you want. Thanks as well, Vexian, for the 10 gifted. Appreciate it. That's all that matters to them. I mean,
well, like they need it now. Like, you know what I mean? Because it is on the decline over the last. I know the way they keep saying like, oh well, the numbers are up and they're still making money and stuff. But if you look at like, especially at the top level of fighters, you just have so many like Dagestani, wrestlers that are coming in, and they're just such boring fights to watch. There's no like entertainment value, like there's no excitement. And now I love when they go to the ground, I love all that technical shit, but like at the same time, that's not gonna put people in the seats. Just somebody lying on top of them for 5 rounds.
Well, it's not even just that. It's that as well. Like it's at a time when the disparity between those wrestlers and the other wrestlers. So you don't even get a good like wrestling matchup a lot of the time. You get one Dagestani wrestler who's off the fucking hook, and then you get another guy who's good, but not as. And thanks for the 10 gifted Paul Store. So yeah, I mean, for me, I'm like you. I can appreciate the technical wrestling game. I never had a problem with any of that stuff. When people criticize wrestlers for being boring, I always think like you don't really love the sport. But the bottom line is, to a lay person, you want to see motherfuckers that bang. And not only do you want to see motherfuckers that bang, you want motherfuckers that can cut a promo on the mic. And like actually generate a bit of entertainment. And
yeah, but even if you can't cut a promo on the mic, you've got somebody like Alex Pereira who doesn't have a lot of English, but he'll sell you fucking tickets because he's just an animal.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
correct.
he is just an absolute pig of a man that will like staunch anybody. I think that fight versus Cyril Gane is going to be unbelievable. Like,
really looking forward to it.
He's a fucking superstar. Like he really is.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what up, Dust? Just in time for the UFC. This is very much in your wheelhouse. Thanks for the 10 gifted, Vic Noodle.
I'm actually hating this Cyril Gane thing, and I'll tell you why. One, how many times is this motherfucker gonna get a chance for the title and lose? Like, how many more times are we just gonna like? This is like what his 3rd or 4th chance to go for the title and probably lose. First off, second off, how are you gonna reward a guy for committing one of the like biggest eye poke fouls in USC history and taking a fucking dude out from being able to compete? Like, why are we rewarding that?
Thanks a lot for the 20 gifted, Vexian.
They've put him. They've decided to like give him, a little bit of a penalty. He is going to be fighting Alex Pereira instead of the UFC gloves. He's going to have foam fingers. Just
I got you.
Like that's the only way that I can see this happening. I don't know.
This whole card pisses me off. Dude, no, it's not a glove thing. Let me be perfectly... There's so many fighters that use the exact same fucking gloves that don't have an eye poke problem. So many of them. So many.
Yeah.
Strikers as well. That do not have this problem.
At the same time, though, John Jones...
he was the worst. Yeah. John Jones was probably John Eye Poke Jones is probably the most infamous eye poker ever, bro.
Yeah.
But Cyril Gahn is pretty fucking bad as well.
You
dude. He is up there.
you never see Derek Lewis poking eyes.
Yep, and he's got the most knockouts in UFC history for the heavyweight division. This motherfucker never pokes anybody in the eye.
True.
So it ain't the gloves, bro. It's people throwing their fucking fingers out there and poking people. Then the other thing that pisses me off about this fucking card is that you're giving serial cheater Michael Chandler a spot on this fucking card, who's like what?
You
2-6 in the
always
UFC?
hate Chandler. This is
Because he's a piece of shit cheater.
This is
He's one of the worst. He was fish hooking fucking Dustin Poirier in the mouth there in their fight.
Some important context here, right? Dust loves Dustin Poirier because Poirier's his hometown hero. He's from Louisiana.
Yeah. Okay.
But we can't. He
Michael
cheated
Chandler
so hard in
fish
that
hooked
fight.
him
Come
in the
on.
mouth. And he's
pulled his gloves.
And
pulled his gloves.
He has never let this go, bro. So he's a
Well, he also cheated against
Chandler.
Oliveira.
I mean, you say cheat.
This dude's a dirty fighter, bro. I don't know how people aren't like fucking seeing this. He's been dirty in almost every fight he's fought in the UFC, and he's 2-4. How's he still getting UFC fights? He's lost his 3 fights in a row.
Well, he's being fed to.
He got knocked the fuck out by Paddy Pimblett, bro.
Yeah,
like, get out, bro.
Yeah, they are feeding him, man.
Like
the only thing I can think of is this, like, because he didn't get his fucking McGregor fight, they're giving him the freedom card to like kind of give him something on the way out the door. It feels like.
Yeah, I think that's more in line with it, to be honest.
Yeah.
But like, I honestly think.
Oh, Ruffy's gonna destroy this motherfucker.
He will not lay.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh no,
this
will be his last fight in the UFC. He's going to exit with a 2-5 record in the UFC.
Thanks so much for the 50 gifted double. That's crazy. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much. That's very generous.
Shit.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree with your assessment on the fight. I still think it's a good card. There's fights there I am looking forward to watching, man. I mean, like,
it's a good card. Like Topuria Gaethje is obviously going to be a banger. As much as I hate Cyril Gahn, like, yeah, Pierre Gon's going to be fun. I don't know much about Zahabi, so I'm not really sure how that Sugar Sean fight is going to go, but
everyone's going crazy now. Vexian, 100 gifted subs. Thanks.
What in
so
the
much.
fuck?
That's crazy.
So much disposable income.
I know. I hope that's a tax deductible or something for you, because you've been insanely generous over the course of this NMC.
Yeah, that
anyway,
is unreal, dude.
But thank you so much. I can't thank you enough for that. Thank you.
I'm not gonna top that one. No. The price for the gifted 200 is insane. Can't be doing that. Like,
look at you. Yeah, no, that's like a day rate.
I went and had a glance. I was like, that's a day rate. Like, I can't be doing that.
It would be a tax write-off though.
But yeah, also this Hokit guy is so fucking cringe, bro. I can't wait for him to get rocked.
Did you see him in his last fight?
Yeah.
He, like, honestly, he looked really good versus Curtis Blades.
Yeah. I don't disagree, but I just don't like him.
No, I don't like that
He's
whole
cringe
like
as fuck.
persona. Like, it's just I hate it. But
for some people it works because they're just kind of like naturally that way. But I feel like for him it's super forced and retarded.
Yes.
Yeah, I think like probably so we are getting towards the end of the Lewis line. Sadly, he's been great.
We are.
Great
but it'd be nice to see him go out on this car with one more juicy knockout.
Oh, I mean, if he smashes this retard to pieces, I'm loving it like all day long.
Yeah, exactly. Just walk out after that.
Not a lot of people know this, but Derek's like, he's like my actual cousin, so he's not.
Okay. All right, then.
But in my fantasies, he is. So
yeah,
in my fantasies.
He's also from my area, so like always have a fucking shout for him. I think he moved to Houston after Katrina or during something like that.
Yeah.
He's from New Orleans.
Yeah, he's a New Orleans boy, yeah.
So I always root for my Louisiana boys for sure. Like
for real. Like I mean, and just like great on the mic, like really funny dude.
My boss is hot. It's one of the most legendary things that ever happened in the octagon.
Yeah, I mean, like the always looking to put on a show as well. Like, I mean, it doesn't always work. Obviously, he doesn't have a great gas tank. Everybody knows that. He is looking for the one hit the quitter. It's pretty one dimensional.
It is one thing though that like he's one of the guys that found a way to have a big personality in the sport and not do it in a fake cringe way, but like just legitimately be hilarious every fucking time he's in front of a camera and a microphone.
Yeah, agreed.
Still think after when he knocked out what's his name, Ronda Rousey's fella, and then he was like, "Where Ronda Rousey's fine ass at?"
Yeah, that was brilliant.
That was just so funny.
My balls was hot. Legendary line.
Yeah. Saying that he's gonna go
The
home
best
and get on
part-
top of his wife. And
Yeah,
all.
and she's in the ring.
Yeah.
She's in the octagon, like 10 feet away from him while he's saying it. Like, they cut to her. They cut to her on the camera right after he says it. She's just laughing. It's fucking great, man. Like, about the ground and pound, if you know it. Like, yeah, we get it, bro. We know what you mean.
Yeah, cool guy. I liked him on that. I thought he had a good podcast as well when he went on Rogan. I thought he was good in that
dude.
too.
Legendary, bro.
Yeah.
One of the goats for that.
So yeah, I hope he. I mean, you know, I don't necessarily. That isn't the way I would bet, but it's what my
Isn't
heart
Hokit
wants.
like a decent wrestler? Like, wasn't he like a college wrestler or something like that?
I think probably like Lewis will gas and then Hokit will ragdoll him, and you know that'll be that pretty much.
Oh, I don't know if that's fake or if it's real, but Hawkeye during the weigh and got sick on himself.
Good. Fuck him.
See, I can't take that as face value, but yeah, I don't know. That's a bit strange. Could just be another publicity stunt.
But yeah, I'm like,
It's like
Sam,
Vitality's going to take him with this.
oh yeah, well, no surprises. Vitality
They've been
Mouse.
kind of rough so far, though. Like, it's not losing Dust 2 back-to-back series isn't looking great.
Nah, it's not.
Flamesy also has been rough so far this major in some of their games.
Not been clean at all.
Yeah.
I mean, you're looking at this like Robson.
It's
Zero
making the
having
major more interesting for sure.
having to
Like,
have a pop-off game to put Mouse to bed. Like,
give me a fucking Vitality Spirit Grand Final now, bro. That would fucking bang now. Because now you have Vitality looking a little more mortal. You got Spirit with the hot hand. Like,
I
this is the
don't want
perfect time for
Spirit
that.
anywhere near the final. Of this
I
game.
know your fucking hatred, but like, who else is gonna put on a better grand final against Vitality than Spirit right now, dude? Who?
Yeah. I mean, it's just. I mean, the options
Exactly.
are kind of bad.
Exactly. Also, had to get this in. Fucking USA all the way. 4-1. Let's fucking go.
Like,
Yeah,
did you watch
yeah.
it?
Yeah, I did. Watched the
Fucking-
shit out of that game. It's great. Balogun almost had a fucking hat trick. Like,
Yeah.
this was offsides by 1 foot or something. That was funny. He had that offsides for the first goal, laughed it off, scores a goal in the next 2 to 3 minutes or something like that.
He's a good player. He's a good
He's-
player.
We're just so fast, dude. Like,
But what I will say is though, like Paraguay made Dest look like Messi. Like honestly, I don't
Yeah.
know.
I don't
Like,
know.
they were-
Pulisic, even though he is only going to get credited with the 1 assist, obviously, to Balogun, the dude was drawing defenders like crazy and just fucking feeding nice balls in the entire game.
Oh yeah, but like they were terrible at the back. Like
I'm here.
No,
Stop the film.
there we go. Stop the count.
Also, especially because someone's got some fucking Hawk-splaining to do. What happened earlier?
Yeah, well, Falcons. Well, to be fair, I didn't show up today either, so we can't all just hate Dust relentlessly.
Well, some crazy shit happened around here last night that like kept me up super late, and so like I got terrible sleep and like yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well,
All
so,
right. All
sorry, he still cranked his hog, I'm sure, but
All right.
it just wasn't as effective a crank as
Wasn't fully cranked.
past cranks. have been.
I mean, I helped them get a map, and they had a really good chance to win out. So like, I did what I could.
I mean, listen, Falcons. It's Falcons struggling to put Monte to bed is fucking. I mean, it's
Great
like.
news
By the
for
way, like,
commentators.
yeah, especially as well with like Carrigan doing the pop offs on the first map. It's like
dude, Kiosuke's been god awful so
I
far
know.
this major for the most part.
The-
Like, holy shit.
the pure hatred that people feel towards them all now is like obviously beyond anything it's ever been. Like, so they're under so much pressure every single series.
Yeah, and notoriously they're not so good with the pressure.
Exactly.
only gonna get.
That's
it's
not
only
that's
gonna
not
get
that's not what
worse.
they do well.
Right. Well.
Well, they finally done it.
Yeah, your
Limping,
eyes,
but they've done it.
do not deceive you. Vitality beat checks notes mouse for the
Again.
millionth time. Yay.
Yeah. Now it's Legacy Paravision. Let's go.
Legacy's already a map up, and they're 2-0 lead. This whole
God, it
Paravision
is as
03 thing
well.
is happening. It's happening.
We've got 20 minutes for the Spirit game. I mean, I'm gonna absolutely put Dastan on blast. If they do go 0-3, he's killed this team. It's it's disgraceful. It's disgraceful.
Despicable, even.
It is. It's dead.
They
fox
are gonna lose. They
with
they
a
can't
tiny
lose
little
to
face.
Legacy. If they can't be Legacy, there's no way.
I just think about where they were, right? They went from like 137 in the world to winning tournaments, playing in finals, powering up the VRS into the top 10, and then they have a couple of bad tournaments, and the stand just absolutely destroys these kids' confidence. And it's like, why would you not make it apparent that like part of the development process is you're gonna have to lose. You're gonna have to lose in a bad way. It's gonna feel like shit. You gotta metabolize that and fucking just get back on it,
Yeah, it's one of those things where like his little fucking 15-minute tirade on the PGL couch is great for us and the community as a piece of entertainment, but it only just creates nightmare fuel for fucking the team. And then off the back of that, he has like another pretty rough interview at Astana.
Mm-hmm.
And then he kind of turns a little bit because like I feel like Banks actually did a pretty good job when he had like his second interview in Astana to kind of make sure that he wasn't going to just go off again like he did the previous 2 times, to kind of like temper it a little bit, make it a little, like a more reasonable. And then I will say, I mean, probably a little too late, Dawson did an interview right before this major, right? Or like the day that they started playing or something, where he's like said that, oh yeah, I have to like treat these kids a little bit differently. Like I have to change like how I speak to them. Something to that effect.
It's too late now, unfortunately.
Yeah, too late. Of course.
I mean, the moment when I knew actually, like I was done with him, and I'm gonna have to look at when it was if I'm gonna write this article or do this video, was when he was mad dogging one of the players. There was one where the map ended and he was arguing with Nota, I think it was.
There's been many of those.
Yeah, but then there was one where the players had lost a series, and Destan was just stood there like hands on his hips, like mad dogging his own players, like just staring at them, and they couldn't make eye contact with him. And I'm like, we've just lost the series, and I can't even like talk to my coach about it. Like, fuck you.
Yeah, so this was the interview he did. It was actually just 3 days ago. It was the 10th of June. And he says, maybe I need to put less pressure because when I see what is happening, from my perspective, I've been around for 10 years. And when I talk about mistakes of players, it's maybe too much because they don't really have experience. My players are very young. Maybe when I talk to them, I need to change this or something.
As well,
like, a little late now.
I would fucking mind it a lot less if he himself had achieved absolutely anything. Like, just achieve anything. But he didn't.
As a coach?
No,
as a coach?
I mean, first of all, we can certainly have that conversation.
He is a major winner as a coach.
Yeah, he's won a major winner as a coach. But I mean, like, as a player, I'm talking about specifically. Like, you want
as a player, no.
You want to talk about, like, players making mistakes and what you should be doing moment to moment. Who the fuck were you as a player, mate?
Oh, he wasn't. Not in Go.
Not ever in any version of Counter-Strike.
I don't know. I don't know his history in 1.6 or anything like that. But yeah, as a Go player, nothing. Yeah, for sure.
Just like,
but he has accomplished things as a coach. Like I can't.
I mean, obviously in the worst era of Counter-Strike, he won a major with the worst team playing the worst way, and great. Cool guy. Like for me, I think he's got people. It's really interesting how people just flip-flop on this issue. Do we want people to be honest and open and do trash talk and sometimes even talk down their own teammates, or do we not? And then let's just decide, because it's like crazy the way people play favorites with this. Like, I guarantee you,
sure,
if Dastan was saying this about Donk or something, if Spirit were losing, they'd want his head on a pike. That the same subreddit that thinks Dastan is great.
Yeah, because it's young, unknown players on a team that's like, kind of in the talk, but not really super popular.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Yeah, you get more leeway. 100%. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it's
Got a bit
just
of a meme quality as well. Like the death stare thing is like very memeable, you know. So people kind of just
sure.
Yeah.
But I mean,
It was also
the cost
like
thing.
it was also just like because like I was literally next to him on the couch when he had his little 15-minute tirade. And it's like you can't
Yep.
really do or say anything. Like in that situation, I was just like, yeah, I should just let this go. Like, because if I interrupt him or something, like it's gonna look even worse. So I kind of just had to let it go by. But after the fact, it's just like, yeah, everyone's gonna love this thing. It's gonna be content for sure. It's gonna be entertaining for people to listen to. But deep down, it's like, man, this can't be good. Like that environment. Like if this is what he's saying out in the open. Imagine what's going on behind closed doors. Like,
yeah.
because this is in the public and in his second language. So like, imagine what it's like in his primary language.
I bet
Yeah,
he screamed at these kids. Like, I bet he's
Oh,
gone,
yeah.
I bet he's gone fucking psycho, like multiple times.
Like you've seen him kind of go semi-psycho on camera.
Yeah.
You know, like again, imagine what it's like when they're not.
I feel like I saw him like there was one game where he was like shouting a note to like after they won the map. Even I was like,
Yeah. Yep.
Like-
seen that.
that feels
Agreed.
like a moment to maybe take. All right, like let's just take a quick break here. Like tough game, but we won. Good job. Like we didn't win quick enough. Fuck you.
I know, like it's just like it's like I say as well. It's like it's just insane. It's like, but there might be people where you would be willing to take that if you're a young player. But like if I'm those guys, they're already playing at a much higher level than he ever did. Like fact. So thanks for the prime jump, Perv.
I don't know.
Appreciate
Like
that.
I agree with your general sentiment about Dastan, but I don't necessarily agree with the sentiment of because he didn't do anything as a player, we should have a different because there's so many coaches who have done a lot as a coach but not as a player. And we don't
Well, I
really
mean,
bring up their
listen,
player
I'm
career.
just say this, right? Zonic gets lit up all the fucking time by that subreddit, and Zonic was a great player. Like an actual
Yeah, 'cause it's not about
great player.
that. That's what I'm saying. The player part is irrelevant.
Yeah, but what I mean is like what has it net? So what I'm trying to say is intuit the logic, right? If it's cool, right? If Zonic can win 5 fucking majors, right, be the most winningest coach of all time, and also have been a great player, and the subreddit attacks him all the time, why is Dastan immune? Oh yeah, because memes, I guess. That's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous standard.
I literally agree with you. I'm just saying I don't think the player part factors in at all to that conversation. I think it strictly has to do with who they are as coaches, what they've accomplished as coaches, and then what's going on now. Right? So
But and by the way, his major winning ring should be melted down for scrap because that major was an atrocity. It was an actual
It
fucking
was bad.
atrocity. And not just I mean everything about it. That major should actually Valve should come out and retroactively strip that from major status and fucking like take back the ring, take back the prize money, and just erase it from the history books. That's what I would do tomorrow if I was in charge. Fuck Rio, that was ridiculous. Like it can't be the worst major of all time because it sort of didn't have as many tech problems and what have you as like a London or maybe a Krakow or whatever. But it's fucking up there. It's top 3 dog shit. Thanks as well, Dark Bomb. Blast Paris really was at the shit. I mean, again, all of the geniuses that watch that major telling me that actually, no, those teams that got top 8 at that major, they are just the good teams now. They are the new big orgs. So I had to listen to that garbage as well. By the way, can I just say, we had a 10 gifted, a 20 gifted, a 50 gifted, and 100 gifted, and then not a single, and a hype train didn't trigger. What is up with that, Twitch?
It's probably Netanyahu, isn't it? Hold on.
Correct. Press the button, Dust.
I got you, dog.
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
There we go.
You're welcome. I was coming in without you even needing to ask, bro. I was there already, but I got you.
That was easy, like a level 13 hype train right there. So
Can't believe you don't like the Gaules major. That's
I mean,
disgraceful.
that article I fucking wrote, whoa, bro, eviscerated him. I was like, everyone agreed with it. The #1 post on the fucking subreddit. Everyone was like, yeah, they're despised by the Brazilian community now, of course. But what was interesting was a lot of people behind the fucking scenes that work in Brazil, they reached out to me and they were like, yeah, man, holy shit, like, you have no idea how bad it is. Like, Gaules has killed casting in Brazil, essentially, because, you know, people just want the numbers, so they go to what's popular. So they don't hire casters, they hire Gaules, and Gaules just sits there, you know, sweating.
Peace, Brazilian Anders.
Yeah. Yeah.
True.
Shout out to Beto one time.
And like, obviously those guys don't get hired anymore. So what that's done generationally, no one even bothers to try casting anymore. It's just better to lick Gaules' ass and maybe get invited on his core stream. And then that's how you have profile in Brazil right now. How sad for a nation that's contributed so much to Counter-Strike. That's what I say.
I agree.
And now, speaking of terrible things from Brazil, here's Art. I know, sorry, I know you like him. My bad. I know you like. He's like one of your favorite players, but
he has been better this time around. Like I do.
The legacy art is way more interesting.
I hate him for personal reasons because he chimed in on a topic he didn't have to and basically said I'm racist against Brazilians and tried to stir up a bunch of hatred against me. So he's that dickhead. But like,
okay, well, that's fair.
So his downfall is very enjoyable for me.
That's fair.
That is completely fair.
I can respect that.
Lol, James.
Yeah, correct. Check your corners, you long-haired hippie.
Lotto almost fucked that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
he almost had a fucking rough one there. Come on, Belch on cock. Get this bomb down. Nope. Never mind. Good utility.
It's a brand new nickname right there.
Great discipline there from Lotto.
Belch on cock is an absolute nightmare nickname, isn't it?
That's probably one of the best ones. Tree is also pretty good though. Like that's one of our other great inventions.
Yeah, Tree, yeah.
Lotto is out of his mind. What was the point in that? Why would you move there to only peek in the opposite
played
direction?
so smart up until that point,
I know,
and
like,
then fucked the 2v1.
Yeah.
Like the fact that Lotto didn't peek from CT spawn, they flushed him out with utility to stop him from planning on plat. Like they did everything right up until like the last 3 to 4 seconds. They just absolutely fucked it.
Get belched.
Yeah. Call him Toiletto. I don't know. Listen, I
workshop that.
That's not bad, man. Toiletto. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Yeah.
You just got to work on it a little bit. Like it's almost there.
What about?
It's not a complete fail.
Do some...
Yeah, you can workshop it a little bit. You'll get there.
There's something there.
There is for sure.
I still think Legacy just smoked these anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I just think Paravision, like I think they've probably been told by Dastan, like you're fired essentially.
Clutcher kick.
He's done it.
Him with the actual clutcher kick.
He's done the best impersonation of Vince McMahon, and now that's.
I mean, they're definitely gonna change 2 players after this major. There's no question.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
at least 1, but probably 2.
What about they go and they buy Flammer's off VP?
That would be huge. I would love that. But I also am just curious, like, does BetBoom have interest in keeping Flamus around? Because he's helped them do a lot.
Well, there you go. You got 2 betting sites with betting site money in a bidding war for a player that's got a 2-year contract left.
Yeah, I would hope that one of the 2 decide to pull the trigger between Paravision and BetBoom to just keep him. He definitely has earned his right to play on the top team full time.
Yeah, he's looked good, looked decent.
I think he was very hard done by Virtus Pro. He looked like a promising talent on Gamer Legion, and then just went.
That's what I mean, though. Virtus Pro is like another org that's been let off the hook for like criticism when how badly,
at least
GM
no, everyone hates them. Come on, no, everyone hates that org, and now they're literally an academy team. So
but what I mean is, you don't see threads all the time about how they're badly run.
No, it's true.
Like you do
so
with
I think
Team
the
Liquid.
expectations are
you
like
do
non-existent. Like, you know what I mean?
I feel like there was a lot of criticism towards them for that.
I've never.
Maybe
seen,
I'm wrong.
I haven't seen a thread like you see a Team Liquid.
Maybe
thread
it's just
like
because I'm in the.
week,
Maybe it's just because I'm in the vacuum of like the discussions that like we have that I'm
maybe.
feeling that way. because I know we definitely fucking like whether it be on podcasts or on broadcasts. I know that myself, Mally, and several others have.
And saying no one
critiqued them
cares
really
about that org is kind of crazy because, I mean, Virtus Pro was one of the biggest names in multiple titles. I guess here's the difference.
True.
I mean, I think what's ended up happening is you combine that retarded fucking outsiders thing that we all did for 18 months with the fact that, given the political landscape now, Russian players are usually backed by, gambling websites, like actually in name, with a Paravision, a Bet Boom, whatever it might be. Probably Virtus Pro found themselves a little bit behind in the market in terms of how much they can compete these days, even though they're a really good legacy org. I mean, they've been overtaken in Dota, they've been overtaken in Counter-Strike. I mean, obviously, they've been overtaken by nearly everyone in Counter-Strike.
You go look at their roster now and see their world ranking. It's fucking wild how much they've fallen, bro.
Yeah.
I think you'd struggle to name one player on VP right now.
I think it's a shame. They're a historically great brand for me.
Yeah, for sure.
And listen, when they were owned by Usmanov, I was the guy that fucking called that out in 2016. It's not like I'm just some fucking, dick-sucking, oligarch-loving, biased person. But they've been around a long, long time. To see them this low is sad.
Yeah, it's wild. They're supposed to be like one of your big legacy orgs in the game.
Mm. Well, at least Fnatic are going to bounce back soon. Thanks for the prime, Merker.
Yeah, they'll go pick up Karn, who just got benched on NIP, and they'll just be, a nice middling team again.
I'm trying to popularize this idea that Demon is config without the bar fights. That's my new phrase.
Why do you say that?
Just because I'm not sure he's like the smartest player, but he's fucking good at shooting people in front of him. Just point him in the right direction.
Definitely, signature proves he's definitely not the smartest player.
You're onto something there, Andrews.
Geefy's back. He was, he was given a pen and told to sign his name, and he wrote Lemon Cooler. So no, he's definitely not the fucking smartest.
That's what I mean. So just no bar fights, but
Well, he's a bit young for bar fighting. He's still only 20. Thanks for the 5 gifted Z-Bucks. Appreciate it.
He's 18.
He's 18.
He's not even 20.
Not
He's
even 20
years old. Yeah.
And there you go.
The oldest player on their team is Lounge.
You grow into your bar fights. You grow into your bar fights.
Well, just so listen, it's my you can't trace. Don't let it be a prediction for the future. Don't let him be actual config.
Yeah, I just think that he had a little bit of a rough patch adjusting to Tier 1 CS, but he's been on a heater lately. Like, he's been decent.
Doesn't config's fucking amazing. Like, just because he wasn't, you don't have to. I don't think you have to be like a genius to play great Counter-Strike necessarily.
No, I mean, but he's one of the biggest wasted talents, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Config.
He might not be KNG levels, but he's. I mean, again, we'll have to.
No one will be that bad, bro. Like that is like.
We should.
That's
do
legendary.
We should do a podcast on that. That'd be fucking sick. That would bang. Actually.
Okay, I'm pitching.
A wasted talent podcast.
Yeah, the biggest wasted talent in CS.
I'm pitching Deco right now. Let's go.
Unbelievable loss. Unbelievable. I remember as well, it was 1 year I said Deco's going to be the next big thing. Like, you watch this kid go, and again, cursed him.
He would have been if he wanted to, but he just didn't.
I think
I'll nominate.
I know. No.
Nominate who?
No.
Who did he nominate?
No, Floppy.
Go ahead and say it. No.
Yeah.
He was never that good.
I don't know, Dust. I saw something in him, all right?
All right.
Do I still have my... the worst thing about the whole POW thing? It's not that he said he didn't play, but he just literally stopped playing like 2 months, I think, after I said he was like, I don't want to play anymore. I was like, what the fuck?
I don't know if this is a wasted talent because he obviously had a stretch where his team was successful and he, got some accolades for it. But I will say the biggest what if for me is Sergey. That dude was so good. If he hadn't have left and went to that stupid fucking, what was that name of that fucking Gorillas or whatever the fuck that team was, and then he winds up going to military service after that, and then like his brother goes on to fucking obviously be a star player, but he fucking is just in the background. Like, that for me is like a what if.
Well,
I feel like he still had a lot to give the game.
Well, he was a top 20 player. that year.
Sergey was really fucking good, bro.
He's
Sergey was really fucking good. You want to know what's crazy is like even to this, like guess how old Sergey is today?
Oh, he's still like what, young, like 23,
24,
There you go,
24,
yeah.
bro.
Fucking
If he
hell.
would have kept playing, if he just would have kept playing and got on the right team back then, bro, he could have been still super nasty. Like what he was doing with Ents was incredible. Like 2018, 2019.
Yeah.
If we rolled the clock back far enough, I don't know how many people are going to be able to remember any of this. No, you probably can, Richard. War Clown's brother, Enser, I think his name was, as an AWPer. He was really good.
Remember him when he came through?
Yeah, but just kind of couldn't find the focus or whatever the fuck, you know.
Alien when he kind of was coming through in Tropic at the time, everybody thought that he was going to be the next big thing, and he just fucking didn't do it.
Isn't he still on a team though? He's still around, right?
He's playing for a team called Nuclear Tigers, I think. Is it Nuclear Tigers? No, it's not Nuclear Tigers. It's what's the other one? Sparta? Is it Sparta? Yeah, Sparta. It's Nickelback, Ellie, and Travis, and then Dijon and Canfuzz. Wait, they removed?
Of course, Alien's still there with his bro Nickelback rocking it till the end of time. Like,
well, Dijon and Canfuzz are new additions that were brought in from the old Sparta. It was Forrester and Lackey there as well, so it was literally just old and Tropic plus Travis.
Also, I mean, Yampi was a pretty good shot from chat. That is a good one. I mean, obviously he's had success in Valorant, but like, yeah, it is kind of crazy what happened to him in Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Tell him, Anders. But yeah, I think that'll be a good podcast. We should do it. I'll set it up. We'll set it up one day, and then we can just pre-record the discussion, let it go as long as it has, and I can just give the VOD to Griff, and he can put all flashy graphics in and zip zap zippity zoo over the top. Just like Time Travel Land. The best piece of CS content ever created that no one has watched.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat some lunch.
Once again, fuck the Counter-Strike community.
I know, right?
I wish this was possible. Now, it might be boring, but in my brain, it would be really interesting. Because if with AI, you go back and feed it VODs of historic players and program them as bots in the game, and then have a tournament with
We're
AI
doing it.
programmed bots.
We already did the bot major, right? Which is where and it was mad. The guy who did the numbers was so good. It like predicted the rise of like Virtus Pro and all of this stuff. Like, but we want to do the bot major 2, where we're going to take all of the teams from Time Travel Land, add this vitality to them, program all of their stats as we believe they would be relative to each other, and then have the bot major Time Travel Land edition. So we're gonna atom smash 2 pieces of content.
Can the bots actually understand fundamental strats though with the new AI? Like, can you like make them like? Because I know sometimes bots just walk into each other.
We tweak the AI over time. AI.
Cool.
Yeah.
Like, we can feed it stats from Edge. We have an API now, so in theory.
We tweaked the AI over time, right? And so it started out, they had this thing where they would always aim for the dick. And so we literally had a couple of days where we were trying to figure out why because it wasn't that we told them to do that. It was that they believed it was optimal for some reason in the AI. So they weren't getting headshots. They would always try and readjust the crosshair of the dick. So we had a couple of days where we were calling it daylight nobbery instead of daylight robbery, you know. And then we figured out why they were doing it, and it was something to do with there was a quirk of the hitbox where there's a dick hitbox in the game that which is the default to shoot, like, but like obviously it's not anything you would. It's like part of the torso when we're doing it, but there's like a little box there, and it's like right in the middle of the model, and so they were gravitating towards that. So we fixed it all anyway, and then it got really good. I mean, like, they were running strats and everything. Like, Hobbit had a fucking highlight that you just couldn't believe. Like on train, he ran out of fucking Pop Dog and just sprayed fucking 4 people down. It was unbelievable. It looked so sick. So, and I think we had Henry and Sadakis cast the final of that.
That's amazing.
Yeah, Henry and Sadakis cast the final of the bot major. So we'll do it again. But one of the things that we did as well was we found a way that to get through the event quicker, because I was just going to run the event as if it was as long as a major. And people got bored. The viewership started plummeting, right? So we found a way that we could simulate the games by playing them on ultra high speed. And that's what we did. We would Sam would get up, he'd run 10 fake games or whatever, 10 fake best of ones, and then we would be able to show highlights from the best of ones later in the day. So
I have a legal question.
yeah.
The famous clip from the Seven movie, the What's in the Box.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use just that clip for content if I wanted to make like a skybox kind of thing and then just call it What's in the Box?
Hilarious, but you would be better off, just to be absolutely certain, even though that's been in like a million memes, I think it would be better off if you just re-recorded it. Because because parody and satire and pastiche are all protected forms of speech, as it pertains to copyright. So you're allowed, nobody can stop you. If I create a parody of something you've done, it's protected.
Right.
So if it was you screaming like "What's in the box," that'd be fine. But if you use the actual clip from Seven, then yeah, obviously you might get a call from fucking whoever the rights holders are.
Okay, I thought maybe there's like a minimum length of if you use less than 5 seconds.
There is, but also it's fair. Right, there's no set parameter on what is fair use, because fair use isn't fair use is an explanation. Fair use is something you invoke.
Hold on,
but it's not like a direct. It's not like a direct law, if you know what I mean.
Surely now that fair use Queen Denims has won,
true,
I'm all good.
Yeah. Another reason why definitely watch that space. Definitely watch that space on that tentative judge ruling, because sometimes judges are just boomers and they don't really understand what they're saying. But you usually, there's also a process as well. You might want to use a clip, but did you get clearance? Did you ask permission? There's all these mad components to what is fair use and what isn't.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
I just thought it's it came to me in the shower or something. I was like, ooh, that actually could be kind of fun.
It'd be great if you got you and one other person, and somebody looks in the box tentatively and all shut and is Na'vi have the upper hand. And you're going, what's in the box? What's in the box? And you open it and it's Skybox. That would bang.
Yeah, I thought about a couple of different really ridiculous ways to do it. It's if the content is sort of reviewing strategies, it could just be what's in the box. You could also do you could just pull out some awful strategy that someone did. Some sort of a failure or something. So anyway, lots of ways to go with it. Early days.
I look forward.
First job not to get sued.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing Skybox on Skybox advertising on broadcasts.
Yeah, man, there is well, I keep saying this, and there's so much stuff we do with this API stuff. So I'm pushing it. I'm trying the best that I can.
There you go. Just saw that last round of the first bot major. Pretty insane stuff, isn't it? Our fucking Hobbit play is unbelievable. Pretty sure it was the last round where he fucking went psycho. Hobbot had enough.
Hobbot.
But yeah, Anders, I'll get you in. I'll get you in for the pot major. We can. I'll promote Skybox for you while we're doing it.
Perfect. That's
we're
actually.
not bringing back the original duo.
Well, Henry and Sadakist somehow.
That also kind of also would be sick. Actually,
I mean, it would be sick, but there's no way.
There's probably no way.
I haven't heard from Matt in a while. I guess he's just out living his life. You know, power to him. But I just don't know if I could ever get them to even for a fun thing, even for charity. You know what I mean? A lot of water under that bridge.
And gin.
A lot of gin in that bloodstream.
Yeah. Classic evening, some might say.
Poor Hiko. Showered in lager.
It happens, you know.
But yeah, I mean, like, I'll be down to get the crew together. Oh, holy shit, Lato. I'll be down to get the crew together and do some bot games. You know, we'll have bot NIP. Bot vintage NIP taking on Prime Astralis. We can settle it once and for all that Prime Astralis is better than almost everybody else.
True. No, I'm game. I think it's good fun. I do wonder like how much you could teach bots about strategy. With AI, it's probably insanely doable, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know enough about how bots operate, but I'll talk to Index. He was one of the guys that worked on it. Index was also the guy that did that special show match plugin, which Blast ended up using sort of a version of, which was the one you remember when people could like rocket jump through the sky and all that. Had like the danger zone.
Sure, yes.
Yeah, that's what we did. Basically, took the abilities from Danger Zone and just put them into a regular game of Counter-Strike. And we did a show match, which was a lot of fun. So Index, he knows loads about that stuff. Index and a guy called SEO. SEO was basically the stats guy who figured out how to give each bot a person, like basically like you do on Football Manager, where you know you've got stats for every component of a player, and then Index is the fucking tech side that he understands how bots work. And how
is this French Index guy?
I mean, I've never asked him where he's from.
I thought you could just tell. I thought it was like one of your special kind of.
Well, like detect French,
ability.
like a paladin detect undead in the game of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
No,
make it sound crazy, but it's not that crazy. Like, you know.
I mean, yeah, obviously, a lot of the times they are sucking like this. You know, obviously,
that's what I mean.
I mean, well, that's not Index. He doesn't sound like that. But he might be French. He might be just
okay.
A chill French.
Is it Index CS?
Yeah.
On Twitter.
Yeah,
yeah Harry. Yeah.
Yeah.
UK.
Yeah. I was gonna say like. I didn't want to say his name. I didn't know if his name was out there, but I'm sure it is. If it is.
Doxed.
Yeah, it is.
Doxed, of course.
Yeah.
Well, if you want, I don't know how feasible it is, but if we want to try it, we have all the documentation I think published for the Edge API. So those tech guys will know whether or not that makes sense with the bot stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying, like it could be an interesting challenge.
How do you have historic data in there, and if so, how far back does it go?
We do, but it's one of those annoying modern day tech challenges, which is that because for me, like I wish we could just kind of like store like all the data going back 15 years or something, but the problem is you have to pay for storage. So
yeah, right.
So like at some point it becomes like a conversation about like whatever, like what's the benefit here versus what does it cost to do it. So I think we do. I want to say right now we have something like 2 years of storage, but I feel like I'm always gonna, every time this conversation comes up, I'm always gonna say, expand the storage more. Like that's always gonna be my thing. So yeah, but not like, I mean, there's a lot of weird issues with rolling in demos from, let's say, a long time ago. Like one thing is like the API has to be able to like, or the demo format has to be readable, which I think ours would be, but or our plugin would be able to do that. But then I guess the other problem is something like, are the maps even the same? And if they're significantly different, then that becomes like a bit of a challenge, because the maps do sort of subtly change every once in a while. Like if the doors on Dust 2 point the opposite way, then you load in like all the data, it's going to be a fucking mess on the, like in every possible sense, you know? Scan this for, yeah, I know. Storage is cheap, yeah, that's true, but then it becomes a question of like how quickly do you want to be able to access that stuff, right? Like if you, I guess it's true, like if you made like a slower storage version, again, listen, I'm obviously not the developer on this project, so, or on any project, so you know, but I'm just saying, in my sense from listening to the actual people with brains talk, is that one of the challenges is how accessible do you want this, you know, stuff to be?
I think I need to do that more often.
What?
Listen to people talk with brains.
Yeah, it's very enlightening, you know. I just sit in the corner and nod.
Me at work. Yes. Yeah.
Waiting for my moment to throw in an edge joke, stuff like that. It's my contribution to the company, really.
So I have a name idea.
Yeah.
Literally my contribution to the Dumb Ages Club so far. Yeah. Especially when politics comes up.
Yeah. Exactly. Just turn up, throw in a dick joke, go quiet again. Yeah. That's all you need.
It's like, guys, the people on the internet will love this name. Like, great, Anders, we're trying to make a company.
Now let's make that.
Yeah, as if you're doing that cartoon. The burgers. Yeah, how will this help us sell burgers? Burgers.
Yeah, pretty much. Are we hiring data science for AI? Send me a DM or something. We're a really small company. I think it's hard to say what we need right now, and it's so much harder to figure out what we need right now because of the challenge of AI being able to do more and more and more things. But it's also possible that means we can develop more things if we had more people who kind of understood what we're doing. So I would say, we're like this is going to sound like an incredible cliche, but we're a passion-driven company, right? Like everyone who works here has some insane connection with the game. So, you know, if you love the game and you're interested and you love working with this stuff, then send a message or something.
Minimum 5,000 hours playtime.
Yeah.
I was going to say minimum 5,000 an hour fucking rate.
We pay okay.
Team Steve Jobs. Yeah, when I get cancer, I'm just taking ivermectin from day one.
He weren't even taking ivermectin, I don't think.
No, I don't know what he was doing.
I think he was taking I think he was on some insane holistic herbal fucking medicine. Might even have been it was kale smoothies. Yeah, that was kale. He was on a kale diet. Yeah.
Nice. Well, I mean, you said I'm on a VC speech. I've been in those. We talked to the same fund that ended up investing. Was it 20 million into Vitality or something? I think. I've been to all these meetings with like the VC people, with the millionaire, billionaire people, or typically they're not necessarily in the meeting, but their representatives are. It was a very interesting experience for me because in the beginning, we just more or less said, we have a cool idea, this is going to be fucking cool, and people will love it, and there are a lot of Counter-Strike players in the world, so this is just awesome. And people just gave us money, and we were like, oh, that was fucking easy. And then as like the financial situation in the world got worse and worse, people were like, do you guys have any kind of plan to make money in the end of this? And we were like, oh, that's a good point. We should find a plan for that. First quadrillion-dollar IPO, yes. We should do that.
Haven't been here in a while. How's the war on seagulls going? Asks T-shirt. We lost. The gulls won. Big gull won.
They literally have immunity, right? So yeah.
They've got immunity from everything. Endangered species immunity.
It's fucking wrecked, like.
Yeah.
They don't even speak.
You can't even move their nests. That's how mental it is in Britain, right? If a seagull, there was this story, I covered it on, must have been one of the I Hate It, so I might have just brought it up randomly on a stream. But anyway, there was an old man who had a disabled wife, elderly disabled wife, and the nest of gulls landed on his bungalow, and every day, if she went outside, because she was very slow and relatively immobile, they would attack her. And
fuck those people.
Right? And he was old as well, and they used to attack him. He'd have to go out every day, get her medicine, go to the shops, get her anything she needed. You know, he's a full-time round-the-clock carer. And he told the council about the gulls and said, I've got to move them. They're pecking her to death. They're pecking me to death. And they said, if you move it, you're going to get a massive fine and maybe 6 months in prison.
Good. That's what I like to hear.
So, unbelievable how strong Big Gull is. I mean, that is actually mind-blowing to me. That's real. I'm not even joking. Like, I would have just fucking... like, there needs to be vigilantes that go around and help people like him.
Ooh, now there's a business idea.
Oh, well, like a vigilante gull service, like a bully hunter, a gully hunter.
A gully, yeah, exactly, with a little app, you know?
Yeah.
You can
Gully
find a
hunter.
gully hunter near you. Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Is it illegal? Like, so is it illegal to feed them then in the UK?
It's not. This is the thing. They recommend you don't, but this is the mad part about it, right? Is it illegal to feed them chips all day, make them giant and strong? No. Is it illegal to attack them if they try and take your chips now that they're big and strong? Yes.
Literally, it's actually so funny that got brought up. I got told a story yesterday by one of my mates. He works in a betting shop in Scotland. And there was a girl there. She was like, I think she's about 19, and she's seen like these seagulls outside, and she was like, oh, they probably have nothing to eat, and was giving a sob story about them. So she took like 2 ginger snaps out of the staff room and brought them out and put them on the ground. By the time she got back inside, a seagull had obviously just come down to the path, picked them up. The seagull literally just got ran over by a car.
Oh, perfect.
Like
a story with a happy ending.
Give her a medal.
Ran over, and then rinse, repeat, 5 more cars. And my mate just said, like, by the 5th car, it just disappeared.
Yeah. The part of the story you don't know is the part where that first car got caught on CCTV and that guy's in prison now.
Yeah, probably.
So that's the other side of it. Yeah. Straight to jail.
But apparently,
straight to prison.
She was crying and everything. She was so distraught.
She's a hero. If you ever see her, tell her she's a hero. Don't cry.
If she has it the wrong way.
What was the other story? Was it the guy with the bats or whatever? There was some other fucking...
Oh, the woman that, like, she got in touch with, can't remember what it was, but some boy that, like, had magical powers and could answer prayers. And she was like...
Yeah.
My house is infested with bats in the roof and the batter in me, so please tell him to pray for no bats. Like,
did it work?
How bad is life?
That's an all-time Richard Lewis show episode. That one. That's an all-time. The pray for no bats. Like,
I sometimes find that clip just to hear Sam laugh. You know what I mean?
Oh, mate, we used to fucking crack each other up doing that stuff. Like, it was just unbelievable. Like, basically just going out on the internet, finding stuff we knew we could riff on, and then we would always say, like, okay, right, this is pretty funny. This has got like comedic potential, and we would like post it to each other. And we just had a rule that, like, it was save it for the show. Save it for the show. We never prepared like any funny bits. Like obviously we knew what we were going to talk about. And we knew what the content was, but we never prepared the bit. we just tried to let the bit happen organically, and that's why, like, man, he used to crack me up all the fucking time. Like, I mean, like, because the stuff he would just come out with on the fly. Like, I always said it to him, you know, obviously, I've seen a lot of people post, like, oh, I miss Sam. We all miss Sam, right? But, like, again, it's like, Sam's doing really well in his life now, and he never wanted to be a public figure. Like, remember...
Yeah, we're all proud of him.
Remember, Sam was a guy that I met by pure coincidence when I was represented by a talent agency. Basically, I said I could really use a guy to help me with making overlays and, you know, other technical stuff, because my technical side's really weak. And the talent agency introduced me to Sam. And it was great.
They said, we know someone who's on drugs. Do you want him?
Yeah. And the mad thing about that is, like, obviously we'd both lived in Port Talbot, and it was just so, like, 3 streets away from each other. And then, you know, like, obviously here we are working together. And basically, like, he was never meant to be publicly facing, but he just used to fucking crack me the fuck up. Like, we'd be I'd be like, oh, you got them overlays for me, brother? And he'd be like, yeah. He'd just tell me a story about his day, and he'd just crack me up. And then I was like, oh, tell you what, mate, you can handle the phone-ins. We started doing, you know, trash talk together.
Yeah.
And then
He's a naturally funny person.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I mean, I've got a pretty high threshold. You know, I'm like, I wanted to be a stand-up comedian when I was younger. Like, I think there's a lot of people that try and be funny. It doesn't always work. There are some people that are anti-funny when they try to be funny as well. That's a crime. Just stop trying. It's fine. Comedy's not for everyone. But Sam is probably the funniest guy I've ever met. Like, I mean, hands down. Like, never fails to make me laugh. I'll tell you one thing he did the other day, right? It's so stupid as well. We were fucking battered. Like, I usually don't smoke weed, but, you know, Sam and I were having a smoke the other day, and when he came around, and anyway, he got the munchies. We had a late night food order, you know, from the grocery or whatever. And there's a fucking quote, right, in Scum that have you seen the movie Scum? Right, so the guy who gets brutalized in that, right, is a little kid called Davies, and he's begging to be let out of his cell because he's having nightmares, and the screw says to him, "Get your subnormal head down," like that, right? Like, it is. I used to say that to fucking Sam all the time. That was just like a fucking. It was a recurring joke about me. Like, if Sam was like, "Oh, I'm off to bed now," I'd just be like, "Get your subnormal head down." So I used to say it to him all the time, but I forgot about it, right? Anyway, he's ordered this fucking tub of fucking. It was like, you know, fucking Ben and Jerry's, you know, chocolate, fucking fudge ice cream, and just in the middle of nowhere, he's just turned to me with red battered eyes and gone, "Get your fudge normal head down," and it has broke me. Like, I am actually in stitches for about an hour. Like, my stomach was killing me, just out of left field. And he just does stuff like that to me all the time. It's just so fucking random and, like, off the top funny. Yeah, he just fucking. It's all references to stuff we've talked about a million times. Like, it's just wild. Like, his brain is just fucking insane. I'd love to be in it for a day. And, like, I always thought, like, when Carl Pilkington,
but no more than a day.
Yeah, no more than a day, like, for real. But I always thought, like, when Carl Pilkington, like, was popping off, I was like, basically, like, Sam missed his calling because Sam could have been the better Carl Pilkington, basically. But yeah, I mean, it was great seeing him again. I hadn't seen him in a while. And, I mean, you're saying I'm speaking about Sam like he's dead. The fucking chat speak about him like he's dead.
Yeah.
Every day,
Not dead,
Sam, where's
living
Sam?
his best life.
Yeah.
He was just so iconic. Like, your partnership for, like, trash talk, fucking, you know, like, every show that y'all did together. Like,
we should have. I think we should have been bigger. My biggest regret. My biggest regret is that we didn't push it a bit harder, because, like, I think, like, peak Richard Lewis era is when me and him were doing the Richard Lewis show. We'd just come out of Trash Talk, and we had Chloe doing the animations, and that was probably, like, the time I should have said to Sam, like, do you want to should we back ourselves, get some money, make a studio, put people on the payroll, and go full time? And I didn't, because obviously E-League was there.
Yeah. And
I essentially, instead of backing ourselves,
because he was like the
that,
perfect amount of present, like you said, he was never meant to be like a face, like on the camera, and like not be a public figure. But obviously, he wasn't on camera. It was you on camera, and he was just the background voice. But like when he did say something, it was unbelievably impactful and just fucking made the moment.
Well, he came from, again, a very unique personality in the sense that he loved all the great, goofy, like shock jock radio shows. And it just so happened that I knew about that stuff too. So, Sam thought like Prime Howard Stern was like the best shit. And, obviously that back when Howard Stern was doing the Whack Pack, and having like these, let's just put it in air quotes, interesting, meaning very often intellectually disabled people come on his show and just sort of making fun of them. I mean, to me, it was exploitative, but I mean, like they were getting paid, and they turned them into celebrities, like Beetlejuice and all these people. Sam watched all of that stuff. Like he watched all of that, Opie, Anthony and Opie. He watched all of those shows, and I did too. And so when we were putting together our show, we would come up with these ideas for like goofs and bits, and it was like we were instantly on the same page with each other. Like, oh yeah, that's fucking funny, and this is why. And then what if you did that? And then Sam would come in with a fucking boom shakalaka off the top rope, like just to take it far enough where it was at the peak. So and it's where the phrase like, oh, we'll workshop that one comes from, because like we did workshop a lot of stuff. And it's a really pretentious, wanky way to say, we talked about what we were going to do, what we were going to say. And then when we knew the goof or the bit was ready, we didn't touch it. We said, save it now, and we'll put it on the air, and then we'll have the spontaneous reaction, spontaneous laughter, and then we'll riff on it live. And that it was just, again, I can't describe how crazy it was to meet somebody that knew all the same shit I did comedically and felt the same way and was from the same place. It was just wild. It was like one of those freaky, like meeting Sam is like bumping into a unicorn. Like it was just fucking wild. Like it was a wild, super insane quirk of the universe to meet him.
I guess also like, I don't know, E-League, I guess like the podcast explosion happened after that, right? Like obviously there was Joe Rogan and stuff, but like the real thing, we would have been right on time. I mean, it's my biggest regret that we didn't do it. Like we were right there. I mean, I'd been looking to get. I nearly didn't do E-League. Remember, I've said this many times. Me and Milo Yiannopoulos nearly had a radio show together. So we were right. I've been right on the edge of a very different life path several times, and E-League felt like this is going to be where all the unfinished business I have with esports gets finished. We're gonna put it on TV. It's going to be huge. Everyone's going to get paid. We're all going to become household names. We're going to become the biggest sport in the world, and it's going to happen right here on Turner. And I'm here. I'm here to make sure no one fucks with it. And so it was almost like a custodian sentiment. Yeah. Well, hold on. People in the fucking chat are saying huge bullet dodge, being on the verge and shit like that. What are you guys talking about? Like, Milo at one point was like one step away from Kanye. Like, imagine Richard could have been like there with Fuentes and the rest of them. You guys are thinking way too short term. Could have been sick. Also,
and I would have when he got cancelled, I would have inherited the radio show probably, wouldn't I?
That's what I mean. Also, I want to see like the instant reactions to every other month when Milo is either straight or gay, depending on like what's happening.
Exactly. So, I would have just turned the radio show into live sodomy clock reading.
Exactly. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's the biggest regret. I don't have a lot of regrets. I'm a guy who believes that it's better to regret something you did than something you didn't. And so I always say yes when most people would say no. I take risks. I'm not precious about like, oh, what's the worst that could happen? Well, you end up having to get a real job and you have a normal life. Oh, okay. If that's the worst outcome, then fuck it. I'll roll the dice. I'll roll the dice on almost anything. But back then, it was just like the fork in the road was too. it was two unbelievably good choices, and it's rare that happens. Like deep down, one fork in the road is better than the other. But this was like, both of these things are my dream life. Both of them. There's no bad option here. Whichever one you pick, you're gonna make out. So obviously, when you look back, you always regret the one you didn't do. Because what if it was better? But but I mean, like, obviously for Sam, I don't think Sam would have liked that life anyway. Nota, you are dog shit. Get out my team. Obviously, I don't think Sam would have liked the life anyway. I don't think he would have liked being a celebrity or whatever this is.
Right.
I think he would have hated it. I mean, he used to get recognized, and that was enough for him. Like when people used to come up to him at CS events and be like, "Oh, you're Sam, yeah, Sam, I'm trash talk." Like that used to freak him out. And then when I started talking about politics, Sam didn't want to be. It wasn't like he didn't want to be near that. It was like he was always worried that it was. He's like he'd say like, "Fucking hell, but there's too many fucking crazy people over there like talking about that shit, and you're fucking bringing it up. Like, oh no, there'll be a bunch of editors now." And obviously, when we started getting like by the numbers, we started getting attacked all the time for that. We had beefs with like big YouTubers. We had that crazy guy who was trying to upload very unsavory stuff to the Discord to try and get us into jail. We had people trying to catfish us all the time, social engineer us. You know what I mean? Everyone was like, there was a few years there where the work was insufferable, and Sam's quality of life went massively down. His job suddenly became, I have to I'm not just editing a VOD, I'm double scanning, triple scanning for any combination of words that could be clipped out of context and cancel us all, and he wasn't having a good time. I wasn't having a good time. The turnaround on the VODs was massively slow because we were trying to insulate me, insulate Thorin, insulate ourselves. We had, every day was a new series of threats. I mean, like, people threatening Sam are out of their fucking mind. Like, I mean, like, what's he ever done or said to anybody? But it happened. And, at the end of the day, Sam was just like, look, this ain't for me. I got to go out there and do something that I do want to do,
I respect that a lot. Like, I think that's probably a hard thing for a lot of people to make that call,
Yeah, I think a lot of people. I think the reason you see people go fucking crazy in public all the time, your Jordan Petersons and all of this stuff. I think the reason is that they can't just accept they can't accept that actually this isn't good. Like, this isn't. You don't have to be a celebrity. Go back to writing books. Go back to doing lectures and just get off the fucking internet and get away from having a profile. But like, people can't. It's so seductive. Attention, platform, prestige, influence.
Yeah, of course it is.
People want all of that. Sam is not built that way. He doesn't want any of those things. He doesn't desire those things. So why should he pay the downside, And that was, we've had like frank conversations about it. I've heard rumors. I've had right-wingers tell me actually Sam was based and he hated watching me turn into a shit lib, and that's what happened. I've had the lefties tell me that Sam just couldn't stand my right-wing pivot and saw into my cold fascist heart. I've heard it was over money. I've heard that we don't talk. It's like, bro was fucking literally in my living room like a few weeks ago. It's just like, there's nothing but love between us. We're like family. Like, we deeply, deeply care about each other. We're still friends. We're still in touch. But, like, we're just living different lives right now. And he's living a life he wants to live, and I'm living a life I want to live. And I think that's good. We're both happy for each other. There's no animus about any of it. Would he come back and do, like, some guest spots? I mean, probably, if I asked him, because he cares about me. But I don't want to ask him to do something I know he doesn't really like. So that's kind of where it's at right now. So you probably won't see or hear from Sam ever again, which I know is sad for fans of the moment we had. But I mean, like, that stuff lives. That stuff will always live forever. That's never going to be off the internet. It's never going to be like a troll's remorse moment where I delete all of that content. You know, it was a great phase in the extended Richard Lewis universe, essentially.
Yeah. I mean, I think, like I agree. Like it's rare for people to be in touch and like with themselves enough to be able to say, hey, like this is a line for me, and I'm just not gonna follow it.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's It does end up destroying people. Like getting like the taste of it. For me, I mean, I don't know if I'm exactly like Sam, but I do feel like the thing that I hate the most about esports is what I consider I call it like the popularity contest. Like that for me is like the most boring aspect of the whole industry. Is like this. It's like it's not enough to be, passionate and skilled in something or whatever. Like it's like there's like this whole other layer on top that needs to be fulfilled too, and I just find it very boring. But it is what it is. Like I mean, there's no use complaining about it because it just literally is part of the world, you know. But I felt like it wasn't always. I felt like there was a point in time when it was like nobody really gave it. I was like, if you love Counter-Strike, do a good job. Do something entertaining on the desk.
The biggest lie the fans will always tell you is that they want you to be authentic.
Oh, that's 100% not true. Like,
they do not mean that. But I mean, you never know. Maybe one day, like Sam might make his money, decide he wants to be a content guy again. You know, like whatever. I mean, like right now his company's doing really well. He sends me pictures. He's just out in Japan, surrounded by beautiful women playing fucking darts. Like, well, who the fuck am I to go, bro? Stop having the fucking time of your life and get back here because I want to record an episode of fucking Seagull Wars. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not. It's just not happening, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't have it here. Don't have it in myself. You'll see him at an event at some point, no doubt. He'll come along for a drink, obviously, and hang out, and that'll be great for all of us that knew him because.
Hell yeah. I think I saw him last year at some point.
I saw him at a PGL event. I can't remember when.
Yeah.
He was like working replays at a PGL
Yeah, he was
event.
doing the replays at one of the PGLs.
I think it was last year. It was in the Bucharest studio.
Yeah, I totally get it as well. And it's like the never-ending popularity grind is fucking just unreal, like draining.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's just a bit boring, you know. Like there's a part of me that, you know, like because the thing is, I realize in the back of my mind like what I could do to do things a lot better for like my own like whatever social media profile. Which even just saying that out loud is so fucking annoying, isn't it? You know. But like I understand that like there are certain things that I could do to say here I am, like I'm gonna try and sell more of an angle of myself, you know. But it's just like the thought of that just kind of like that's just not where I want to spend my time looking at fucking Counter-Strike strats and plays and talking about players and like this is the stuff that I think is interesting. Like all the other stuff is just like it's like an annoying sort of side quest you have to sort of be a part of a little bit.
I'll tell you now, man. You need to start putting some time into the off ramp and obviously what I would do is I would be making, if I was you, I'd be making the exact type of content you always talk about, but then like myself, never get around to doing or never get around to finishing. And all of it linking back to the Skybox thing, which is likely to become your bread and butter somewhere down the road. Like best will in the world, you know, being a freelance broadcaster is fucking an ass. When you're being hired, it's great. When you're not being hired, not so much. And then it's
good
like,
advice anyway. Because like even if I found plenty of like freelance work enough that you know the sort of the stress of doing that was less, it's never going to be zero. Like no matter how much freelance work you have, you like I mean I've been at a point. I think what was the max that I capped out at? I think it was like something like 188 travel days in a year or something like that. I think it was like one of my most kind of like ridiculous years. And even then, it's not like you think, oh, like this is fucking sick. Like I'm set for work. Like this is awesome. It's gonna be the best year ever. You still think to yourself, yes, but like you know, it doesn't take a lot, and like you know, I'm essentially going to be like kind of off the screen, or like that's it, like nobody gives a fuck anymore. Like you still feel that way. It's hard to explain, but that's very much kind of like the vibe in the background anyway. So I mean, it's good advice. Like no matter what, like I think it's yeah, and plus I do have like a more of a vision for like the kind of content that I want to make. The thing that I'm lacking right now, which I am literally working on like for the last couple of weeks, I've been trying to put a lot more focus into getting the workflow. I think like this is the thing that is this for me, like right now to do content, it's a lot more effort because I'm just not as like trained in it. So every time I have to do anything, I sort of sit down and say, okay, like what's the, what am I really trying to do? I bet if I did it for a couple of months, it'd probably be, it'll be a lot more like second nature. It'll be like, okay, here we are doing this thing, boom, boom, boom. And I'm also trying to find sort of the right kind of editor, clipper person to work with.
Like put it this way.
Some stuff,
I've said it a lot that like tactical content, it's like you know the casual says they want it, they don't really.
True.
So it's always hard. But if you can crack the nut of like what Day 9 did with the Day 9 dailies, essentially.
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, if you can crack the nut of being able to like use Skybox to talk about something in a way that a layperson can get about a game that's popping off at the time, obviously CS or something in the future. And if you nail that and you're there at that particular moment in time, then you're going to make a ton of money from the content, not to mention the overlap between something like a Skybox piece of content and tactics, and then an integration of something like a Polymarket, which are throwing money around at the moment. I mean, like, there is something there, like, and you need to sit down and really dial in and figure out what it is, because I mean, like, otherwise, again, I'm waxing lyrical about missed opportunities. Here we are.
Yeah, we don't want many more. I think the other thing about like whether or not content is technically like is it going to be the most popular? Like I totally understand like a lot of tactical content is going to have a lesser viewer base, but I don't really like I'm not trying to become like the most popular Counter-Strike YouTuber of all time, right?
No,
like,
but just remember, big number good for the people that are going to make you the money, not the clicks.
True. Yeah, I'm just saying that, like, in general, like, just even as a start, like, it's possible that things change over time, but, like, even as a start, like, I just think I want to create something that I feel like is going to be fun and I enjoy, and then maybe down the road, like, if I get, like, all the content grind down, then it's easier to say, okay, listen, let me try and create some of the more digestible content or whatever the case may be, But yeah, I mean, I don't think there's no way to argue against what you're saying. Like, it's
what I want for you, because it's the way that, like, 10 years from now, let's say, I mean, which is also crazy to think about because we will be actually old men at that point.
True.
What is it we can do that you don't necessarily age out of? And definitely you age out of broadcast work. There's just no, doesn't matter how many people tell me, oh, but in sports, we all love the oldies, there's gravitas, blah, 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 blah. I still believe you age out of broadcast work, and it's like what I could still be doing this. I could still be creating content, doing stuff 10 years from now.
Sure.
Whereas like I probably won't be on a broadcast anymore. But so it's definitely right now, while you've got access to fucking Skybox and you've got an interest in promoting Skybox, we're still in a very early developmental phase of this new version of Counter-Strike, and you have a unique property in that Counter-Strike that like is used by all of these other people, ostensibly owing you a favor for the service you enable them to have. This is the time to exploit all of those fucking angles of attack and make something so unbelievably unique. Everyone's got to talk about it.
All in all the favors, Anders.
Call them all in. Yeah.
Show me an episode of your show, whatever this is going to be. Show me an episode of a coach explaining what they actually use Skybox for, and like how they go into it, and like what it does and why they do it. And then and you can flat out ask them as well about, well, if you're doing that to your opponents, don't your opponents do that to you? And then they yes, but then we do this, like I want to hear someone explicitly say it. We know We're inside the industry. We know that's happening. I guarantee you, 99% of the audience don't even know that this thing is occurring and what it does and blah blah blah. And it's like, by the way, the people that use your product, they've got to come on and talk to you. They can't say, "Oh, we just pay to use this unbelievable life-changing product, but I'm not coming on your podcast or whatever. Fuck you. I won't make a video with you." Why do you think, by the way, why do people think Duncan gets everyone for reflections? Because if you haven't done a reflections, you weren't here. That's literally it. That's all it is.
True.
You get people who would call Thorin the fucking devil go on a fucking reflections. That's why, because he's built a particular brand, a particular thing that is so relevant to the space that people want to engage with it. And like, that's where you're there right now. That's your starting point. That's sick. I would love to be there.
Shit. All right.
There's your pep talk.
Yeah. That's actually a great pep talk. No, I have so many things that I have a lot of different I think this is the other thing that maybe I've been lacking about. I think I've lacked or maybe it's not a courage thing. Like, when you do content, you have your content needs to have like a voice, right? Like the thing that makes it identifiably your content, apart from the fact that it has your name on it, right? And I feel like maybe that's something that I've been a little bit like shy of committing to for myself, is to say like, okay, this is the thing that I'm like, this is how I'm going to be speaking in this kind of stuff. I feel like I have a better idea of how to sort of work that out, which has felt like a missing block for me a little bit in some of all this stuff.
Tell you another thing you need: get yourself a Sam. Like, go find who your Sam is. Before you even do this, like someone you can trust to bounce ideas off, and know that not only are they going to tell you if your idea stinks, but if your idea is good, they're going to also improve it and make it better. A working relationship like that is beyond any fucking amount of investment money, technical expertise. Like that trumps everything. And there will be a Sam out there for Anders. You might already know them, you know.
For all the talk of like how we are, I'm going to be the one who drags Sam back in. Like,
I mean, shit, man. Maybe
bring him back.
Maybe again, you put it.
No, but you're right. I mean,
could have him.
I agree. Like, having like the right kind of editor as well, who can like bring the vision that like happens to life, is obviously super important, right?
Because that's always been your thing. Like, you have all these things in your brain. But it's like, how do we scoop them out and make them real?
Well, you know what? I'm not going to say it on stream because I actually genuinely don't know if this is a good idea or not. But I had a football-related tech idea. I don't know anything about football, but I'll tell you that later.
Okay. But you need you need a guy that can basically get in your brain and make the things come to life. That's the key.
Structure the madness and bring it into something. Yeah, true.
Right, speaking of madness, let's jump into the next game. I guess the last one is Spirat, right?
Well, the second map of Furia, the other one's still like 20 minutes away.
All right.
Furia Bet Boom is happening.
Let's go then. Let's get into that.
Obviously, Furia winning the first map.
Yeah.
Fucking Bet Boom. Bring it back.
Man, I really should have put Paravision 0-3. I know I'm feeling you, Sergio. I
knew they weren't going to make the playoffs, but I just thought they'd scrape together one, you know? I really did.
Yeah, they were right there, and I took them out. And I took them out for Monte.
I'm also mad I didn't just put Spirit 3-0. That was so dumb.
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah, I somehow convinced myself that, like, that Navi game to start the tournament was going to be interesting, and it turned out just not to be the case at all. Like, just totally wasn't, of course.
Yeah, I mean, you were done dirty by a lot of pundits there, I think, because everyone was talking about that being like a spicy opening game, and it's like, you look at Navi and Spirits head-to-head, and it's like...
Yeah, agreed. But I thought that Navi were a much better team coming into this major than they were the last time they met each other, and so I was thinking maybe... You know, there's a chance. Maybe Blade has crafted something. This is like Blade's best chance to craft something because he has multiple days to figure out what to do against Spirit, who has no coach. Oh, I'm sorry. They have a stuffed frog. My bad. Like, I forgot that Jab is fucking up.
Jab it.
Yeah, my fault on that one. Yeah, for sure.
And then Donk drops almost basically, let's round up, a 2.0 rating.
Yeah.
Over
It
both
was- I got wrecked on. That's my fault. I'll take that one on the chin.
The reason I don't think I picked Spirit, did I? Maybe I did, but I wanted to talk myself out of it because I didn't want to be the person who picked both Vitality and Spirit. Just feels like a bad thing to do. But also just feels like every other major, whenever you do that, you just always get completely clapped doing it.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I'm gonna pick the favorites.
I want to
That's
be a little
surely
bit
gonna work out.
different. I want to be a little different, and then you're a little different and it fucks you. Like, shouldn't have been different.
Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, I put Vitality 3 as well, and here we are.
I mean, most people did.
But that's the logical thing to do.
Especially when it's now BO3s only, like, it's really hard to not pick them to go 3-0. Like,
True.
When they're the GOAT and they're playing nothing but best of threes, it's like, all right, this is their time for sure.
James got asked if he was preparing for EWC in the exit interview, Wanda says. That's interesting.
Who asked that?
Somebody wanted to promote EWC, I think.
Still a dumb question, though. Like, you just been eliminated from a major 0-3 after having a crazy pitfall here in the middle of the season. What about EWC? Like, come on. Read the room.
Well, I'll tell you something.
Oh, here he is. Here he comes. Here he comes. He's charging up, boys.
From the bottom of
He's fucking. They're playing his music. Here he is.
What if the company that owns the EWC property and owns ESL? What if ESL were? What if it was a creative decision that they had to mention EWC in some sort of way on this particular broadcast?
Conspiracy theorist now as well.
I mean, it's Valorant came out hot and didn't want to be a part of EWC at the beginning, and now they're a part of every broadcast as a sponsor. So there's that.
Really makes you think. So I'm not saying that's what happened, but if I was to have to put it this way, if I was betting a body part on it, I'd be willing to go up to left testicle.
Jeez.
Wow.
Left one's a good one, though.
Not mine. It's definitely the bad one.
The lazy testicle. Fair enough.
He got battered in a game of rugby. So I had a pod burst. So
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's a term I never heard before and didn't need to hear.
The pod burster. God, the old pod burster. So yeah, that one can go. I wouldn't put my eye on it, my left eye, even though that's fucked. Can't see out of it, but I still like. I like the colours. So we'll go. We'll testicle it is.
It's gone.
Yeah. Why aren't they talking about it?
Beans.
Beans. Spam those beans.
Put your cans.
Thanks, by the way, MC Candyman. I appreciate the. I forgot these were a thing. The bits, aren't they?
Yeah.
Twitch bits. Thank you. Bitcoin. Yeah, 100 Bitcoin. Thank you.
Candyman. What a concept.
Oh yeah.
Thank you
Did
too
you
as
do
well,
that as a
Mo,
kid, Richard? Did you say Candyman in the mirror?
Well, we had Bloody Mary when I was growing up, which was like the real Candyman.
Okay.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
The good old Bloody Mary in the mirror 5 times over the fuck.
I still don't fuck around with Bloody Mary.
Yeah, I still have never done it. Like,
man,
I did the Candyman thing. I thought
if I had to say Bloody Mary 5 times, I'm leaving that bar. Fucking hell. Shut up and pour. Thank you. I'm here all week.
well, you're not because we have 2 days off, but
True.
Close.
But yeah, we had Bloody Mary growing up. I mean, I loved, and still do, obviously. I love the Candyman movie. I think it's really good. It's a great piece of transgressive art.
The remake.
Less fun, less good. Really trying to be a great piece of transgressive art, but yeah, falls short.
Only rewatched what was it, The Thing there recently.
Oh
Still
yeah.
holds up.
I still haven't.
Fantastic film.
I still just an absolute bang. I still haven't watched. There's like a 5-hour documentary not long been released about it, and I haven't had time to watch it. Obviously, between the streaming and the World Cup. So
can I spoil a part of the book? Is that all right? It's an ancient book. Surely people at this point, if they were going to read it, they would have read it.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as spoilers on something that old.
Yeah,
Sure.
cool. All right. In the book, there's a scene where one of the crew members, suspected of being, the Thing, is, put in separate quarters because that's, what they do. And they describe how, like, once they do that, they sit down to sort of watch a movie to, calm everybody's mind, take your mind off it. It's a stressful situation, all of that. And this guy is in there like all evening and all night, and he is, begging to be let out. Like he doesn't want to be in there alone. He's having an awful time. He's quoting like Bible verses to keep himself kind of, at peace and all the rest of it. And it's like a very sort of vivid description of like, all of the horror this guy's going through, being isolated in this way, and like the stress of the situation getting to him. And, obviously he's been trying to convince them he's not the Thing and all. And then it turns out he is one of them. And like the horror of like the it retains like the memory of the Bible. It throws all these stuff, it throws all that stuff in there. Like it's such a great description of like, or great like uncomfortable feeling of like how deep in his person this new thing is. It's a really cool scene. I don't know, I'm not sad that it wasn't in the movie. I'm just saying that like it's a nice part of the book.
yeah, I mean, obviously, like that was the one thing I guess they sort of didn't really include in the film, was that it also sort of, even though it was assimilating you on like a cellular level, it sort of knew your mind as well.
Yeah.
And even though all of the concepts the Thing was learning were alien to the Thing, they were still in there,
Yeah. Which is kind of genius, because otherwise an easy way to exploit it would just to be asking questions that it wouldn't have the answers to,
Yeah.
But that doesn't work, so.
Also fucking terrifying
Yeah.
at the same time.
I had a real problem with it. Not the Thing so much, but it was the Invasion of the Body Snatchers that did me as a kid. Fucking hell. The concept of, like, somebody you love and know actually not being them.
Yeah.
Like,
It's a terrific concept.
Oh, it used to just fucking terrify me. My mother let me watch it when I was, like, super young. I'm convinced she actually took perverse delight in traumatizing me, because I watched like so many things that, I mean, dude, she fucking showed me Don't Look Now, which is explicitly about the death of a child when I was a child. Like, what the fuck? Like, what is
That
this?
is a bit crazy.
Yeah, Donald Sutherland fucking destroyed my childhood. Like he was in every scary movie that fucked me up. When I was a kid.
I watched Jaws pretty early on, and
that head pop out will get you. Yeah.
I was afraid. We had like a bathtub. I was afraid to go in the bathtub, which you think about how fucking irrational that is as a concept. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, how could what's the shark gonna come up out of like the fucking drain? Like, what's happening, But in my brain, like, I was so...
Yeah, Jaws will teach you as a kid to stand up to pee.
Exactly. It's fucking rough.
Yeah, Jaws was another one I saw. I mean, again, like my mother's like, this is good family fare. It's a summer blockbuster movie. It's about fucking sharks eating people. A kid gets fucking murked in that too. Was my mother trying to tell me something? Was this like Munchausen by movie?
You better be good, or we'll be going on a boat trip.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know where we're off to? What was it, Amityville Island on fucking holiday?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Alternatively, it's like, look at how much worse the world can get, Richard.
Yeah.
You have it great here. No sharks, no nothing. They're gonna be fine. Yeah, The Exorcist did fuck me up as well.
Fortunately, I couldn't see that as a child because it was banned in the UK.
Was it really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't see it until I was I sound like Bane.
like on-
I didn't see it till I was a man.
Was that like, I guess, on religious grounds or something?
I think it was just a censorship thing. We had a big rush of censorship of what they called quote video nasties coming out of the 80s and going into the 90s. I don't know if it was linked. There was a child murder with some kids killed another kid after watching the movie Child's Play, and elements of the murder were copied from the film. And that led to us banning a lot of, again, horror movies, but I don't know if it was linked to that. It might have just been declared a video nasty. But anyway, border censorship, Texas Chainsaw Massacre was banned, Exorcist was banned, Clockwork Orange was banned, Reservoir Dogs was banned. And yeah, so all of these films got like unbanned pretty much all at once. Man Bites Dog was another one that was banned in the UK for a long time. Which is fucking great. And yeah, so I got to see them all when I was an adult. It was like this what a time that was to be alive. Like all these like treasure trove movies that you've only seen like
all coming out.
Yeah, all out, but all getting cinematic releases as well. They were all shown in cinemas. Yeah.
Norway banned Life of Brian apparently.
Yeah, they tried to ban that in the UK as well. And again, for the same stupid reason, for blasphemy. That was back when we had blasphemy laws, I think.
That's so silly. One of my things growing up, I remember that we used to watch. I don't know how many. They ended up making like at least 3 of them. I think was Critters. If you remember,
I've got all 4 movies on 4K Blu-ray. They released an unbelievable box set for that.
Yeah, well, get on it. If you missed out, if you didn't watch Critters, then do it now.
I mean, both of those movies are great, but I'm gonna ask you a bit of trivia. Which famous Hollywood heartthrob had a very early part in Critters 3? Don't help him, chat. Someone's gonna type it, of course, but
fuck, there's 0 chance I will get this. I have no idea.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, check it out.
That started this whole career. Sick.
Shout out to Nausu saying Steven Seagal. Which, Hollywood heartthrob. Yeah. He was in Jitters 3 because he hadn't eaten for half an hour. I'll workshop that. But yeah, I loved Critters. That was another classic video store movie you watched as a kid, along with obviously, all the other ones that were out at that time.
There were so many. This is like kind of a lot. I don't know if maybe it doesn't have to be a lost kind of art form, but we used to do this thing where we would go to Blockbuster and then we would just get like the shittest possible thing we could find, like the sort of stuff where you just like. You have no fucking idea what this is. Like, there's no the whole expectation is it's going to be bad, and we would just like rent 3 of those movies, and it was bad, but it was like a great experience.
Yeah, the death of the Blockbuster experience. Obviously, I don't mind the tech going by the way of the dinosaur, but the Blockbuster experience was something quintessential. You and the boys getting 3 fucking movies out, a bunch of fucking drinks, and fucking popcorn, sweets, whatever, and then just hunkering down for a fucking sleepover, watch 3 movies. Like, it was that was something else. And I mean, look, it's like you say, like I used to do something similar, like where I wouldn't know anything about a movie. There's no internet to inform you about a movie. All you have is the cover and the back of the box. To like judge whether or not I'm gonna rent this movie out. And like I say, we didn't have a Blockbuster where I grew up. Blockbuster might not even have been a thing when I was growing up, but we had a corner shop with a massive VHS section in the back of the room, and like my grandmother and granddad used to take me in there whenever I would sleep over on a weekend, and we would just and they would let me rent whatever the fuck I wanted. And even though the guy would be like, "You don't realize this is an 18, you shouldn't be having this," my granddad would say, "I'm fucking over 18." So yeah. You got a problem with that? No, oh, sorry, sir. No, I didn't realize the juvenile horror movie was for you, as a 70-year-old man. So we used to just get anything out, and I mean, I was the same. I would just pick unbelievable stuff. I mean, you have to remember as well, like you're talking about critters. Why do we have critters? Because we had Gremlins. And
true. Oh, this I think the theme for Gremlins 2 is an unreal masterpiece. I don't know why
Gremlins 2 is an unreal masterpiece.
Yeah.
I mean, just
just in movie themes, I feel like it should be like ranked like super high up there. Like it's mental how good it is.
I mean, just the fact that you're even referencing Gremlins 2 is crazy to me. But I love that. I love that film. I love Gremlins. I saw Gremlins 2 in the cinema. Again, the stepdad took me to see that one. That was an experience. But I mean, like, I loved Gremlins. Back when kids' movies could be dark, but still be fun. You know, we don't do that for kids so much these days.
I'm throwing a link in the chat to the theme, just so if you haven't heard it, you watch the movie too, 100%, but this is like, for me, this is some peak like movie music shit.
Someone in the chat says Danish people get why it's great. So that's
true.
Is there a Danish
there's a
Easter
really
egg I'm missing?
There's a Danish TV show that ran for a really long time called like The Troll's Mirror, essentially is the translation. It's just this like super passionate guy who just did like a bunch of movie and game reviews, and it has that, like the beginning of it is that theme. So everyone who's Danish knows it from that. Like 100% of people know it in Denmark, like for that reason.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's sick. Yeah, and that show is sick as well. Like it is just like a passionate guy who's just like been running that show for fucking ever. It's sick.
And does it have actual trolls in it?
No, I guess what's the equivalent of like the Troll's Mirror? Is it like the mirror on the wall? Is that what the reference is? I'm not even sure what the reference is.
Well, yeah, that was from Snow White.
Snow White. Like I don't know. Actually, I'm not 100% sure. Somebody will know in the chat, I'm sure.
Because
the magic mirror, I guess, is
the
like
witch.
the thing. Yeah.
The witch had a magic mirror, which it can't lie. She can ask it any question, and it can answer any question, but it's incapable of lying, which is what that was the gimmick there.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think of what the Danish translation comes from. I feel like it must be from that, but maybe not.
Oh, well, see, that's good. See, that's a bit of trivia I would never have known in a million years. Isn't talking to people from foreign cultures enriching?
It is. It is. Makes it so much harder to be racist as well when you actually get to interact with people from other countries. You realize they're much the same most of the time, so...
Yeah, correct.
Woke. Yeah, Montes is already angry.
Yeah,
sorry about that.
It's both of us. Yeah, I mean that's wild. Like you said, Gremlins 2. What a pull. Love that film. Another absolute banger with little creatures in it.
Just a great concept. Great concept.
Yeah, I thought it might be like actual trolls, because you guys had trolls in your mythology, right?
True, yeah.
So I thought it might be something to do with that.
Somebody, I don't know how watchable this is for someone, if it's not like, I guess maybe with subtitles. I don't know. Somebody mentioned a show called Ride, which is, that's a pet name for the biggest hospital in Copenhagen. So it's like this giant, quite ominous building.
Right.
And Lars von Trier, who's your producer.
Yeah, I love him. Love his work.
Yeah, he did like a horror kind of show, which is essentially about just like creepy shit happening at this hospital. And it's very It's not so much like the horror. It's like the way that all the camera work and the sound works, and it's just fucking awful. Like that show actually did fuck me up as a kid as well. Like that really did. Like that was not a good time.
And what's it called again? I'll write this down.
Riget. Real. The T is fucked up because it's Danish. But yeah. Yeah, I guess you would call it. The Kingdom would be probably a good translation.
There you go. Yeah, I sort of have heard of that now.
Yeah, I think it's become like a cult kind of classic kind of thing.
Yeah,
it's got like some really awful scenes in it because there's like an enormous underground, like the basement floor of that place, like a hospital basement floor. It's just like this endless maze of like pipes and like no one's really down there. It's just messed up. Like, yeah,
right. That is on the watch list. We're gonna. I watched The Pit. Like Dust told me to. I watched that. Now I'm ready for however you say.
Exactly.
Yeah, can't wait.
It's perfect pronunciation, actually.
Thanks, dude. Thanks. My Danish is pretty good. Not gonna lie. It's right.
It
up
is.
There. It's right up there.
Yeah. It's a surprising amount of people in esports that have weird connections to Denmark. I think Ted has some family that lives in Denmark, so he's like surprised. I keep being surprised by how much he knows about like weird shit in Denmark.
Yeah.
For what seems like no reason at all.
He was saying I think his nephews don't speak Bulgarian, so like he has to like learn Danish to like converse with them.
To keep up, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe not the worst thing to learn if you're going to be in Counter-Strike anyway,
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about Danish shit, but I mean, Sweden has an unreal amount of like, sort of like, the true crime people. If they ever get onto like Swedish like crime shows, they are actually sick as fuck. And there's like a lot of them, and I think it's crazy underrated. I don't know how they're good at it. That's just the thing in Sweden.
Well, they've got plenty of fucking crime. That's why.
Maybe that's it.
I mean, just like when South Korea was putting fucking StarCraft on telly because every cunt was playing it. Just saying. I'll tell you, Denmark had a hell of a run for putting out good TV shows. You had a good few years there where anything Danish would get picked up by British television.
Is that really true? I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, all your fucking sad, somber detective shows about some fucking washed detective having to work one last child murder. We fucking imported them en masse.
Sick.
And then we started remaking them, and then we started making our own, so we didn't have to buy yours. Capitalism works, people. Yeah,
true that.
That was like, I'm trying to think which ones.
They took our shows.
Yeah, exactly. They took our shows.
I've watched an unreal amount of what's it called, Midsummer Murders.
Oh wow, that's
Detective
interesting.
Detective Barnaby.
Yeah, that's hilarious. My mother loves that. My mother loves that show. Yeah. Oh, you'll have to take my mother out for fucking dinner. She'll think you're a scream. If you can talk to her about Midsummer Murders, mate.
I 100% can. Can and I will. Yeah, it's very formulaic. Like it's just a great background kind of show. Like there's always like it's never like too dramatic. There's always like you get like this weird insight into like small village gossip in the UK. Like it's enjoyable for that reason. The other show that people are always surprised by, that I don't know why this became. I feel like this became like almost like a cultural institution in Denmark at one point, was Keeping Up Appearances, which I think still is a fucking fantastic show.
Yeah, she died recently. Hyacinth.
She did die recently. Yeah.
Man, what a mad. Again, this is what I mean about Danes and Brits having this weird connection.
I know,
because no one else in the world has seen it, let alone would find it funny if you showed it to them.
Yeah, like the whole interaction with the neighbor, like Richard, her husband, and the neighbors.
Yep.
Who, like, they try their best to dodge Hyacinth the whole time. Like, it's just it's actually funny as fuck.
Meanwhile,
it's not even like it's aged perfectly in my opinion.
So meanwhile, right, this is what we were importing from you. We imported The Bridge, if you know that.
Yes.
If you know that detective one.
Yeah.
Everybody loved that over it. The other one was The Killing.
Yes, that became a big, like, that even got that got like translated into like they made their own versions, like literally from scrap and everything.
We had Borgen.
Yeah.
If you
political
know
sort of like stuff. Yeah.
We had The Legacy.
I don't know if I know
that was one. Like the political scandal one.
Okay.
And then I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's that O. It's that O with the zero, with the line through it.
Yeah.
Ornen.
Yeah. The eagle, basically. Yeah.
So
it's interesting. I don't think I even realized that there was that much of sort of like a crossover the other way. It's a very normal thing.
It not only did we love the shows so much because it was all like rain-soaked, depressing.
Same thing.
So you know what I mean? Because it just goes to the heart of what Britain looks like 99% of the time and feels like 99% of the time. But it like changed the way we made television because we ended up making like shows that were very similar in tone. Like there's one with the Doctor Who fella, the David Tennant, that he had, and I can't Broadchurch, and again deals with fucking horrible crimes, kiddie fiddlers, child murder, and it's just him looking sad with stubble in every scene. Like he's had enough, and it's like that's you're watching that, and it's quintessentially British. But we wouldn't have made that show that if it wasn't for all the Danish shows we imported. They were so popular, it was ridiculous. Like when The Killing came out, it was essential viewing. Everyone was talking about The Killing. Everyone was talking about it at work.
Yeah,
Charlie Brooker, the fucking TV critic, was putting it on Screen Wipe. It was.
Yeah, that was a crazy phenomenon in Denmark too. Like it was just one of those things that like took over kind of everything. Very interesting, like how that happens from to some shows and not others.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I'm trying to think which country it is where it was like it might be Albania, where they have a statue of Jerry Lewis, the comedian, and it was because when they were under like the communist regime. The government like banned like almost all other types of foreign film, but Jerry Lewis was deemed to be good, clean comedy. So all the people growing up during that time, that was like the biggest import essentially. And so like he was like the taste of another world, he was the exotic fruit of American capitalism. So pretty sure it was Albania, but I could be wrong. Someone in the chat will no doubt. I must have at least one Albanian here. I'll ask Kassad. I'm sure he's got some opinions about it.
Let's go.
Trying just to think, even if Ireland had any like exports, the only one I can really think of is Father Ted. That would have been the only one that kind of crossed over to the UK, I'd say.
Yeah. Well, oh no, that was Welsh. I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to think.
Love Hate. Did you just get Love Hate over there?
We did get Love Hate. I didn't watch it, mine, so I'm not well equipped to necessarily talk about it. But we did get Love Hate.
My wife watches Father Ted, so
Father Ted is excellent. Like it is just, it's a good laugh. Like but maybe I'm a little bit biased with it, but. It is just fantastic. Even now going back and just like rewatching it, I'll do it every so often. I'll just go back and watch absolutely everything.
But yeah, we had weird attitudes towards all of that shit. I mean, I'm old enough to remember when it was like you couldn't put any Irish. Anything to do with Irish politics on British television. You know, when
Interesting, yeah.
when Jerry Adams, for instance, when Jerry Adams was on telly, we used to dub his voice.
That's petty.
He wasn't allowed to speak with his own voice on British television. Jerry Adams was always dubbed by a guy who sounded a bit silly, and it sounds mental that this is a thing. Like, but if people want to go and Google it, I swear I'm not lying. We went for years with Jerry Adams, and it would just be like some high pitched guy like bah, 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 like, talking while Jerry Adams' lips were moving. He wasn't allowed to speak. You know, we went for years as well with like, I mean, like, we just didn't even acknowledge the existence of like Sinn Féin, for example. It just wasn't a thing. So we probably, during my lifetime, probably didn't import a lot from Ireland.
It's mental.
Yeah, I know, right?
Mental.
Oh, it disgusts me, mate. It disgusts me. The way we handled the way we've handled the Irish and interacted with them down the years is just like it's a great sin on the English. It's no fucking wonder we get shit, and I'm saying we. I mean, obviously not we, but I'm a mutt. I'm half Welsh, half English, so but very much in tune with the Celtic side. Unified as a papist.
But surely, in a modern context, like people care a lot less, I'm guessing.
It depends where you go, I would say. I mean, again, I don't want to speak for Irish sentiment with an Irish guy here, like, but.
I mean, like, yeah, fair enough that way. But I mean, like in England, like I'm guessing people.
A lot of people are just ignorant about the history.
Yeah, a lot of people just don't know.
Yeah,
because they're not taught it in school or anything like that, and it's like they don't know what actually happened.
Yeah, they don't know who Bobby Sands is, you know.
Yeah,
it's fucking.
Funny enough, actually, I was only listening to one of my mates talk about it. If you're like ordering like a Celtic jersey, you can't get Sands on the back of the jersey.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it's mad. Like,
yeah, it's true. They get you'll get. I mean, people have made custom ones and they've confiscated them and threatened prosecution under the sectarian hatred laws that they've got up there.
Yeah, like I'm sure it's a lot worse. Like up north, like down here, it wasn't. Well, when I was growing up, anyway. Obviously, you heard about it and stuff, and you know, but.
One thing I'll say about the English educational system, like the white America is probably too far the other way because it focuses on the creation of America as if it's some sort of original sin that everyone existing in the here and now should feel bad about. You know, it talks very much a lot about the subsequent genocides and the Indian Wars and the chattel slavery trade, etc. It focuses on a lot of that stuff. The British education system, obviously not at school now, but certainly when I was coming through, the whitewashing we did on everything was bonkers. From the British Empire to the Crusades, I was taught we were the good guys all the fucking time. It's like we were never on the wrong side of history. Apparently, if you were to believe the education I had, it was very weird getting older and having eye-opening conversations. You know, started with my granddad. He piqued my curiosity because he had a very cynical view of the world when he came back from World War II.
You think that's bad? Americans in the South, some of them, not all of them, I just want to be clear, still celebrate the birthday of Jefferson Davis, which if you don't know who that is, he was the president of the Confederate States of America. And there are people in the South who's actually, I should take that back. Some governments still treat that as a fucking holiday and like let their employees off work for it. Like, I actually had to call up, like, the Alabama revenue office about, like, a tax thing. And I tried to call them on that day, and they were like, nah, we're closed because of Jefferson Davis's birthday. I'm like, are you serious? A dead Confederate president.
Slaver days.
Unbelievable, bro.
Every day you call, that guy answering the phone lies.
Dude, in the South, they don't celebrate MLK Day. They'll say it's fucking Stonewall Jackson's birthday, bro. Because I think it is the same or something.
Yeah, I've heard that too. I don't know how true it is.
I'm pretty sure they're on the same birthday. They do have the same birthday or whatever. But it's just like, Jesus Christ, man.
I mean, listen, maybe having a holiday is a bit too far, but this is going to sound this is like, get ready, here it is. This is the thing that gets me cancelled. I think, like, the erasure of Confederate figures that up until the Civil War had made, like, stellar contributions to American history. Don't get me wrong, I'm saying maybe everyone else disqualified, but I'm talking about the top of the top. You know, your Robert Lees or whatever.
I actually disagree with you. I think it's the other way around. I think people who were conscripted into the Confederate Army, like people who were drafted and had no choice but to participate, like those people I would have less sentiment about. But if you are a true fucking traitor to the U.S. country, then yeah, no, you deserve to get wrecked, in my opinion. Like if you helped lead the insurrection against America, like, yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll have to change my bookshelf around a little bit. I got a big Robert E. Lee book right behind me. He's a fascinating character, but fine. You've convinced me, Dust. I will
repent.
I'll repent. I mean, again...
No, I feel bad. Like, if you got some 17-year-old farmer kid who had no idea what was going on and they got conscripted into the Confederate Army, like, I can give that a pass. Like, you got drafted, bro. You don't have a fucking choice, and you're so young in life. Like, but nah. Fuck the rest.
I mean, also as well, like, and this is mad, but Pantera used to have the Confederate flag on their albums, so...
There's still Confederate monuments all throughout the South that you can go visit.
I don't want to visit them.
One of them is literally in Georgia. Hold on, one of them's literally in Georgia. One of them's in Georgia called Stone Mountain, and it's literally like a Mount Rushmore of Confederate.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know Stone Mountain. Yeah.
It's fucking wild, bro.
I've been to Stone Mountain. Wait, was there? I didn't see any Confederate. Oh wait, I did. That's true. I didn't realize that was it.
Yeah, that those people were on that team.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what Stone Mountain is.
Dude, I had a great fucking time on Stone Mountain.
A great place, isn't it? Real cool. Nice.
Oh. And I couldn't even go to the racism. That's sad.
Well done.
Yeah,
well done.
You just can't soak in the history. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway, like I mean, I'll tell you honestly, bro. Like, if I wish I could just like insert my childhood education into your brain, Dust, in super speed, because you would be like, what the fuck? Like, it's mental. Like, I mean, when we did the Crusades, like, I think the only good thing we said about Saladin was like he was a very good tactician. Like, that was it. But he was very. But
there's literally people in the South who were educated to believe that slavery had nothing to do with the starting of the Civil War.
Oh yeah, and I know that. Yeah, I mean, that's like.
It's about states' rights. Yeah, the states' rights to do what? The right to do what? Right to do what? What state right were they fighting about? Which one was it? Was it slavery, maybe? Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
I mean, obviously, the states' rights guys are well documented.
What right was it? What right was it? Yeah. That's what you always ask them. They're like, well, to choose their own destiny. No, come on. What right were they fighting about? There was one big one. It's pretty easy. But then the other one besides state rights was always like, well, it's because the North was like trying to destroy the agricultural economy that built up the South. Like, oh yeah, what did you build what backs did you build your agricultural fucking industry off of? What was it? What did you use to get there? I wonder. How did you get that?
It's why, Dust, thing. Just to surprise you, I actually support reparations, but I just don't think that it should be paid for by people. I think it should be.
I know where this is going.
I think it should be. I think it should be paid for by the clothing companies that got their start abusing that. I think the prisons that grew up all of that. That's you tax all of them a one-time tax. Give it to the black community. Sound works for me. The likes of you, Dust, you shouldn't have to pay it, but they should. But yeah, we also got told. I mean, again, I got taught like what we did in India was fine. Like the British Empire was actually a benevolent force and enriched India, and me and Blair laugh about this shit all the time.
I was gonna say that's what Blaze says all the time.
Yeah, it's funny actually. Blair, I've never met anyone that detests India as much as Blair in a way.
It's true.
But he'll never leave it because he's living the fucking absolute life of Riley out there, 100%. But yeah, I mean, like I learned about that. Like we industrialized India, we modernized it. Our introduction of labor laws was a challenge to the caste system. Just not mental shit, you know. But very, very favorable reviews. We also, I mean, and this probably stands true, but lots of don't trust the French. We got taught that quite a bit in history class.
You got to get something right, you know.
Someone said the goalkeeper's just been knocked out in a football game. I haven't even got it on me window.
Yeah, penalty for Switzerland. He's up now. He's fine. He's all right.
Nice.
But I don't know who's going to take the penalty. If it's in Bowl or if it's Xhaka.
If it's in Dye, it's good. It's big for me.
I don't think it'll be in Dye. I think it'll be Braille now, if I'm honest.
Right, well, it's not big for me.
This is big for me.
Fuck you. I'm telling you, man. Talk about look at the fucking Irish. You're just pulling bets out your ass and you fucking winning.
Who's number 7? Is it Braille? It is. Okay.
You fucking animal.
Have him first goal scorer. Come on.
USA.
It'll be just my luck now. He'll pull it over the bar.
Put it this way, the Stone Mountain monument, they'll fucking sand that down and put like Pulisic's face there if you win the World Cup, mate. So don't worry.
Captain America.
And we all like. I don't know if I'm crazy or not, but you know the manager of the U.S. men's national team, right?
Yeah.
Maurizio Pochettino.
Yeah.
Does he not look like fucking Russell Crowe?
I've never seen it.
If you look at a picture of him from last night, like where he has the longer hair,
I mean,
like
do you mean
older photos of him? He has super short hair, no facial hair.
Do you mean
when you look at him last night? He's got a
drunk Russell Crowe or prime Russell?
Yeah. Yes, that one. Yes, exactly. No. So I'll put a picture from. Let me see if I can find him from last night. What was it?
Right. Here's what he does look like in the photo I'm looking at.
Here, I'm going to give you this one. This is him.
Russell Crowe had gone mental and cut Tom Cruise's face off and wore it as a mask. That's what he looks like.
It's a great look.
Here we go. I'm going to put this in the NMC chat.
Okay, I'm going to bring it up on screen so people can see what I'm talking about.
Russell Crowe in an alternate face-off.
This is the picture. This is the picture I'm talking about. I don't know how recent it is. It's the one on Wikipedia.
The one of him on Wikipedia.
I'm gonna drag.
Buddy. Hold on. Here we go. So the one of him on Wikipedia now, it's pretty close. Like it's not much different from the one I sent you.
Massive. Like, why is it that big? Like, right, hold on.
It was 4.
Right. Yeah. Now look. Right. Russell.
Remember what I said.
Russell Crowe.
Hold on. Look at this. Hold on. I want you to put these two. I want you to do a side by side. Can we do that?
Yeah, but I'm talking about something different to you. So the side by side won't work. I'm saying this is the picture where he looks like Russell Crowe wearing Tom Cruise's face.
Okay.
Can you see like how he's stretched?
Yeah. No, I get what you're doing. Yeah, but just pull up the Russell Crowe next to it, bro.
Have you chose the Russell Crowe?
You're very invested in this.
Have you chose the Russell Crowe? Is it already in the NMC?
It's on the NMC. I just grabbed literally one of the first ones I saw, bro. I didn't even like cherry pick it. I got it really quickly.
You had these saved in my Russell Crowe folder.
No, I literally Googled Russell Crowe and grabbed one of the first ones I saw. Didn't spend any. So I didn't doctor this or like really try to like force it. Like this is it. Come on, man. You're telling me there's not a. I mean, one's obviously having a goofy fucking smile in the one photo, and the other guy's got a super.
I mean, basically,
face,
what you've done here is you've
dude.
You've just made cheeks and a beard cheeks
No.
and stubble.
Well, one's clearly smiling while the other's like fucking basically frowning. So there's a very big difference there. I feel like in facial expression. That's kind of killing it.
There you go. Like, I'll line him up. I'll line him up with the jaw. There you go.
Look at that! Look at that lineup, mate.
Best I can do for you. Best I can do for you to make your point. Like,
I feel like there's something there. I'm sorry. I just really truly feel like it.
Right, let's get these dickheads off.
That's fine.
Just
That's fine. I tried.
Right.
You know, I didn't think I was really stretching that far to make that comparison. I really did feel like it was fair.
All of them in one folder on Dust's desktop that's just called famous necks.
Exactly. My favorite necks.
Have we done our daily net guessing today?
No, we haven't. We haven't done the daily net guessing today.
All right. Well, I'm ready.
So is this a Fury? Is Fury a 2-0 then?
Yeah.
Sound.
This would put them in the they're a 3-0 team. Fury is one of your 3-0. Well, that's fucked because I had them advancing but not 3-0, so that's a fucking record for me. Well, thank you, Pick'em system, you fucking piece of shit. Love it. Totally fair and reasonable.
You want a half point?
Yeah, something. Fucking hell.
Give me anything.
This is my punishment for not speaking Spirit 3-0, so it's fair enough.
Oh shit, is there a competitive ruling?
Oh my god. Competitive ruling addressing legacy after reviewing repeated violations of the major rule set, the decision has been made that ADR will no longer be permitted to coach the team for the remainder of the event's matches.
Wait, what?
Oh, what?
Oh, he was interacting with the players during round?
This rule is absolute batty crease, man. Like, what we doing?
It's so
like,
stupid. Like,
wait, where's this at? Where do they get this
It's on
from?
their Twitter.
It's on whose Twitter? Legacy?
ESL.
was he doing
Yourself,
thumbs up? Is that the?
Is it the reaction or
Most
did he
recent
actually do
involvement
something?
Being use of hand signals confirm a strategy during a match. So did he like give him a?
oh,
thumbs
okay, he
up?
just has cheated then. My bad.
That is just cheating.
Yeah. You can't do that. Like, that's been made abundantly
Rush A,
clear.
and then he just
I thought it was related to because they told them not to celebrate. That all coaches got one warning at this event not to celebrate.
Which I thought was dumb because they're saying that could be
the
code for
batty crease
something.
rule. Yeah, that's
Bro.
that's batty crease.
Yeah, but like, a coach could literally stand behind a certain player and it means something. Like if they really wanted to code messages,
Oh no.
there's so many easier ways to do it.
Pack up all the injusticas. Get it all, kid.
Here we go. Injusticia!
So he's just banned for the whole rest of the match. I mean,
Injusticia! Once again, the Brazilian has broke the rules and been held accountable. No!
I honestly had never even heard of this guy before. I'm gonna be real with you. He's only been coaching the team for 2 fucking months. Apparently, he was like an analyst for Legacy, like dating back a few years, but he is an interim coach because they got rid of who the fuck did they get rid of for him? I can't remember. They cut someone for him to be the coach, Rivas or whatever his name is. Yeah.
Well,
it was another person that I
weird qualification to be a coach. You have to be into rimming, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I just got you the interview.
Holy shit.
Then the actual exam happened.
All right, let's get Spirit on then.
I'm curious what hands, like if he was literally making hand signals or if like a thumbs up or like a fucking wave or something. Like I'm kind of curious.
I mean,
like how blatant were the hand signals?
Yeah, it don't matter like what if it's a thumbs up.
Like if a player looks at him and he gives him a thumbs up, like I mean that's a tough one.
Nah. This ain't tough at all. This is real cut and dry. Like you can't do hand signals. That's explicitly stated.
He's just behind him doing the sign language for masturbation.
Yeah.
What a throwback, dude. What a reference, bro. The ASMR fucking the sex signs, bro. ASMR sign language.
See, you would be.
It was sign language
jailed for that. You need to be.
Yeah. You know what the real
hand is A, right hand is B.
You know what the real justice would have been if he would have got banned doing the 6-7 hand sign thing. That would have been beautiful. Oh.
I'm surprised it's not a steeper punishment than just like if the coach was literally cheating, and their only repercussion is that he can't coach them anymore. Like that. I mean, that is obviously impactful, but
Maybe
do you not think
they
they should?
he did it on?
I don't know. Like, I almost feel like you should. I almost feel like you
Yeah,
should
it
be
would've been fair.
forfeiting a game or something. Like, if he was making hand signals multiple times during a map, they should forfeit that map.
Especially
Now
because,
you're talking my language.
Yeah, no.
They would have a third map then against.
shit.
Is that wild of me to say that? Like,
No.
is that? I feel like this punishment's not harsh enough.
16-12, 16-13 as well. Like, they were really close games. So
That's what I'm
it's-
saying. Like,
know,
if he was cheating multiple times during that game, I do feel like you should be forfeiting where you cheated at. Like,
Maybe this is a way.
I don't know
back
what the
to
rule
Paravision.
is. Yeah, I mean,
Well,
obviously, I'd like to
intervention.
see what he actually did as well. But if it's true that he really was blatantly giving like hand signals,
By the way,
repeatedly,
if they for some reason they do decide to like take the punishment further, like this might just be ESL's punishment and not Valve. Valve might have a different idea, you know, or vice versa.
that's true. That's true. If this is what Valve wanted, then
Yeah,
it's
this
their
could just
major,
be
I
like
get
a
it.
preliminary thing, just to like address it, and then maybe something. But imagine, right, if Legacy are told they've got to like replay the map or forfeit the game.
Apparently,
or they're-
the coach announced it himself on Galez's stream.
Yeah, that's
that he
what the
got
link
barred
is, but
from
I don't
coaching.
obviously understand the language.
But then imagine like if Paravision then were back in and they got through to the playoffs, would that would prove Jim was actually Jesus to me.
Apparently, they're working on getting a translation of ADR's interview to like
Well, they
try
said
to see
he
what
thumbs
he said.
up at the end of a pause, but then ESL's tweet says rounds. It doesn't mention pause.
Yeah, if he's saying, yeah, obviously ADR is probably not going to tell the fucking full story. Like,
Yeah.
he's going to try to give himself the most innocent light he can to try to get people riled up.
Also,
I'm
I mean,
surprised by
listen, like you know, he's on Gowlez's stream again just to rile up the fucking fans.
Oh,
yeah, that's what I'm
God.
saying. Of course,
It's so
It was an
pathetic.
interview right after he found out.
Yeah,
too,
exactly. It's so pathetic. They do this shit all the fucking time. Like there's just one nation where we just have to pretend rules don't fucking matter.
yeah, but
Technically,
don't
it's
you have
two.
to also go ban Yabbage because he had 2 strats on a piece of paper he's showing his players? Like, I feel like that's definitely.
Here we go.
I would ban.
Okay.
I would ban
Now we're
Jabich
talking.
because it makes a mockery of the World Championships account.
No, I know,
and I hate
I know.
Team Spirit.
Yeah, I was trying to make it funny. I'm sorry.
I know, no, but
That's
more
on me.
importantly, I'm taking
No,
it
I get it.
serious. I'm taking it
I
serious.
get it. I get it. My
So
bad.
this is a Reddit. Apparently, gave a thumbs up right after the pause ended. He put his mic up. Dumao asked a question, and he gave a thumbs up. And then this guy goes, he wasn't
Oh.
complaining about injustice or anything. He just was sad that he slipped up. It was an honest mistake. My opinion. Here we go. Dumb rule overall. Yeah, letting them cheat is cool. Like, yeah, cool.
So the player asked him a question. He gave him a thumbs up to
After the
confirm.
time up. After the pause timer.
Yeah,
I mean, that is
breaking
it's not
the
as,
rules.
That's not as blatant as I thought it was going to be, but that is still. I mean, that's still breaking the rule for sure.
Yeah.
I thought this motherfucker was over there, like literally, like throwing signals, like it was a
Mid-round,
fucking, like he was a coach on the sidelines of an American football game. Like,
Oh, I thought you were going to reference the
God,
Astros,
what
but I mean
the
that works.
that too. Yeah, that's another good one.
That last shot on Heaven, I don't know if you just
Yeah,
missed that.
something wrong with Donk.
Fucking stupid.
He's not. There's.
Yeah, the guy's just spelling blood with his fingers on screen. Like, fucking hell. All right.
Need to put this kid in an MRI machine or something soon. Like,
Is he even human?
I'm not sure.
Stupid. But yeah, I mean, that is cheating. So.
Oh, it is. Yeah,
All right.
that is definitely breaking the rule. If he communicated with the player after the timeout was over, that is breaking the rule. 100%.
Yeah, I guess. Fuck. Part of me wishes if the admins would just nipped it in the butt then.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, you lose this
well, they
round.
probably did.
Like, I don't know. Like,
Well, that's again, I don't know like what if there's like a punishment set in the rule book for that particular situation or not. Like, I don't know.
Bro, there's trust. This is CS. There's gonna be layers to this, right? It's not even over with, like probably.
More will be coming out
Yeah,
throughout the
yeah,
next 24
yeah,
hours. So we're definitely
exactly.
gonna hear more about this. We're gonna hear more angles about it. We're gonna hear more about it for sure.
I had to watch back every round to make sure that he wasn't doing it as well. Like.
what did it mean when you tapped this player's mouse pad twice on every other round?
Put it this way: if I'm Jim, I'm fucking going absolutely Chris Akabusi to the admins and everything right now, trying to
Apparently,
slime a
according to the
replay,
article-
like 100%.
What is this
Apparently-
Astros reference?
I'll tell you
Go
in a
on.
sec. Go on. No, go on.
Yeah.
Just finish your point.
No, the HLTV basically said that the Brazilian coach received multiple warnings for communicating with his team outside the designated windows before his final infraction came in the legacy match versus Parabic. So apparently they did this in previous matches.
See,
This has happened in multiple.
Yeah.
This has happened multiple times in different matches.
Of course, he's lied about it being a one-time.
Apparently,
mistake.
it happened during. Apparently, apparently the last straw was it happened during Legacy's final timeout against Paravision in the second map.
Oh,
giving a thumbs up to one of his players.
That's a problem.
But it happened multiple times before the match.
Yeah. I mean, listen, if he's saying it's a one-time mistake, I mean, like that's all you need to know right there. That's totally
okay. So here's the actual rule book. So the infraction is covered in the Cologne rule book, which lists an ejection from a match as one form of punishment following repeated infraction, as well as a more severe consequence that if the incident relevantly impacted the game.
But it did.
Any coach found to be in breach of communication restrictions outlined in this section will receive one warning from referees. So we got that. If the rule is breached again, or the first incident is severe enough, the coach will be ejected from the game and forfeits their right to coach the remainder of the match. So they've taken this step further and banned him for the rest of the tournament, not just the match. Well, I mean, to be fair, if he did it the last fucking time out of the game, you can't, like, if you eject him for the rest of the match, what does that matter? The game's over.
He's already done it, yeah.
Right, exactly. So it's like you'd be punishing him none because the match is already over. So the fact that it carries on for the rest of the tournament makes sense.
Yeah. So, Anders, to answer your question,
go on.
The Houston Astros are a baseball team, yeah, and they engaged in an illegal activity, against the rules activity, not criminally illegal, but illegal, called sign stealing. So when you play baseball, the pitcher is obviously facing the batter. Behind the pitcher is the catcher, right? And what the catcher does, the catcher says what kind of pitch he wants, right?
Yes.
And they'll do like finger, signals.
Yeah,
like,
I've seen
I want your fastball, I want your curveball, I want your cutter, whatever it is, right? Anyway, what the Astros did was they took a camera, pointed it at the catcher's hand, where the catcher's hand would be when he was giving the signals, zoomed right in, and then they had that camera live going into a hidden monitor that they had at their dugout. And then what they would do is, once they'd figured out the code for which pitch was what, they then used sounds to tell the batter what it was going to be. Right? And so they were like banging trash lids, or they would slam a baseball bat against the wall, and the batter could hear the audio code and then would know what to expect.
Seems reasonable, yeah.
And they got caught, by the way, and they 100% got caught doing this. There was a massive expose. I believe it was in The Athletic. I mean, they did investigative journalism on this. And they only got fined $5 million, which is just nothing in baseball.
That's nothing in baseball, bro.
Yeah, and they lost the first and second round draft pick for the next 2 years, whenever it happened. So
they won a World Series, didn't they?
Yes, yeah. But they and so it is insane how lax that punishment actually was for kept the title, yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
So there you go. That's why you will find actually there's lots of really good analogs of things that have happened in esports, particularly Counter-Strike, that exists within baseball. It's just Europeans don't know them.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Me, a latecomer to the wonderful world of baseball, I know them now and love them and love baseball.
Good time over here. Baseball's a good time.
You disgusting Blue Jays fan.
Hey, I've been a fan for a long time. I'm not a bandwagoner. I know there's a lot of them since last year. I'm legit.
The A's, the Athletics are moving to Vegas. If I was living there, I would have a baseball team.
So when's that happening? Is that like locked in now?
Yeah. It's all agreed.
Dodgers all the way. Disgusting.
I know.
I like the team that spends all the money. Yeah, good for you. Sorry, that triggered me. Fucking hate that.
Oh, not you.
How does one get into baseball? I would say watch the Ken Burns documentary I'd read lots of great writing about baseball and these characters in the early days of baseball, and in particular, I mean, like in the course I used to teach, it starts with the Black Sox baseball scandal, which is just a fascinating piece of like match fixing history, and again, like a pivotal moment in the development of American culture. But if you watch the Ken Burns documentary, even though he gets some things wrong about some players, most notably Ty Cobb, who he portrays as a virulent, irredeemable racist with very dubiously sourced stories, the rest of the documentary is pretty solid, and the stories he tells in that are incredible. And then, there's a book you can buy, which is just called something like great. It's got a really generic title, like Great Baseball Journalism, and it's like the best article published every year that baseball exists. So it's fucking like 180 years or something of like journalism. Yeah, it's really great. So yeah, that's how I got into it. Once I was fascinated with the history. Like there was like a part basically. There was a time in history where like baseball games were done on spec, almost like gang fights. like two entities would just turn up in a city and go, right, it's baseball time, motherfucker. And they would just play these like games that would like last all day. There was like no rule about innings or something. It was like everybody had to get like knocked out a bunch, like whatever the amount of times it was. It was just mental. And so I got into it that way. I was like, fucking, it's too pivotal to American history and American culture to ignore and be ignorant about, I think, if you're going to live in America. And so in the same way, I read lots about like of American history, including like the Indian Wars and stuff like that, because I thought I was going to take a citizenship exam and get a green card, etc., and like try and get a pathway to citizenship, but that never happened, obviously. I absolutely fucking mainlined baseball into my brain, and it's great. It's a great sport and unbelievably interesting.
Put a link to a thread in the voice chat, Richard, that I think you should consider reading out loud. It's a good thread.
I'm alt tabbing.
It's one for your thing.
Oh, okay. The retarded threads of Reddit collection. Right, let me. I've got to move down to the voice chat. Where the fuck is the voice? There's so many channels.
Yeah, I'm not. This is a classic too long didn't read for me.
Well, this is one that's gonna stick in your brain forever if you read it, though. It does.
Yeah. He's got something.
TLDR.
He's onto something.
He's using caps lock.
I'm honestly speechless. Paravision versus Legacy, a total embarrassment on the pro scene, or how to lose your reputation in just 3 matches. The elimination match between these two teams just ended. The Russian team Paravision played like fucking bums. I'm sorry, but attempting a 3v5 retake when the site isn't even fully taken yet, and you actually have time to set up, shitting yourselves, running to save guns, and then getting exit frags on all 5 opponents after the round timer ends is just straight up 3-2-2. I refuse to believe they weren't bought. These douchebags didn't just throw the game, they embarrassed every single RU player with their performance. Crying on stage like fucking pathetic losers, watching the bomb get planted on B while jumping around and holding their heads. Choking on your own map pick is a massive joke, guys. Getting a measly 3 CT round shouldn't be hard for a team of your caliber. I just want to erase Inferno from my memory entirely. I have never seen such a dog shit game in my entire life. Mark my words. This is in all caps. And if you Paravision players ever read this, you are fucking bums. And you don't deserve to play at this level. You are a tier 3 team or lower. Any brain-having player with over 1,500 face-it elo would absolutely shit on you. You lost to everyone you possibly could. Your fluke win over Vitality at some no-name tournament when they were slumping gave you a name, and you successfully have pissed it away. Legacy would have played well if this wasn't a blatant 3-2-2 match. Just fuck off. I'm speechless. Fucking embarrassments to the pro scene. I'm done.
Punchline is that's Dosten's alt account.
True.
Do the drum. Who's got the drum roll? Who's got the drum roll? Come.
I'll get it. I got it.
Ugh.
Yeah. New
I feel like I nailed that one. Come on.
Paid all the taxes. Yeah, you did great, man. It was good.
I didn't really get the reaction I was hoping for out of it, to be honest.
Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you just have to work the room and
Yeah.
play the room you dealt, and it's just like that. People have got to raise the game and laugh at your great jokes. Could someone archive that for me?
That's
Go to archive PH and put it there because the mods will delete that one. I feel.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
So
That has
if
to be
somebody
archived.
can archive, that would be great.
That guy totally did not lose a bet, by the way. Definitely.
I mean, the most obvious. I mean, then again, people are such pathetic incel losers in esports. That could just be over the pick'em.
That's
true.
Yeah.
Now wait till that guy
could be,
finds
yeah.
out Legacy cheated too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
He
Where's
must
his
not
thread
know.
there?
Yeah.
Mark my words, Legacy. Winning the CAC championship back-to-back gave you a name, but your hand signal cheating just pissed all that away. I'm done.
This is so mad.
I'm done.
I'm done. Which, by the way, that always has a special place in my heart, the phrase "I'm done," because the player mid one in Dota, whenever it looks like he's tilted or giving up, the chat spams instead of mid one, "I'm done."
Well, there we go.
Bringing the universes together. Slowly but surely.
The great, the great uniter.
The one thing I will say about this whole legacy thing is that anyone complaining, if anything, ESL's been too lax here. Because the first time he did it, yeah, according to their rule book, should have been a warning. But literally the second time he did it, he should have been banned from the rest of
Yeah,
that
I mean,
map.
I'm very interested in finding out
Or the rest of that series.
how many times is multiple.
Yeah, so if anything, the rest were probably too lenient in warning him too many times. They should have warned him once, and then, the next time you do it, you're done for the rest of the
Because
best
if
of three.
multiple
See you next
is, let's pick something arbitrary, 5, they should be
over 2 is
disqualified.
better,
Yeah, so they
they-
kind of skipped the step. Like, I feel like the first map, or the first best of 3 he did this in, he should have been barred from the rest of that series.
Yeah, I mean, if it is
According to their own
high,
rulebook.
if it is a high number, I mean, if you were an admin there, Rich, Legacy just go.
Literally
everything
hand
go
signal
on,
number 2 should have been you're done for the rest of the best of 3.
Yeah.
So the fact that they went from warning to you're done for the rest of the tournament means they skipped a step, and they actually were probably too laxed, if anything.
No matter what, it's cheating, and
Yes.
and I feel like it is hard to prove impact.
But this is
Win or
the
lose
this
the
is the
round.
problem. If you allow cheating to occur repeatedly over the course of the game, it's not enough. You didn't stop the cheating, so it's not enough.
Cheating still had an impact, yeah.
Yeah. So we can never know if the cheating had an impact or not now. So you are perfectly entitled to ask for a replay if you're Pyrovision, in my opinion. Like it's as simple as that, because the ESL didn't stop the cheating. It's their fuck up. Don't get me wrong. But
The most punished team in this situation is actually fucking Paravision,
Yeah.
because they get no recourse for what happened to them.
Imagine the internet if a replay was determined.
Wouldn't be the first time that there was a replay that was going to happen in a major.
Did I miss? There's another one.
True.
It didn't happen, but there was meant to be another one.
Yep.
The Olaf boost that was meant to be replayed.
Oh, yeah, they took a long time on talking about that, didn't they?
Fnatic just wound up deciding to step out because they felt that was the best thing to do rather than replay. They just forfeited. That's the only time we've had a forfeit in a major, I'm pretty sure.
I think that's a fair decision, though. Like, either replay or if you want to take the high ground, say, no, you guys just go on ahead.
The hilarious thing, though, brother, I was there, and I was there as a journalist at that event. I wasn't working the broadcast. And I can tell you that they had gone... So initially, they went all out trying to get the other team... Like, both teams were trying to... Like, well, obviously, the French started trying to get the fucking Swedes disqualified. Then the Swedes got all fucking bent out of shape and started pointing out, well, if we're disqualified, you're disqualified because you used something similar earlier on in this round and you didn't fucking disclose it. Admins were pulling their fucking hair out. They were threatening to literally fistfight each other, both of those teams. All the fan bases are going fucking berserk online and basically like death threats just left, right, and fucking center for every player, to the point where they had to take a little fake kiss and make up photo when in fact they were not kissing and were not made up. They still fucking hated each other. And then they realized, right, if we drop out now, we're the fucking perennial victims and we'll get a load of good PR. That not only will the death threats stop for us, the death threats will double for the other guys. So the French tried to withdraw first. They said, we're just pulling out and this is an illegitimate major. Fuck you. And it's the only time I've ever seen and when the Swedes realized that was going to happen, they were like, fuck, our lives will be over. Fuck this. And that was what spurred them to want to pull out. So it was this mad situation where we went from trying to get each other disqualified to an actual race to forfeit the game. It was insane, bro. I had front row seats because I was like not on the show, so I was just following people around. I was just watching this shit unfold. The screams, the admins, the threats. Oh, delicious drama.
I was gonna say, that must have been actually a lot of fun.
Stirring the pot.
Yeah, no.
No skin in the game, just watching that from afar.
Yeah. I was a fly on the wall.
Yeah. Just watching everybody lose their fucking mind.
But I mean, I've never seen anything like it. One minute, right? It would be, you are fucking bitches. I come here and I will fucking knock you out. And then the person that was just threatening to start someone like 2 seconds ago is on their knees, hands and knees, crying. Like it was mental.
Probably never happen again.
No, you'll never see nothing like that in a major ever again.
No.
And obviously, like DreamHack, just in the middle, all the admins losing their shit. DreamHack execs saying, like, we got to get this right. This could affect the future majors for us. All of the pressure, all the stress. I mean, they did a great documentary about it, The Room on Fire, boys, but it didn't capture everything at all. There was another layer going on under the surface.
I can't remember what the drama was. There's one event you weren't at Northern Arena, were you, Dust?
Yeah, I fucking was there, Seaside.
What was the drama there? Wasn't there a big...
Which city? Why don't you tell me which city you're referring to, Seaside? I'll be glad to tell you what drama it was. Did it happen to be Montreal, Seaside?
No, Toronto, the one before that.
Okay, actually, that was the one about Zeus or something.
Yeah, there was some drama where...
Because that was the event that Zeus was IGLing Immortals. Yeah, Zeus was the IGL of Immortals very briefly. That was one of the tournaments he did it for. They were playing against, wasn't it Cloud9?
It was Cloud9 with nothing at the time. It was that
something there was something happened in that game. I can't remember either. It was some drama though, for sure.
And I remember them threatening to pull out, and it was like
yeah. It was during the grand final, and something crazy happened there. You're on to something.
So wait, which city did you say?
This was Toronto. This is the one before the one that I was making a meme about.
Altered Dust career.
Yeah, that was the next one that, that one did have some drama, didn't it? But no, so this was...
Both silly too, though.
Which,
true.
What event was it where that guy said, hey, there is no security at this event. I have a gun.
That was iBuyPower Masters 2019, where Liquid finally beat Astralis.
Just was at that one too. So
Yep, I was also at that one.
He was also at the DreamHack one where FNS was threatened with violence.
No, I was not. I was
Were you
not at
at
that
that
event,
one?
actually.
I was
Nope.
at that one. Okay.
That was the
Summer
DreamHack
Time
Montreal. I was not at that one.
Yeah. That one was crazy. Fuck.
So
CS
yeah,
has a lot of
I can't remember what happened there. Like, what was it? This is where we need Davey. Davey would know for sure.
Hold on, I'm looking it up right now. Give me a second, I'll figure it out.
It was 2016.
Yeah,
10
yeah.
years ago. Fuck. 20-year-old Keefy.
What are we figuring out?
Oh, it was the final. It happened in the final.
It was during the final between Cloud9 and Immortals. I want to say it had something to do with like hearing something.
It was the hat.
Was it the hat? Yeah.
It was the hat. The hat was pushing the fucking headset open.
Yeah.
And so whoever it was, I'm guessing it was obviously Immortals. That was wearing a hat could hear. And Cloud9 pointed it out, and of course the Brazilians said, "Sticking to the rules, that's for pussies," and lost.
Hold on, here we go. Hold on.
Yeah,
yeah, and I remember them threatening.
Was that Taco?
We'll just not play it.
No.
Here it is. Here, no. It's actually different than that. It's not the hat thing. It's different. It's similar.
Well,
it's different.
no,
So
but
this is what happened.
that did happen at that event as well, 100%.
So this is the one where Henny didn't wear his noise canceling headset for the first 3 rounds of a map.
Yes.
And so the players on Cloud9 noticed that he wasn't wearing the noise canceling headset and informed tournament admins. And that's whenever they had like this crazy discussion about what the proper response would be. And then they wound up replaying those rounds as the solution. But it was like a long, drawn-out argument for like an hour.
Yeah.
Before they finally came up with that.
I remember lots of
because I was working the desk for that game with Moses and Launders or some shit like that.
To the dudes saying that Taco was the hat one. He didn't get into trouble.
He did do the hat thing. Yes.
He did do the hat thing, but he wasn't breaking. He just wanted to wear it because he was bald.
Complaining about
Yeah, but he didn't cheat. But the Immortals one, Henny used to play with a baseball cap. And basically, people said, like, if you wear a hat and it pushes your headset open, you can hear. And then he went on and like just didn't put in his noise canceling for the final.
Aka wasn't even on that tournament, though,
and that was why it spawned such a long conversation, because I think he'd had a warning about his hat or something previously as well.
Was Stunna the manager for C9 still at that point?
Nothing. 2016?
This is 2016. It's possible.
To Zeus and then having like a back.
He was.
It took so long. It took so long.
What happened? He
was the manager of Cloud9 in 2016, but this event happened in September. I think he had already left by then.
So it must have been James then at that point.
What happens in a world where like 9C beat Vitality and Spirit?
That'd be fucking insane, wouldn't it?
Fuck. They're the best team in the world?
But yeah, bro.
Yeah, we gotta say that.
I mean, by the way, hard to argue about FNX. Like, someone in the chat was talking, Maui was rating who he thinks is the best looking player. I mean, I don't know if he's the best looking, but he's good looking enough. His fucking hit list must be unreal. Like, he has been right up there, like. Oh, fair fucking play to him, like.
Good save though, Seaside. I thought you were really about to just somehow walk yourself into the other one. I was like, is this for real? Like this motherfucker.
I know what happened with
that. Wasn't there this drama at this one Northern Arena event in 2016?
You guys remember?
I remember Simple saying something about it.
It was after the fact. I remember it got brought up on Reddit every week for the next 2 months and never died. Oh yeah. It was in a Super Stidham montage.
Yeah. Look at this big.
Now we get a reminisce.
An absolute hood classic. Like. You can't even be mad about it these days now. Like it's just so funny
you find
that.
it funny at all now, Dust? Like,
Yeah, it's so funny that you didn't do the thing that everyone went mental about.
I can't find it funny because of like how bad it was to experience from my perspective for the next like 6 to 8 months.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's terrible.
Because again, most drama dies pretty fast, folks. Like usually, like if someone has a spicy
you
tweet
never forget your the first time you're the villain of the day. You never forget that.
but
That
the thing is, I wasn't
changes
just a villain for a day. This shit came up repeatedly, like
yeah, but that's what happens.
week, every week
I mean, when
for
you're
months.
when you're the villain of the day, as in the whole fucking community hates you, like it will never go away. It's there for years, let alone months. You know, and people.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that usually, like a drama, it'll be like one clip, one time, and people will talk about it for a long time. But there's only like one little piece of video evidence or one little tweet, screenshot, or something. That's it. But literally, it got brought up on Simple Stream. It got brought up in a Super Stidham fucking video. It got brought up in podcasts. Like the shit was everywhere for months.
It was just wrong at the end of the day. Like Vince just.
Oh yeah.
And you.
Yeah, dude. Like. But to this day, people probably think I said it. Like, there's probably someone in this chat right now who thought I said it.
Well, just I feel like it even got brought up like outside of the Counter-Strike community. I feel like it sort of made news. Like people were talking about it. Other places, like look at this.
Other
stuff
esports.
like, Jesus Christ! Like what the fuck?
Yep.
I mean, dude, like trust me, the loader thing, the cultural relevance of that is insane. I still hate to this day that I attacked a player, a teenage fan. Like it's all sorts of fucking fucked up. It gets referenced all the time. Like, bro, there's like an iconic Imagine Obama call in the FGC. I don't know which game, but like there's one of the fighters has a move where he gets him by the throat and he gets him by the throat. The Richard Lewis. It's unbelievable. Like
no.
So you have no idea, bro. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I know it was bad for you, but I'm like fucking.
I mean, yours definitely was like more serious in a sense. Like,
sure.
It was a more serious thing you're being accused of, or
I remember as well when I was sat in the hotel after it happened, right, and everyone was like coming to say goodbye. Because it was the last day of the event, but people were coming up specifically to say goodbye. And it was like I was at my own funeral. I was just sat there miserable, and people were like, man, sorry, this is all happening. It's fucked up, but, hell of a run, right? And I was like, yeah, but I'm still going to be around. Like, I got my E-League job coming up, and people were like, do you? We'll wait and see. See, fucking... Too Good was there. He just came down. He was laughing in my face. He was like, "What a way to go out, brother! Fucking bravo!" Like,
if one person could appreciate that,
yeah,
James,
yeah,
James.
prime James as well. So yeah, it was fucking. Bonkers.
I got in trouble in context to this whole situation as well, because when that day was over. And we like kind of, we were walking away, or maybe it was the event, I can't remember. But either way, like we were walking off from like the production area, and we ran into like a bunch of, fans, and they were all like, oh, let's take pictures with everybody. And like a couple of those guys, they said like, hey, can we do a picture where, Richard is choking us? As a funny thing, which I think is funny. And then I took the picture, and then I think I tweeted it out, just like as a funny thing. I was like, hey, here we go, whatever it is, said something funny. And DreamHack immediately like found me at the event, and they were like, what are you doing? Like, take this down. We're trying to put this behind us. Like, you are like, this is so disappointing. I remember being like sort of told off, and I was like, what the fuck? All right, fair enough. Like, if you wanted to take it down, that's one thing. Just tell me like, hey, would you be, just a team player? I would have just said yes, obviously. I just said, yeah, fuck it. Like, who cares? But the tone was very weird, like
called it like a bold school child, like.
Yeah, it was such a weird thing. But like I say, yeah, that's followed me around, like everywhere I've gone for like ever, and it's just. Like it's never gonna fully go away. The only thing that's really changed over time is more and more people have learned to hate Loader, and the Dota community are like, listen, Richard might be a cunt, but Lauder's a bigger cunt. So I say Richard is based. And that's the only thing that's like shifted over time, not the narrative, not the thing. You know, obviously, last time Alliance were at Valahia, Lauder and I were and the production team were like, we'll get Lauder on the sofa if Alliance go through to the playoffs, because it would have been a really big deal for them, because obviously they've fallen on hard times in Dota compared to where they were. And I was like, listen, and we're all good to do a bit where we like actually hug it out and say like it's so stupid, we wish people would just fucking leave it in the past, like we're cool, and we were gonna like talk about it and have a joke on camera, and we just never got to do that bit because Alliance lost the deciding game. But there's like zero, like as I say, I've never really had a problem with him about what he did. It was like I say, he was misguided, but emotional state or whatever.
Yeah,
He thought something else had happened. He overreacted to the thing that didn't happen, but he reacted in a way that most people, I think it's within the purview to react like that if you think someone has essentially announced to the world, "I just fucked your girlfriend." Like, I get it. Like, I get why you would be. I didn't do that.
You'll know you've reached the other side of this when people say, Richard didn't choke Loader, but I fucking wish he had.
Yeah. That'll be the good one, But that's what I mean. It's like when it's happened to a lot of us. I think obviously it's happened to Thorin quite a bit, and I've seen what it does. It does change you. I'm not being facetious. It does neither as well. I know how horrible it must have been because I've been through it about 3 or 4 times myself. And it can get dark, especially if you think everyone thinks I did this thing that was unprofessional and I didn't, but now people might make hiring decisions based on that, or the greatest player in the world with a massive following has just fucking called me a pig on stream and told people who speak a foreign language to me I did something I didn't do. Yeah. So yeah. So I know how bad, I know how lonely that is. Like that's when you start noticing even your friends sort of treat you a bit different because of it. Well, not your friends, your colleagues.
I didn't work as a desk analyst again for like ages after that. I mean, I did some commentary with DreamHack Open with Vince, but like that was basically only because Vince said he wanted me to be his partner when DreamHack was asking who he wanted to cast with for the next year or whatever. So like he did me a solid to kind of keep me in broadcasting after that happened.
Yeah. And it is crazy because like as I've said many times, and I know this seems impossible for people to believe, Reddit is informing the hiring decisions, and anything that has virality can like fuck people up. Like it really can.
Well, I'll just say this, like just kind of to expand that into a bigger point, and this is like not to shit on an ETO or anything like that, even though it might come off that way. But the reality is like I think one of the most basic things you would hope that someone does that hires talent would be to watch the fucking broadcast, and the amount of people who don't and still make hiring decisions is kind of crazy.
Massive.
It's actually wild. They don't watch a lick of the actual broadcast, and then we'll make a hiring decision.
It's why I love PGL. I go to work a PGL event. Seb will say, "Oh, I saw your video the other day." Like, blah, blah, blah. Like he watches what you're doing, And
I think he might be the only producer that has that much influence over who works on his show.
Yeah,
because like most of the time, like the talent is being hired by some sort of either talent manager or like vice president of product or like some type of like leadership role. Whereas for PGL, we are literally hired by the man who talks into our headsets when we're doing the broadcast. Like he decides who he wants on his show. Like I'm sure he has to get approval from Silvu or something like that, who's like, the head of the company. Like I'm sure there is some other influences, but like his holds a lot of weight, I feel like, in the broadcast compared to most other producers.
I've had moments where I would specifically go to ask people and say like, hey, how did this commentary sort of feel from the overall product that you guys are trying to make? Like, does it sort of fit with the style that you're currently?
Oh yeah, it was good, mate. It was great.
Doing. Yeah, well, no, I've had people just tell me like, well, I didn't get to see, didn't get to see anything this time. It's like, but but you're the one hiring me. Like, what the, like, what? So you don't even know if I did a good job or not? Like, how does that even work? Confusing.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Now listen, I don't know what's happening in this Qatar game, but if Mbolo gets one more fucking shot on target before the end, we're in the money, boys. Well, I need just a shot on target, Mbolo, you cunt. Come on. And Doy's done his part. I need Mbolo to do his.
Did you go for 2 for Mbolo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 shots on target for him and 1 for
Blaze
Doy.
If
he gets substituted, I'm smashing up my house, though. So.
Are you on 365?
So the stream will go off.
The furniture's gone.
Yeah, I'm on. I'm on this. I placed this one on 365.
Do you not have sub on play on beside it?
Wait, I do.
Yeah, so if he comes off and whoever comes on for him, you just need him to have a shot on target.
Oh, I've seen it advertised, and it's the first time it might actually possibly fucking affect me positively. Yes.
It's perfect. It's the best thing that they've ever put on this website.
Sub on, play on. Fucking hell. Great times. I did. Oh, okay. I'm never not placing a bet on Bet3. I'm only using you guys now.
It's been decided.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, they've given it me for everything. I got it for the McTominay to score in Scott. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, I love this. I'm a genius.
Let's go.
Yeah, they've the hooks are in now, boys. They've earned a lifetime customer with sub on play on. That's it. Like G. I'm gonna be doing a Kickstarter in 12 months, begging for cash. Like so.
Just when you thought a man couldn't possibly have more vices, gambling has entered the fucking
Hey, listen.
gambling.
I've given up drugs. I don't do drugs anymore. I don't smoke. I'm an incel, so I'm not having sex. So
nice. Yeah.
Let him have something, Anders.
No, you're right.
I'll do all the smoking for you, Rick.
Crippling alcoholic, of course.
Everybody has their flaws, you know?
Actually, crippling alcoholic. Haven't had a day off the sauce in fucking ages. So, can barely function without a drink past a certain time of night, which actually...
It's just one vice, bro. Not a big deal.
If the sobriety headache in my brainstem is anything to go by, we are past 9 o'clock. Time for a drink.
Hey, it's Saturday, you know what I mean?
Yeah, true. I'll tell you what's funny over here.
There's no White Claws in that man's fridge.
It's out of shot on the on like when I film the videos in this room. But there's like I've got like a sort of drinks cabinet to the right, and there's like whiskey and whatever in there.
This shocks me so much.
I've just opened it, and for some reason I must have come in Blake. There's a bottle of spray and wipe. It's called in it. Better not fucking some sort of commercial cleaner. So
nice.
In the wrong place.
Some might say that's the ultimate. Some might say that's the ultimate mixer, mate.
Yeah, maybe.
Spray and wipe with a little bit of vodka, like just fucking.
Maybe I'm on the fucking Withnell and I fucking drinking lighter fluid.
Hell yeah, dude. Alcohol doesn't even work for
Don't
you
knock
anymore,
it till you try it.
I mean, like,
get some cleaner steeped in bath salts, you'll be good to go.
I saw a sign in a park in Georgia that said, "Do not bring mouthwash. Like, do not bring mouthwash here to drink." And apparently, like, people with no money can buy or shoplift mouthwash, and they're drinking it and getting a buzz off it because it does have like an alcohol.
What's that thing from? What's that thing from the episode of The Wire when Barksdale's in jail and they put like rat poison in the in the hot shots or whatever, and they say like, oh, you know, it's like
you're looking. Like he says you're looking dusty, man. You're looking dusty. So you know, if you want to get back connected, just prove it to me that you quit it for one day, and then he like murks everybody.
Boom. So I'm just saying, maybe some cleaner in the alcohol, some rat poison in the crack.
Listen, if it ever gets that bad, I've still got. There's layers to go. I'll be drinking fucking wiping alcohol before fucking spraying wipe, man. You know, medicinal alcohol is like where you go to first.
I've told the story before, but for a brief moment, when I thought I was going to be a physicist and figure out the truth of the universe or whatever else I was going to do, we had like a campus, party for like all the science campus people, which includes the med students, and they would give you IV alcohol at the party to get drunk. It's fucking wild as fuck.
Yeah,
man.
mainlining to the bloodstream alcohol seems like a pretty fucking bad idea. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw that one.
You're just jealous you never had the balls to try it, bro.
Try getting
Well, that's what
drunk
butt chugging is.
Getting
Yeah,
drunk in like
basically.
10 seconds. It's fucking insane. Like,
Are you telling us that you've tried butt chugging?
I have not, but that is why people do it.
Yeah.
I haven't in a while.
I
I've
mean,
not stuck a liquor bottle in my ass. No.
I've never done it, but I've never done the IV alcohol. I've had the IV for the hangover.
It's an experience.
Oh,
That stuff absolutely fucking bangs, bro. That works.
That does work, yes.
I can't remember what they were called, but like they were like Hangover Angels or something. There was this company in Vegas.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can call them out, right?
With vitamins.
Yeah, and they come to your house and they like or more often than not with me, the hotel, and they'll put an IV drip in you. They'll fucking
they come. They're like, once again, Mr. Lewis. Another
bro,
day.
it was getting like that.
Good to see you again.
Give me a discount on like visit.
I mean, like put it this way, there was
Like, you know, like the hole punch loyalty cards, like that
Yeah,
you can get. So
exactly,
that's what
yeah.
he's got. Mate.
it got to the stage where I had the same girl like a number of times, like and she was like, "Oh, wait, yeah, but on it again, are you? Yeah. You know, we'd be talking like about. And I always used to make up some insane story that I'd been working. You know, I'd like just never told them the truth at all about like I've just been drinking alone and I'm in the States. You know, it would always be like nah, oh man, I had the guys fly in, make up some mad stuff, I had these businessmen fly in from China. They were buying all the drinks. I got another meeting now about this. We're doing a merger. I try and use all these buzzwords.
Yeah. I hate drinking. Actually,
yeah,
it's not my thing.
blend through. Okay, yeah, no problem. But yeah, I mean, obviously they probably do know I was lying, but whatever.
Yes.
I like it when people let you lie. Yeah,
Of course,
good.
That is the polite thing to do.
Exactly, dude.
it's a harmless lie to protect my shame, and I think I should be allowed to do that. But yeah,
Absolutely,
I mean, the tip-top service. If they're still in business and you're ever in Vegas and you've got a hangover, I'll tell you, fucking call you're right as rain inside of an hour. Oh, it's mental.
Unbelievable. I did one at a couple of festivals I was at.
Yeah.
And like festival, you wake up in a hot tent, just in bits from the day before, and go down, get the IV put in. You feel like a new man. You feel like you're actually superhuman. Like, it's unbelievable.
I don't even know what they put in the bag. I mean, it can't. I know obviously there's like B12.
It's definitely saline to start with, just getting you hydrated. It's
electrolytes
saline
and
with
stuff like that.
electrolytes, and then it's probably vitamin B complex and some other shit. Yeah.
But I mean, like the mad
But it
thing.
just hydrates you so much faster than drinking water or whatever ever
Yeah.
will, because it's just straight to the fucking blood. Like, unreal.
But yeah, do recommend. I mean, yeah, people do it not for hangovers. People just do it to fucking feel good. Like people do it because it's like you might be feeling a bit groggy, a bit under the weather.
I mean,
you've
it's
got a long
obviously
day ahead of
big
you.
for recovery, like for
Yeah,
athletes,
yeah, of
huge for
course.
recovery.
Shit, bro, they put fucking IV drips in football players. When at half time, like you get an IV drip put in you.
Some sports ban the ability to do that within a certain.
I mean, they
time
might have banned it
window,
in
but-
football now, but I know obviously back when no one gave a fuck about anything, because
Like, obviously, like I know in some combat sports you're not allowed to do it within so many hours of
Yeah.
the weigh-in or something, like a rehydration clause or whatever the fuck it is. That'll happen sometimes.
But I am about that life. It's just, again, not really a service you get in the middle of Birmingham.
Well, maybe that means you need to start one. Think about it.
True.
Huge.
I'll employ Dust. Dust can put an IV in.
Can.
I got another friend called Jimmy. His speciality, catheters. He's the fucking catheter king.
I don't know why you would need that, but
rehydrate for your dick. Now,
Yeah.
now we're talking.
He
that seems a little unnecessary. But
he's like he's a critical care nurse, and he did his placement in a VA. So basically,
to get it done.
Yeah, exactly. And he has snaked a catheter down so many old man's penises. He's like he can do it with his eyes closed. He's a champ. Real good.
I'd rather he didn't, though.
I mean, listen. Sometimes he just idly finds himself doing it because he's got nothing to do with his hands. So
actual snake charmer.
I've told him to take up smoking. You know.
Take up something, anything else.
He's actually, funnily enough, he's becoming a hockey YouTuber.
That's interesting.
That's a crossover.
Yeah, he's becoming a hockey YouTuber. He's already at, I think, 5K subs. I think it's it's like nice one Jimmy or something is the account. He plays as a goalkeeper. Plays to a pretty decent standard. You know, but still bar league, but pretty decent standard. And he's a really good goalie at that level. He is making like funny videos where he assesses like hockey player mistakes and stuff. So check him out. Nice one, Jimmy. Great personal friend of mine. A real life friend as well. Someone I see, not just talk to. Meet them in real life. Physically interact with them in the real world.
Whoa, grass toucher here.
Yeah, actual grass toucher.
Could do a show where he rates dicks on how easy or not they'd be to put a catheter in.
Bro, the stories he'll tell you. I mean, because like obviously as well,
never mind.
When he wasn't doing that in the VA. I mean, like obviously he's in a emergency ward, and as a critical care nurse, it's like fucking unbelievable. Like he got so immune to death. Like so quickly because he just the way he explains it is it's just one of those things where it's like the brain, you don't realize you're going through like a change in mentality, but the brain just does it to just to protect you, like boom, because otherwise you can't function.
It's a huge danger for people in general who work in like stressful fields, right? Is that you like because of the like the slow effect of it, it just wrecks people over time. Yeah, super scary.
Yeah, it was like he would just tell me like, oh, we had this guy come in, and like the family was all super hopeful. He was breathing, he was breathing. He responded well to being intubated, so we were looking at it, and then like we did a brain scan, and just one half of his brain was just blood. There was just nothing there, and then it's
over.
Yeah, and he's not the guy that has to go and tell the family someone's died, obviously. He's a critical care nurse, but he is the guy that's there when they do. And, you get so many, and it's so different. You get end-of-life critical care, you get emergency critical care, you get it could be a kid that's, half-drowned, asphyxiating. It can be an elderly man who's having his last heart attack before he shuffles off the mortal coil. And it's just dump, 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 dump. And, 12-hour shifts of that. Also, as well, he says the worst ones for him were always the ones where you would save somebody's life in the critical situation. They'd be put into a critical but stable condition. They'd be in a hospital bed, and you would go to visit them on your rounds. 3 days later, and they've died.
Yeah.
You think they're out the woods, and then they're not. And he says that's the jarring one, because you've talked to them, they're conscious, they've thanked you for saving their life, and then they die anyway. Like, it's like, I just couldn't do it, bro. It would fucking kill me. I can't get through fucking a night of YouTube shorts without finding one that makes me fucking cry. Like, I'm such a bitch. Like, working that job would fucking break me down day one. Like,
yeah. Do you have the The shorts that always get me are like the ones with like the animal rescue stuff, where like there's some dog that's just been fucking abused, but then they get him back to health. I'm like, oh, God, like,
cry over that all the time.
Yes.
Yeah. You'll get me with that. You'll get me with the dog rescue. Unbelievable acts of generosity, particularly to people so downtrodden in life they can't conceive anyone would ever be kind to them ever again. Cry over that all the time. Obviously, Tom Cruise dying. Well, Tom Cruise and all his samurai mates going on that fatal ride against the Japanese army at the end of Last Samurai. That's a cry every time. Hacksaw Ridge. That's a cry. That's
film.
It's good to have a cry, you know.
That's a cry. Band of Brothers. I wasn't a hero, but I served in a company full of them. Get out and get it off.
The scene where they have to take the food from the people in the concentration camps. I have never made it through that episode without like.
That's a fucking horror show, bro.
That's like a silent kind of cry for me, where like tears are just rolling. I'm just like, fuck, like this is fucking. Every time I've rewatched Band of Brothers at least 15 times.
Oh yeah. I know. That's a bad thing as well. Like it's coming, and you're like, not this time. You won't get me this. That you will have. You've got me this time. Fuck. All right. Well, yeah.
Fucking Marley and Me.
Marley and Me.
Oh, no, I can't do that one again.
Yeah, no, that is a good pick. That's a deceptively good pick. I like that. What a mad, sad film out of nowhere as well. Because I remember seeing the poster for that, and you're like, oh, this looks like a Owen Wilson fucking rom-com.
Jennifer Aniston?
Is it Jennifer Aniston and Owen Wilson? That's right?
I think so.
Is it Owen Wilson?
It is Owen Wilson. Yeah,
it is Owen Wilson. Yeah.
You know which one really gets me?
What's up?
The end of The Wire, when Bubbles does his big speech after like the sobriety stuff. Oh, like that always gets me every time. Like,
he killed
what
Gerard,
a great
man.
Fucking character arc, man.
He killed Gerard, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a Marley and Me. That's a big. I mean, seriously, like I say, I'm a bitch, man. I cry at that stuff all the time. These fucking YouTube shorts are designed to kill you, man. They just fucking whatever emotion they want to exploit, they're just fucking turbocharged to do it. And they get inside your brain and fuck you the fuck up. It is crazy.
It's part of the liberal agenda, isn't it? To weaken
the Western man. To weaken Western man. Ahead of the invasion. We must be strong, Western man. Do not show your emotions. Do not watch Marley and Me, though, because that's a bit much.
Yeah. The global homo agenda, exactly. Be true.
Mad thing as well, I never really used to be like that. I'm trying to think when the fucking switch got flipped,
Yeah, same.
Like, I'm trying to think of like what was the first. I mean, I say that actually. Now that I say that, I fucking bawled when I saw E.T. E.T. fucking crippled me as a kid, man. I was not ready. I was not ready to say goodbye to my special alien friend with the glowing tummy and the suspiciously dick-like finger.
Something that kind of it kind of got ruined for me was like there's a particular kind of story now, like horror stories that lean heavily on children. It's like after I've had kids, there's some part of me that's
right.
I just not the same. It's like it does something weird. You're just like, oh, like I just don't like it's just feels bad, So I was already not necessarily a big fan of those, just because I feel like it's also like a bit of a cheap mechanism sometimes to have like the scary child or whatever. But yeah.
Is it like the child? Like, are you talking about like in a film, like, or like real life horror stories?
No. I just mean like. No, in real life, I love it when kids get raped. No. Yeah. No, I mean, it can be like because I did watch an unreasonable amount of true crime, and there's some. I don't think I'll even say what the channels are called. There are some YouTube channels that deal with like I would say there's like like 95% of true crime on YouTube is just kind of like going through the story of someone murdered their wife and then that's it. There are a couple that deal with like the really kind of grotesque cases of like just unbelievable child neglect, and like they're not the kind of ones you're like, oh, I'm learning about some true crime and maybe I could be a detective. It's like you're watching those and you're thinking like humanity's totally fucked and like this is just totally insane. Like some really, really messed up ones. So yeah, those I feel like I realized at one point like why am I actually filling my brain with this? Like, it's not actually necessary. Like, I'm not educating myself in anything. This is just miserable. It's
this'll seem like an insane segue, but bear with me. One of the things I'm looking forward to doing after today's stream is I've been getting into a role-play game called Delta Green, right? And they've released a new book, right? So I'm gonna sit down and flip through the pages of that while I watch the World Cup. But there's this module you can play where it's like a series of role-playing sessions essentially. It's called God's Teeth. It's basically about it was written by a guy that had worked in the American social worker and childcare industry and felt so utterly failed at every turn that he ended up writing like this insanely dark role-playing module, and it's basically about there's like a farm that essentially houses neglected kids, but while they're there, they're subject to all the worst kinds of like neglect and abuse. As you'll find out later, for the purposes of dark magic, because Delta Green always has a supernatural element to it. But anyway, what you are tasked with doing is going in and doing a murder on all of the people that have like been horrible to these kids. That's essentially where the story starts, right? So you sit down for your role-playing session with your players, and they have to plan a murder for the worst people imaginable doing the worst kind of things. So everyone's totally on board with it. But what's really interesting about the way the module works is after you end up killing them and disposing of the body, the case gets brought up like 15 years later, so you now have to roleplay yourselves like 15 years in the future or whatever, and now the kids are all grown up and now they're all doing bad things, and you've got to tie up all of the loose ends, which may or may not include killing some of these kids that you essentially bust out of this home. And it's like this insanely dark, despairing commentary on like the state of how the American childcare and welfare system sort of just. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine like even anyone wanting to role play this, but it's such like an insane piece of like. It is a piece of art. Like this book is heartbreaking. Like but it's like just a fun little D&D role playing game. Suppose it's mental. It's so mental that this thing exists. But like you can just read the book and obviously not play the game, and I think you would be like fascinated that something like this exists. It's like so, and it's got all these like on each page as you're flipping through to follow the storyline about what the games master needs to do. It's got all these statistics. These like horrifying child welfare statistics about, children who've been abused in the system, people who are adopted out, recidivism, where they end up. And the book is just like assaulting your senses with all this like dark imagery. And then, you have to sit down and tell your players, that child you saved back in like 95. Well, he's now a fucking...
You're going to have to take him out.
He's now a serial killer. So, hell of a book, like really good. I love Delta Green. I can't get enough of it.
Well, speaking of horror, this game is 7-1. 9C is the best team in the world. I've been saying it.
I know.
People just haven't been listening, but I try to tell
we
everyone.
should all have listened to Dust. Dust said anyone putting 9C 0-3 is a retard, and Dust was right again. Well, just like he was when he said. When he said Smiths was dog shit and held up that Kappa sign.
Yeah, when he said Yole noobs, yeah. I remember that too.
Dust known for his French dialect at times.
You said you did D&D as a kid, didn't you, Anders?
Yes, I did. Yeah, I don't know. Like we were fortunate enough to have like a. It was like an after-school kind of program, but it was like at the school, so you just kind of stayed at school. And one of the guys who worked there was just like, he was just into it, and he was so good at like living that universe that it just was very hard not to. Like he just was the perfect kind of person to talk. It was great fun. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, I just never could get past. I realize now, like that the issue I always had with it was essentially just the inherent silliness of being too mature for the let's play pretend stage of your childhood.
Yeah, but I think,
but then like having done a few sessions now, like I sort of understand. Like actually, that's like a very reductive view of kind of what you're doing. You know.
Yeah, I think once everyone is kind of in it, and also once because it is a real, I think it's a genuine, interesting sort of challenge to try to. You have to sort of remember to think like not necessarily like what would I do as like the person that I am, but you have to think about like the character that I'm like. What actually would this kind of just sort of like if you're writing a fiction novel or something, but just not writing it. But the ability to say, like, my character is this kind of a person, that, like, the moral center is somewhere over here, here's a likely outcome, like, I've just seen a crime, am I going to go report it? Like, maybe in a normal world I would, but in this world, I can actually be the person who says, no, like, I'm going to extort the person who I saw who did the crime to try and make, like, there's all these other things. I think that is the fun of it, Someone asked if I done DMT.
Yeah.
It would explain a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I didn't say. I said D&D, not DMT. Everyone knows Anders did DMT as a kid. It was very early uptake.
Yeah, fell into the pot of DMT just.
But yeah, it's honestly, man, it's like it's so. It's so. I think also as well. I gotta say, I think these days, I think D&D actually puts a lot of people off the hobby. Because, it's like so... I mean,
sure, like...
Yeah. Wizards of the Coast have gone out of their way to make it, like, unbelievably cringe. But, I mean, also, as well, like... It's also all the runoff from fucking Stranger Things and all this, like, and it's like, you don't... It doesn't have to be Dungeons & Dragons. Which I fundamentally...
That's true. I agree.
I only like Dungeons & Dragons sort of from a game design perspective. Because I think the systems are very interesting and we use them in video games all the time, even when we don't know that's what it is.
Oh, yeah. That's like the cultural impact in that sense is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I haven't done this yet, but I kind of wanted to buy the monster, like the D&D monster book, just to have it. Just because I think like the drawings and the lore and like the different things are just fucking cool.
I always get the Monster Compendium. I've got some going all the way back. Like, the Monster Compendium is always fun.
It's like, yeah.
But I mean, like, I hate what they've done with fucking beholders and mind flayers. Like, they've just retconned them so ridiculously now. They just used to be big, unknowable, scary fucking monsters at the end of a dungeon. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
Now they've like, well, there is the benevolent mind flayer that lives in. Like, no, there isn't. Like, there fucking isn't. like, what are we doing, guys?
Stop lying.
Yeah, like. The Beholders have a secret society and control all of the guilds in Shadowfax. No, they don't. What are we doing, guys? This is mental. This stuff's insane. Stop. So, yeah, exactly. And of course now they're like, the Beholders out there will fucking, hi everyone, I'm the good Beholder. Like, what? No, stop this. This is bad. This is objectively bad. Not to mention 5th edition is so shit. Like,
yeah, I feel like if on the right circumstances, if I could find like people, if I had the time and I could find like the people in my life where I could sort of sit down, or I guess people play it online now, so it's different. But like I mean, I could see myself like trying to live my way into.
Got to be very careful when you join a role-playing Discord. That's all I'm gonna say. Hey guys,
Yeah?
what game do you play? Welcome to the dungeon. Oh, what? Wrong.
Well,
Well, may as well while I'm here.
yeah. In for a penny, in for a pound. Or a pounding, as it were.
Exactly. In for a penis, in for a pounding.
Yeah. That's what they say.
True. Look at this. Apparently, Streamlabs they've disabled my tipping. I've been sat here the whole time. Wondered why I was only getting YouTube donations, not Twitch donations. I'm gonna have to have a look at that. But thanks, Manakino. Always good to see an OG back. It says 53 months, but he's been there a lot longer. Like, just so you know. He is one of the OG early uptake at StarCraft era Richard Lewis viewers.
Hello.
Now then.
StarCraft era.
Now then.
He's back.
Is 9Z really about to do it, bro?
I mean, like, if they don't do it from here, when would they do it? When, you know, I think it's happening. I think we're about to witness it.
Bro.
Yeah, this is as close to Diddy's as you can really get. If you're
This is
correct.
I mean, I know
Pretty
that
impressive.
I know that they had some fucking real stumbles, like at that stake ranked event. But their resume in group stages is beating Paravision, Falcons, and Mouse Sports in Astana, and then now beating Vitality and perhaps Spirit here. Like, holy fuck, what a
You
resume
go
that
through and
is.
at 3-0, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that is fucking unbelievable. Save us, dust. What the fuck? I ain't saving you from shit here. What do you mean?
No, we're into this.
What do you mean?
This is what we're into.
The fucking hog is reserved for one task and one task only.
Correct. And it is not.
I'm not
and it
wasting
is
any
not
juice
pleasuring
on
his
this,
girlfriend.
Yeah, you might go so far as to say he's more monogamous. Would that make sense?
Monogamous.
A mahoganyous
Mahog-
relation.
I only
Yeah, that's
badger
pretty
the
good.
witness for one purpose, and it's not this one.
Correct.
No distributing free literature here, boys.
I mean, if Spirit lose this, does Spirit play Falcons?
I'll tell you in a second.
I fucking
That'd be
hope
funny.
so. That would
If
be
9Z win this, then yes, it will be Spirit versus Falcon.
That's going to be like a Falcons blood feud for 9C. They'll never forget.
And if Spirit somehow turns this around, then it would be Navi versus Falcons.
I mean, either way, they're getting.
They're getting a tough opponent next round, no matter
Yeah.
what. That's for sure.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
I will not be coming.
Donk's mad. He just whoever plays Spirit tomorrow, if they lose here, they're gonna get battered.
Show me them Cerebro. There's one. He's a dickhead.
One of the better voice line. Dude, so many 3-0 picks have died. Like if Spirit loses this game. I don't think a
Oh, yeah,
singular
100%.
person had. I think there's a couple people who actually did pick Furia 3-0, so they got it. Because Dualism does that tracker thing for everybody.
Mm.
She tracked 70 people this stage, and only 3 people picked Furia to go 3-0. And if Spirit loses this, yeah, that would kill everyone. Because no one else had anybody. No one had 9Z, obviously. So, like. But people did have 9C advancing, so they're going to get fucked on that one. Imagine you pick the Dark Horse 9Z to make playoffs and you don't get the credit because they went 3-0. Like, just get fucked,
True,
man.
yeah.
Just get straight wrecked, dude.
That is
I think
kind of
it's-
unfair.
I think if Spirit loses, though, I don't think Diamond Coin is possible, surely. Especially with Vitality losing, no?
Well, I mean, it depends on if you got your 0-3 picks and if you got the other advanced teams or not.
Yeah,
Because there
maybe.
were a lot of people who picked Bait and Paravision to go 0-3, so that's going to give a lot of people 2 points, or at least 1 point. I got a point for Bait. I'm sure
I
a
got
lot of
Bait,
people did.
yeah.
And I imagine there were several people who picked both Bait and Paravision correctly and got both, so that kind of saves you.
We've got another ridiculous thread. I'm done. Lost for words. I hope someone out there gets me. Yeah, I bet on them. And I truly believe they could pull off a comeback. I wasn't even betting to win big. It was just small change. I genuinely believed in our boys. He's got spirit flair. Believed they could do what half the teams on the scene would never be able to pull off. But seeing their dog shit gameplay and their weak mental on stage, instead of locking in and fighting for the win, they just started crying and went home empty-handed. Who's the... Oh, he's the guy from the other Paravision thread.
Oh, sick.
But now he's got Team Spirit flair.
He's a legit author.
So he's done a reply to the replies from the thread that I assume has now been deleted. I thought he was just another fucking...
And people called him out for betting, so now he's mad about that, saying, "Yeah, I did bet."
Yeah, I did bet.
You got me.
Yeah, it was pocket change.
Right. And then this thread, Donk, is officially washed by Mr. Deep Talk.
That's a mental statement.
I can't believe my eyes. Donk plays actually bad and misses clear obvious kills versus 9Z. Karma gets to him because he called 9Z bots, lol. Donk is officially cooked and his downfall begins Cologne 2026. R.I.P. Donk, 13th of June, 2026.
That's...
Oh. I always find this crazy. Like, those people are out there, like they're, you know,
they walk among us, dude. They just walk among us, like
driving our buses, you know, like
voting.
Just do, like.
Joven says he's been saying Donk's been washed for years, but you have to remember he is the guy who's getting every single neck pick correctly. So
true.
You might want to think about that.
Oh, that's just too funny.
I'm saving all of these as well for one fucking mega the retard of Reddit review. After the major, we do major review, then we do fucking Reddit tard review.
I always enjoy them.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Listen,
Counter-Strike Reddit.
Pay me money to read Reddit threads in a silly voice. All right, I'm not beneath it, man. I'll do it.
Probably good money in that, to be honest.
It's a whole genre of Richard Lewis content now. Oh, as well, there's always comments on the video going, I really don't like it when all you do is read Reddit. Have you tried ignoring Reddit?
You know, again, I think I've asked this before, but in Denmark, no matter which city you go to, that city will have sort of like an unofficial local Facebook group where all the boomers hang out and discuss insane shit. And those places are just fantastic to read the comments on, because you just get like this insight into like the mind of like the people, again, who walk among, you know, on the streets with you, and you just think like it just changes your perception of like the people around you. You think like, fuck, like this just can't be real, you know. Just people who you disagree over things you thought it would be impossible, you know. It's like, you know, someone saying, you know, like, oh, I found like some bottles that, you know, hadn't been thrown in the trash can, and so I threw them up. But can you guys, you know, remember to do that in this neighborhood or something? I get, you know, and then somebody says, you know, why don't you leave other people's trash alone? Why do you care? It's like, fucking hell, like, why are you attacking this person like that? Like, it's just like, it just becomes this totally insane stuff, you know, and it's every single time. It's every time as well. Now that would be content, creating a real drama. Maybe feed it to AI and make them do a little play around the best threads. I feel like that could happen.
Like there's some mental stuff that goes on Facebook, especially around my town. They have like a discussion board, but like you'll see some posts every so often, and it's like, you know, does anybody have the cure for shingles? And it's like, oh, I think some fella up the road has it.
Like, go talk to the wizard.
Yeah, no, but like
he's up the road.
These are actual people.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, like 2 towns over. It's like, oh yeah, he's got the cure up there. Go visit him. He sorted me out. It's like, what? What are we talking about here?
I joined a Facebook group covertly. It was called something like Fighting Sunderland Rats and Vermin. And it was basically a group of people that were sick of all the rats in Sunderland and wanted to get together to do something about it. And mate, it was fucking hilarious. I can't even remember if we did put it in a Richard Lewis show, but I was showing Sam
because I remember this.
Yeah. I was showing Sam, like, people were posting, just seen another one down by the bins. Just like uploading fucking like bad, like Nokia.
The fucking war is on. That's
Nokia fucking camera of like a fucking rat that they'd seen, and it was just ridiculous. And oh man, like the Sunderland is such a fucking shithole as well. Like, it's like, obviously you got rats, you mad bastards. Well,
they just all meet up with shovels.
Yeah.
That's sick though. That's making it a community activity. Like, I can appreciate that.
So yeah, I've seen there's some mad Facebook groups, like people are just out of their mind.
I mean, my favorite one that I saw ever was someone who had she'd found a bike that she had fetched out of like the brushes, like literally somebody just thrown it into like the thick brush or whatever. But it was apparently like a new looking bike, so she just picked it up and taken it out and said, "Hey, I found this bike. It obviously belongs to somebody. Like, if you miss it, you can message me and we'll figure it out." And somebody commented and said, "I don't know why you're going around touching other people's property." And it's like, it's just total misunderstanding of like the situation. And she kept replying for like 2 hours, fighting everyone in the comments. Like, everyone was trying to tell her, like, you understand that she's like trying to help someone get their bike back. And she was like, yeah, but why is that like still touching other people's properties? Like, she just got stuck on this like one aspect of the story. It's like, all right, yeah, you're right, you win. You've won.
I mean, definitely don't argue with fucking imbeciles. It is a waste of time.
$10-5. Come on, 9C. Come on.
Yeah, close this out,
Get it
boys.
done. Get it done.
Also, Mbolo sold me down the river, the bastard.
Yeah, he missed an opener. Well, all he had to do was hit the keeper, and you would have had it. And he put it under the keeper and hit the side netting.
So
I know that's not what you want to hear, but
no, it's fine. It's fine. Like, he can go on the list as well.
List of people who
you'll be making a Reddit thread about him on the
Bosnia, Mbolo. Granted, Zach is about to lose me money as well. He's done fuck all this game, if you believe Bet365.
He is 100% on the list for me.
I mean, I remember him arguing with the Arsenal fans. Do you boys have any regrets about that? You wish he'd stuck around now?
Look, obviously, when he lost the captaincy, I thought, yeah, right, grand, that's fair enough. Like, he definitely deserved to lose it. He was a good servant for the club, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm happy
agreed.
he went to Bayer Leverkusen and he won the league with them and was invincible. Like, he deserved that because he's a great player. Like, he really is. Lunatic, absolute lunatic, but a good footballer. And I would have liked to see him there because he would have, like, in a like a Norgard position. Do you know what I mean? Instead of having Christian Norgard.
Well, you fucking hate Odegaard anyway. You'd replace Odegaard with anyone, right?
Oh, Odegaard, yeah, but no, Norgard from Brentford.
Oh, Norgard, I thought you said Odegaard, my bad.
Yeah. So, like, because like the role that Norgard had, he only played a couple of games. I think Xhaka there definitely would have helped us through the season as well. But yeah, like, I mean, he won his league, just it wasn't the Prem, which is unfortunate. But he's playing unbelievable at Sunderland now. I think he's been one of the
I fucking hate it. I hate it. I mean, I gave him, when I did my end of year Premier League review, he was the signing of the season for me. It was him and Dewsbury Hall at Everton. I gave them a joint award.
I would have put in Calvert-Lewin, considering he was on a free.
I'm a generational hater of Dominic Calvert-Lewin, so
that's fair enough.
I hate him. I hate him forever.
I mean, let go by Everton, and then he has his best season like that he's had in years.
He was so checked out at Everton. This is why I hate him. Like he was doing magazine covers where he was like dressed up in a fucking dress with like eyeliner and shit.
Yeah.
And then like I remember I think it was against Leicester. I saw him miss 2 or 3 open like it was comically bad. He missed like an open goal. He missed another open goal, and he was like laughing. And like actually laughing out loud, and I was like, "Fuck this fucking bell end!" Like, if my strikers in and out of the team with fitness issues, right? He's missing opening goals and he's laughing about it. Nah, not fucking. You're out of my squad. You are out of my team.
Yeah, like that's not on. I hate when players do that. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh well, you know, if you don't laugh about it,
if you don't laugh, you'll cry. Try crying, you cunt.
Yeah, I'd actually rather see you break down in tears. Like.
Yeah,
You try it at least one fucking time. Like,
yeah, exactly.
give it a go once.
Wait, Impolo just rolled the ball towards the keeper. Is it a shot? Does it count as a shot?
Let me double check Opta here. No.
Hang on. It's just happened.
What minute are you in?
Well, hang on. It's not what minute I'm in. It's what minute Bet365's in. What does it say? I don't even know where to check that.
87. That's what's on my tally at the minute. 87-12.
Oh, come on.
Raise a complaint.
My bet is still red.
I can tell you now, Opta do not have it as a shot on target, so that is you. That's where they.
You know, this is the level of corruption you have to fucking deal with in football every day. It's like giving Fernandez.
I knew this was coming. I knew this was coming.
Truly good.
It's like giving Fernandez the fucking assists record when it was never an assist. It was a fucking own goal, and we go, it's fine. There are no professional standards in football. Nobody cares. If he rolls, he can't do a back pass, can he? He doesn't play for the team.
The worst is when like the player that you need for a shot on target puts in a cross and like it quite clearly is going into the net, and the keeper jumps up and catches it, and it's just like, oh yeah, but it was a cross, it wasn't a shot. It's like, well, it wouldn't have been a cross if it went into the top corner. You would have had to pay out. So like, which is it?
You know, no one cares anymore. Like I'm like John Goodman in The Big Lebowski. Am I the only one who gives a fuck about the rules? My friend's dying face down in the mud. So Opta can say, well, it wasn't a very good shot, so it's not a shot.
Raise the complaint. Raise the complaint.
Yeah,
that's cost me fucking 200 quid. That has.
Hit him up, bro.
Get on
Support
to Mr. 365 about that one.
You can't complain at 365, sadly, because they go. We just take our numbers from Opta. We have to shut Opta down and install us.
That'd be a dream job.
In charge of Opta. That's what we need to do. We get Anders to take over Opta using Skybox technology.
I'll give it a shot.
But the rule is, you know, even if it hasn't happened, if we have it in our bets, it has to be paid out.
Correct.
Let's fucking go. Come on, clutch this up, dude. Clutch this up, Max. Come on, Max.
Corruption is only good if I'm involved.
No bomb plant.
That is
Max, come on, mate. Max, fuck him up. Fuck him up here. Max, please. Oh, he's got time. He's got time. He's got time. It's cooking him. He's got time. No, man. That was so close, actually. Fuck. Yes, actually, fuck.
What was that soundboard?
Fuck. That was a really good timing of it, actually, from Seaside there. Well done, mate.
I'm on it.
Very good.
That's a crazy fuck.
You want to hear Rich lose his mind?
Yeah, go on.
I like the what? No, I'm getting
He had a Joe Biden.
Yeah, full Biden there. Like
we've immortalized his Biden moment. Like it has happened.
Fuck.
It is mental that actually came out of my mouth. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Straight to hospital if anyone starts talking like that around me. Like, what the fuck is going on there?
Just a little stroke. Just a little stroke.
Ah, you fucking bastard and bolo.
Oh, they're gonna do it. What the fuck was... How did Donk get so caught out there?
Let's fucking go.
Holy shit.
Fucking bring it home.
I wonder what the betting odds were this before this started.
Oh, unbelievably fucking wild, I would imagine.
Like, any amount of money on 9Z.
If you put money on 9Z for this game, you are fucking cooking right now, bro.
Oh my.
You are on one.
Thanks for the Prime, Dust, and for being a member of the Richard Lewis Club for 75 months.
Indeed. Been to every no majors club you've ever had.
Correct.
I'm the longest standing streak, I think.
Let's go.
And I'll never be beaten unless I die. Like I physically die, and then someone else could maybe surpass me at that point.
What if I retired the No Majors Club because I was so fucked up with grief?
I mean, I'd appreciate it because then I'd be the all-time fucking leader of the Majors Club. Like, I'd respect you for it.
But then we'd start the No Dust Club.
You mean just every non-PGL event? No,
I was going to say ESL started the No Dust Club.
Yeah. No, I just don't even exist to them.
You've
It's
done
not
it in
even the
the
bridge.
then, haven't you? Like way back online.
I mean,
stuff?
I used to do the North American Pro League when they used to have it divided like that. Yeah.
Mountain Dew League.
I actually didn't like burn a bridge or anything there. They just, I'm irrelevant to them. So
Same.
fair enough.
Relatable.
Yeah. Like there's no politics in the behind the scenes or anything like that.
Right.
Just
If I ever meet Bolo, it's on site, by the way.
He's back on this.
I want to say it on record. Like, I want to say it on.
Yeah, that's fine.
On record.
Yeah, it's on record. It's on record. We got it.
Like he clearly knows about this bet. Like, not mine specifically, but like he's had the phone call, hasn't he? Like,
no shots.
Yeah.
No shooting.
Being called up by
That's really the only fair conclusion to have about this, to be honest. So.
Oh, they're not starting Mateus Cunha. They're starting Igor Thiago, Brazil. That's a shock.
I can't believe Granit Xhaka did nothing either. Right, I'm another 100 quid in the hole now. We're up to 300 quid in the hole. Right.
Need more fucking subscribers.
Yeah, please.
Guys, can we get a hype train going to fund Richard's gambling?
And possibly save this footballers, otherwise it might get killed.
Third person donk? Just cheating?
Okay, donk.
Just
all right, mate. Just straight cheating. The Spirit won this in fucking overtime, dude. And then you... Come on, man.
By the way, what does it say about Switzerland that, like, that game has just happened against Qatar, like?
What was the final score?
1-0.
For Qatar?
No, you...
What do you... I didn't look up the score. I don't know.
Yeah, but how can you not know? Oh, my God, no. I tell you what, as well, I'd nearly put the money I put on Wimbolo, I'd nearly put it on the fucking draw. I would have been up. I thought there's no way Switzerland... I thought there's no way Switzerland could fucking concede a goal.
People are saying it's 1-1.
Yeah, it's 1-1. No. I don't know what's worse, losing a bet you placed or not placing the bet that you nearly did, but then you lose, like picking the lottery numbers. No! Right.
It's definitely not placing the bet. Let me tell you from experience, it's definitely not.
Switzerland are on the list. Switzerland.
The entire squad. Yeah.
No,
Entire
the country, bro.
The entire country.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're on a list now, right? Embolo first,
The entire Swedish nation.
and then the rest of them.
You never know. He's got like 2 minutes now and they have to go
Oh
for
my
it, so
god, this is such horseshit, man.
You
This
might
game.
get it.
I'm gonna be like one of those guys on social media that
Come on.
message me when they say something I don't like. I'm gonna message Granit Xhaka and Embolo. You cunts did nothing today. Call yourself a professional footballer. You cost me £100.
And then afterwards, I don't know why I got banned. I didn't even say anything.
Correct. Thanks, Mr. Killswitch. Appreciate the prime.
r/FIFA, you're just on there. These fucking bombs. I'm done.
Come on, Embolo.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Spirit actually doing this?
I think it's fake.
What, bro?
Okay, it might not be fake. No, I think it is. I think it's 13-11-98.
Oh, and Polo got a gifted sub.
Someone did gift us up to Embolo.
Nice.
Then Mr. Killswitch came in with 5 as well.
Thanks for the 5 gifted. I'm rescinding Embolo, so he's not getting any of my emotes.
Ban him.
Cheers, Pat, for 46 and Z-High for 77. Thank you.
Oh, goodness.
How much extra time are they giving? That was only 6 minutes.
They'll probably give like an extra maybe 2 minutes because they scored the goal. Everybody emptied from the Qatar bench, and yeah.
Qatar are crying.
Thanks, Porky Nate.
They won the World Cup. Like, they are crying.
Getting a draw there is fucking wild though for them. Like,
I think that's their first ever point at a World
Yeah,
Cup.
it is. It is. Oh, definitely.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, but did they get one in Qatar, or did they just get
No.
battered?
No, they got battered every game. How have you drawn with Qatar, Switzerland? How have you not had two shots on target in a game against the weakest team at the tournament?
And one of them was a penalty.
I know.
The crash out continues.
Thanks for the 30 months, Zaps packet. It's all going straight in on tomorrow's football, mind you. Do I have to I might need to chase a win now. I might have to place some bets on Brazil, Morocco. Might be the only way out of the hole.
That is what they generally recommend with your gambling. Is
Yeah,
just try and
I
chase
believe,
the win.
as the great Gordon Brown said, he says there's only one way out of a recession, and that's to spend your way out. So let's go.
yeah, the only way to recover the money that you lost gambling is to gamble more.
Where's the meme with the guy who's like digging for mines and then he stops like right before he gets them?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, surely we come back on a Vinny goal today.
How the fuck did 9Z lose this shit, bro?
I
You had a
think
3v2 post plant with great positioning. You somehow let Tanir fuck you all up. Get off.
I think Rafinha is.
Well, now they're
Good
gonna
shout.
lose. Now it's over.
Yeah.
You had your chance. You came for the king. You missed. Now it's over. Now you're fucked.
Rafinha goal.
Rafinha goal and Mazraoui yellow card because Mazraoui is gonna get fucking turned inside and out by Rafinha. That's what I'm doing in just singles anyway.
Singles. You're not accurate in it.
I did an ACCA for what is it? Mazraoui to be booked. Igor Thiago and Rafinha both have a shot on target, and El Canus from Morocco to have a shot on target. That's the big one, 25-1. So if that wins, now they're only fivers, mind you, but we'll see.
Right, I like it.
That's the Embolo money kind of spent.
The Embolo money.
I
had him for his goal scorer. Like,
Right. Let's get it done. I'm going to quickly get it on.
Embolo box. That's crazy.
So Rafinha to score. And what did you say? A yellow card for Mazraoui.
Mazraoui, yeah. You could do a foul for Mazraoui either. Like, that's probably pretty nailed on.
Let's see. Yeah, booked.
Like, the booked is a risk, but honestly, like, he loves a fucking card.
I'll go with it, mate. I'll go with it. Right.
You can blame me if it doesn't come up. This is not financial advice.
Nah, this is fine, mate.
This is degenerate gambling.
Yeah.
Important distinction. Although in the modern day, it's actually hard to tell the difference.
Hey, listen, 12 to 1 on that. Rafinha to score at any time. And Mazraoui to be booked at any time. 50 quid down, 650 quid back, straight out the hole. Right, we're in.
There we go.
You know what they say? In for a penny, in for the pound.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Also, though, I am declaring a fatwa publicly on Embolo right now. I'm going to do it. It's time. Time to declare the fatwa. Let's go.
Oh, thank fuck as well. You only have to wait like 50 minutes for the next game to start.
Thanks,
Fuck
Cut
me.
Tag. Appreciate the 43 months.
Fucking watch out. The wait times in between these World Cup games has been fucking abysmal.
Yeah, fucking lovely hydration breaks as well. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
History lessons about Yugoslavia. Like,
Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. They treat in every game as well like it's like the fucking grand final because they've just got to fill the airtime. Just absolute shite.
Can't believe Ninety's about to choke a fucking 10-3 lead to make playoffs of the major. Fucking Christ.
Oh, yeah, it's actually kind of upsetting.
That's so unreal that they've done this.
It's not over yet, Dusty.
No, that's over, I'm telling you.
No, if you say it though like that, then the negative energy is going to radiate out into the universe and poison.
Nah,
just keep it.
I'm not allowing that.
No, but
I'm not allowing
just
myself
keep
to do
it. Just keep it. Chill, man.
Belt
Why
on.
are you giving lectures on negative energy?
Yeah, exactly.
We've just been hearing about Embolo, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah, I want to put negative energy into fucking Embolo. Yeah, I do. I hope his fucking knees go. I hope my negative thoughts go out of my bridge straight into his knees. I hope he can't participate in the rest of the World Cup and struggles to walk and can't even play with his kids. Fucking.
There we go.
Please, Daddy, come play with me. My knees. You know that freak double knee blowout I got at the 2026 World Cup. I've never been the same. Should have had a shot.
It's crazy how quickly you transformed into that Paravision fan on Reddit.
Listen,
You can relate to that.
I was always him.
He's all of us. He's in all of us.
Yeah. I was always him. Oh, one more map of this here, then, boys. If dust is correct, yeah, you bet you've got to get a mix on.
Some pork chops ready to go.
Oh, I need to actually turn the oven on. I haven't eaten that all day.
All right, Dong's dead. Get around. Definitely can't throw this one, surely. Come on.
Yeah, this is the one they need.
Why are you taking that fight? You can hear him. Oh my god, this is mental if they lose this round this way. Oh my.
He's defusing it.
Yep.
Sticking the defuse?
Like just.
Oh my fuck.
Just fuck you.
Fuck you, 9Z, you absolute fucking cretins.
That was the Impolo of diffusers. That was you can't just be doing that. You can't just be letting him. You can't just let him walk into a site and just diffuse in front of you like that.
Just straight fucking losers, like. I'm not getting the hog out, chat. It's not happening.
Thanks, Jorben. Good to see our legendary guesser of necks here for 35 months.
He subscribed and said South America must be nuked.
I know. Well, I was just trying not to process. I don't even know what that's about. Like,
that's a classic Rich Cord comment. As someone who spends a lot of time in there,
I guess in another salty better, he's in the Mbolo jail with me, basically. Like,
we've all we're all the Redditor, and we've all got our own Mbolo. That's just
exactly
That's just a deep life lesson.
Everyone has an Mbolo. Man, just one shot. Like, fuck me.
The worst part is, I'm guessing he's a striker, right? Is that
forward?
He's supposed to shoot the ball or forward? Yeah. Okay.
Pretending to be.
Just go ahead and lose already.
You could be fooled.
Fucking lose already. Just go and lose, please. I don't even care. No, fuck off. Don't win this round because you're still going to lose 16-13. So you just wasted our time. Okay.
These days have been insane as well, man. Like, this has been another 12-hour day of CS plus. Like, heading towards a potential 13.5-hour day if this is a third map after this.
Well, there is going to be a third map after this. Don't you worry.
Okay, all right. You've made your vision for the future clear.
No,
Thanks for the 103 months, Lone Star.
Playoffs are on the line, and now it's Mom's Spaghetti. Knees weak, arms heavy.
Yeah, his name is Mbolo. Worse than Don Dolo. Knees are heavy. Can't shoot. Choking on Mom's spaghetti. Richard's placed a Betty. How can we fuck him up?
A Betty.
A Betty.
Listen.
Ugh.
Fucking me over was his 8 Mile final scene.
I haven't seen that movie since it came out. Fuck.
Yeah, not bad. That is true. Mbolo has given Richard an embolism.
Nice.
Correct.
It's good work.
Right, well, at least my Rafinha and Mazraoui super bet, as recommended to me by an Irishman, so it can't be wrong.
Oh, okay.
We've never been wrong.
No, never been wrong.
Just full-on Irish racism. They're the ones with the leprechauns and all that. They must know something.
Exactly, they understand. Yeah, exactly, they must know something.
Who do you think's guarding the pot of gold right now? You know what I mean?
Well, that would be Benjamin Netanyahu, but still.
Indeed. Yeah. He must have got that idea from
Real and Bolo.
Embolo Netanyahu. Yeah, well. Guess we just have to be here all day. Thanks, 90.
Yeah, we have to.
You had a chance to do something great, and you've soiled it.
You picked a good day to have a late start, though.
Yeah, fucking right I did. Holy shit, if I hadn't gone for beers earlier this afternoon, I'd be furious right now. I would have been sat since fucking 10 a.m. 12 hours losing money.
Went for beers and late start and a football bet. So
Yeah,
still
exactly.
furious.
I'd be way more livid if I'd been sat here, for sure. Because the one bit of enjoyment would have been the bet. So, thanks for the gift there, Serac, to someone called Controversy. That's cool, I guess. Wah.
I will be right back.
Yeah, exactly. You get your mix on.
The chops are going in the oven.
Yeah, get your mix on, Keith.
Yeah, the oven's on. The White Claw is open. We're getting locked in for this final map.
Indeed. How long have we got before the Brazil game starts?
40.
Oh, all right then. We might be okay.
Xhaka just did have a shot on target as well, but the ref just didn't give the corner. The keeper tipped it over the bar, and he just didn't see it. Yeah, unbelievable.
So,
and he also didn't make a tackle.
Actual corruption.
I don't know how your fucking centre midfielder just didn't make a single tackle in a game. Is crazy.
Yep. Didn't get tackled. Didn't make a tackle. Like, were you even playing?
To be fair, I went against my own rule because I said no, tackles are weird.
Yeah. If you break your own rules. If Mr. Robot has taught me anything, don't do that. Am I having a bet on the MMA as well?
This is how it starts.
Oh, they have you now. The hooks are in. Sure, it's not till tomorrow anyway, right?
Yeah, it's tomorrow. So
yeah.
It's all right. We've had a good day of subs today. We've had something like 300 subs. So, and it was also Twitch payday. So all of them subs are in the next month. So perfect. Big payday around the corner.
Yes, I do epically duck. I do remember that tweet, yes. With the guy who jumps and his bungee cord kind of like falls off. Yeah, wild.
I feel like I've seen loads of those.
Yes, there are. It's got to be careful what you do or where in the world you end up doing it. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Send me some links.
I mean, what you don't realize is Anders was the fucking what was that? Was it Dumb Ways to Die? The subreddit.
Watch people die.
Well, just watch people die. Right.
Yeah.
And Anders has seen every video ever posted to that subreddit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, it's, I don't know. It might not be as bad as it sounds, or it might be more crazy than it sounds. I'm actually not sure, but for one thing, I think any kind of industrial accident, I'm always curious about, could I have actually seen this coming? Because some of them are just blatantly obvious, where it's like you got massive heavy machinery, like, enormous hydraulics, and you're just stood in the middle of it with no safety whatsoever. So that's fine. But some of them you just think, fuck, like, no matter how much you thought you had this under control.
Okay, now. And are these people fucking daft or what? They just throw her off the bridge. Like, not one of there's 3 people there. She hasn't got a rope tied to her. Not one of them clocks it.
Yeah, that's a great one, isn't it? It's actually a great one.
And it's Brazil. She just said something about falling. That's what happened. She said, I think Prime Fallen wasn't all that good, actually. They've just like, right,
fallen now.
Yeah, no rope for you, amigo.
Good luck.
Yeah, fucking see, man. They just stand there as well. They're just looking down, like no panic. Like, yeah, you've just thrown a woman to her death. Like,
yeah, it's unreal.
I'm watching it on loop. I cannot believe it. Like, what the guy at the back's got his hands on his hips, and the cameraman just pans down to the rope. Shouldn't you have said something? Maybe maybe cameraman could pipe up, save the day. No, all right, no,
not his job. Not his job.
Right, let's see what I've got to read the comment section on this, guys. This is going to be fucking ridiculous. Oh, no, not the side angle. Oh, God. Splat. Right, whatever.
Wait, where's the link to this?
Yeah, I'll send it to you, you fucking sicko. You sick freak.
Sick freak.
I was also thinking it.
Yeah, flash the alpaca. That makes sense. Like, I can see like the logic of it, but
So let's see what the comment section is. The first comment is the first comment is a gif of Cisco from Deep Space Nine saying, "That's very moving, except for one small problem. It never happened." It fucking did. Like, there's 2 videos above you, you cunt.
That's fucking insane. Like, what's happened?
Yeah, isn't it? I mean, come on, bro.
Oh,
like actual splat as well, like just thunk.
I thought like she like stepped off or something. No, like 3 lads have.
No, that's what I know. They've literally. When I said they just hurled her to her death, like I wasn't joking, but I wasn't joking. It's actually.
I shouldn't be laughing, but
no,
like, what the fuck?
That's like the Lannisters send their regards, and then they just throw her off. Go away. Yeah, not good.
Some people are saying it must be fake because the rope that they didn't attach to her isn't even a genuine bungee jumping rope.
Tell you what, that doesn't always stop people in some parts of the world.
I guess we'll find out if it's a hoax tomorrow. I mean, it don't look like AI. I can say that much. But that is a BG all round.
Yeah, it's a crazy world out there.
Someone in the reply section asking the right questions. Did she at least get her money back?
First order of business. I would like a refund.
On my life, please.
You gotta hope that on the way down, she just never realized that the rope wasn't on. That it's just like a great, like, oh my god, I'm proud I finally did it.
Yeah, imagine like it was one of those people that didn't want to go bungee jumping though, and like your friend talked you into it or something.
No.
Yeah, like that's the other part of it.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
That feels even more rough.
There's a fucking absolute banger, and of course there is. They just said This is a visual representation of Queers for Palestine. That's fucking unreal. Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Unreal.
Whom do you serve?
What kind of a lawsuit comes out of this? Because, like, if you did just pick up a random person, 3 people, and threw them off a cliff, like, you're all going to get charged with, you know, murder in the first degree, right? But
it is the thing as well, though. Yeah, like the levels of culpability are all going to be out of whack, aren't they? Because, like, whose job is it to attach the rope?
That's the mean. Like,
he's the real BG.
Whoa! And if you can't determine that, what happens? Does nobody just get charged? You say, well, we don't know who actually had the ultimate responsibility, so like
maybe
you're all free to go. Yeah.
By the way, if somebody wants to tell me where that bungee jump was, what I could do is I could like call up Mbolo and be like, look, mate, I want to send you on a holiday. I'm sure you're disappointed after the result against Qatar. Have you ever bungee jumped before, Mbolo?
I've got the perfect crew for this.
Yeah, just relax. Just relax. Knees first. Problem is, of course, he's so shit at hitting the target. If you fucking threw him off a bridge, he'd miss the fucking ground, wouldn't he? It's all right.
Oh.
It's all right. It's all fine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's, Rick, thanks. It's not often fans take us out for things like this. Says it. It's got a bunch of people down, like, review bombing it at the moment. Yeah, don't read those. It's silly thing, really.
Fake news.
They thought they'd be using AI in their ads or something, and
just a competitor trying to drive down business.
Yeah. All right.
Don't worry about it.
I mean, also, yeah. Do you want to go bungee jumping off a place called Skeleton Bridge? Nah, I'm good, actually. Like, never.
Maybe no.
Never in a million years would that be something I would do. Like,
yeah.
Why do they call it that? Don't think about it. Also, equally, don't look down.
Oh. Just into the bone pit.
Yeah.
Just, oh. So she's still alive? Definitely not.
Yeah, well, two things. She didn't bounce and she didn't get up. So beyond that, I can't be sure, but it didn't look good. I'm not going to lie.
She didn't bounce is insane.
She didn't bounce. No, I always thought, like, if there was some way you could, like, land, but if you bounce, you'd be all right. Like, if you just sprung back up.
Just pretend, walk it off immediately.
Yeah, I think you'd be okay.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, they threw her like a paper airplane, exactly. Yeah, they just fucking threw her like a paper airplane. 100%, 100%, mate. No. That's the best description of how mental it is. And like I say, the guy in the back with just his hands on his hips, like just looking like, ah, man.
I knew I was forgetting something.
I wonder if there's something I have to do, and I'm sure it'll be grand. We'll just get a... Right. they probably went like 1, 2, 3, and she's like, wee! The last words were, wee! So fucking believable. I can't believe it. That's the dumbest, that's the most ridiculous, stupid thing I've seen in a good while. Like.
The ones that always get me are the people who drive their cars onto the railway, and then like the fucking whatever, like the thing stops in front of them, the gate or the guard or whatever.
Mental.
And then they just stop, like they just stay on the road. They just think like, oh, this 300-ton train is gonna somehow stop, so I'll just park my car here and sit inside of it.
Thanks for the 7 gifted Paul Star.
Good job.
I always find it like just mesmerizing the way that once they get onto the track and the fucking thing comes down in front of them, it's like everybody forgets how to fucking drive.
Yeah,
it's like it's literally they all just sit there, and it's in every single video. It's like you know, like get out,
like you can leave the car. That's probably that's like the worst option you have. You can just drive straight through the barrier. They're not made of like titanium. They're intentionally made to be able to drive through them for this exact reason. Or you just drive around them. Like, there are so many options. And people just choose the only one that will definitely get them killed every time. Like,
you know, yeah, but then there's also people just freezing up because they realize how fucking dangerous the situation is. So they are having the deer in the headlights moment. They don't know what to do. They are panicking. That's usually what's happening.
The deer in the headlights thing is for deer, man. Like,
I'm with you.
Fuck, that's a saying. That's a saying.
Fucking do something.
Hey,
like.
Right, Anders, you're gonna be the guy who's gonna be like doing the perfect solutions every time something happens, right? You are the guy.
That's why do you think I'm watching all these videos? I'm mentally prepared.
I agree. Like, actually, Anders is the guy. He's the most prepped for this. He's watched thousands of insane death videos.
Exactly.
It's like Anders' brain is an AI that has been trained to avoid death. Like.
Every night before I could put the kids to bed, I watch 4 or 5 videos of people just getting crushed in industrial accidents, and then, you know, good night to the kids, and then I'm back. Yeah, hell yeah.
Training it like a doomsday prepper, as someone said.
You joke, but partly this is...
I mean, like, this is... Oh, go on. I was going to say, like, we're not actually joking. This isn't a bit Anders has actually done this and does think this. It's not a bit. But go on.
Because I always thought, like, it would be useful to be the one person in like in an accident situation who could think clearly, you know. And I always thought, like, how like would it be possible? Because obviously you don't know otherwise. And I'm not saying, listen, I'm not saying I'm some sort of like great, I'm not trained in anything. Like Dust would be way more useful than me in any situation involving real accidents. But I've been now randomly at like 2 or 3 different car accidents. Now none of them have been. People, with their fucking heads cut off or anything like that. But there have been some where people have been like bleeding and people are clearly like, like they're not going to die. You can tell them all. We can tell pretty quickly. But they're not doing good. And I've noticed like how many other people around those accidents just do fucking nothing.
Yeah.
Like people are just, they literally just stand around. I'm like, just, if you're not going to help, then jump in your car and drive away. Like, we don't need you here. Like, you're obviously... It's fine if you want to help, but otherwise, just leave. You're in the way of the fucking... Like, the emergency vehicles.
I told you about that time that dude jumped in front of a train in front of me when I was on my way to fucking five-a-side football. And, like, he jumped on the train as it was rolling into the station, like, went under the fucking... Actually, his leg went under the wheel and got all fucked up. And nobody... Right. The driver got off and started screaming at him, "What are you doing?" While he was still... I mean, the driver's in shock, obviously, right?
Yeah.
So I don't hold nothing against the driver. He was clearly shook the fuck. But nobody else on the platform did, like, they did fuck all. Few people turned away, a few people were shocked. You could tell they were, like, too squeamish for it. It's like, well... I guess it has to be me then, like, because why is no one else in front of me go down and see if this guy's dead or alive? They're fucking crazy.
And again, like I'm never gonna blame people, and I might even be one of those people. I don't know, like, but I'd never blame someone for just saying, this is just like too crazy for me. Like if someone's got like their leg partially cut off or something, it's like fair enough. If you can't deal with that, then you know I don't think you're a bad person, right? But I would just love to be. I'd love to be the person who could say, you know what? Let's try and see if we can cut off the bleeding from this guy's leg a little bit further up. Let's try and think clearly for just a couple of seconds here before it's too late. Like I just think it'd be a good position to be in as a human being, you know.
The guy kept talking to me as well, and he kept saying, why do I have to be Superman? He kept saying that because he obviously wanted to die, and because he hadn't died by throwing himself very slowly under a train. He was going, I'm still here. Why do I have to be Superman? Well. Yeah, exactly. It was like this train would have never killed him, I don't think, unless he got super like dragged under and it cut his head off or something, you know. But like, it just. Well, yeah, you sit there, put the pressure on. You're gonna be all right, mate. The ambulance is on its way. You're gonna be all right, mate. Yeah. And that's it. That's all you have to do. It's not like, but yeah, nobody else was interested in it. And like I said about the time we had another jumper down in London, and that guy did die, and because people kill themselves in the London Underground all the fucking time. And they came out, scooped up the body. They have a special team that does it because you have to get the body off the tracks as quick as possible, and then you put the body in a storage area, and they like scoop you up with a big spatula, get you in a remains bag and put you in a place. And like, honest to God, everyone was complaining about their fucking I'm gonna be late.
Yeah, but that's it.
Reasonable.
I was gonna say, Anders, to that, like, I've been in a situation where a guy lost his eye, and this happened in the military service during a training exercise. Basically, he had a actual freak accident of like some kind of a shrapnel flew from a target thing that we were shooting with anti-tank weapons, and basically something freakishly hit him. It was really close to everyone else also, because it was like a grouping of lads just on a side of a road, basically. Well, he got hit in the eye. I was turn away from him, just like turning up my used weapon basically to get a new one, and started hearing that screaming, and I just turn around and I see the guy is just like suddenly laying on the ground, screaming the fuck out of his like lungs, holding his like head in the around the eye. The other guy next to him is just trying to ask like, what the fuck happened? Like, I'm just like, what, looking at what the fuck. Like, and then people are saying, "Oh, there's blood." Like, instantly, the first reactions that everyone had in that situation was to yell "stop," which means that everything has to stop. Basically, there's something's happened. Then instantly screamed "medic" in Finnish, and the guy who was the medic is actually like been sitting around there in a like under a tree for a like whole day because he doesn't need to do anything if nothing happens really. Like, he's just gonna be sitting around. When that thing is, he sprung up so fucking fast in there. Instantly was like the guy like, hey, what's wrong? And it's like instantly knew what to do. Looked and like, okay, hey, something's wrong with your eye. Okay, yep. Looks at it, takes a donut thing, puts it around it, starts like treating and keeps talking and shit. Like, everyone else is just like, what the fuck's going on? And that guy just kept doing his thing. One guy realized that, oh shit, we need to actually get the radio guy who can call in the ambulance. Well, they called in the ambulance, but the fucking investigation group was there faster than the fucking ambulance, which is fucking weird. It's like the fucking police basically showing up before the ambulance at that point.
Oh, I suppose for that, I suppose even for that kind of accident, you probably do have to have the police there, right? Make sure it wasn't malicious.
Well, it's not but it's not police, but it's the military police basically.
Yeah.
And then they start coordinating with the actual law enforcement because they do the initial just to make sure that nobody's like actually fucking around.
I think the worst thing I've ever seen in this context was my dad used to fly hang gliders, which are like these giant kites that people can, can fly. And he actually took me up when I was a kid. Like, I was too young to remember, but like, it's kind of crazy when you think about it now. Like, I think, fuck, like, what a... But he'd flown a ton. Like, he was super proficient at it. There's a random story. He did this once, like, at the north coast of like one of the Danish coasts anyway. He went and did it naked because he's a fucking hippie. So he just literally like flew over like the people's homes and the beach and stuff, just naked. Anyway, that was a side quest story there. But anyway, one time he like somebody else had rigged his like hang glider to fly, and they'd made like a small mistake, which meant that mid-flight, like one of the hooks in the kite just kind of like came undone, and then you can only turn one way, so you're just in a spiral, and there's nothing you can do. Like you're not going to be able to fix it in the air. So he just keeps spiraling down and down and down, and then he just lands with his legs sticking into like the side of a hill, basically, and he has like open like bone fractures on both his legs. So his legs, the bones in his legs are sticking out of his skin.
Yeah, compound fracture nightmare, horrible.
Yeah, and we like all ran down to the beach, and I remember like that was a moment seeing that where I was like, "Fuck, like this is wild," you know? Like that's one of those moments where it's like, I mean, obviously I'm a kid anyway, so I have no idea. So I'm not the one to do anything. But even as an adult, like, it's like, what is the fucking plan here? Like, you know, like, what? Sure, like, you can tell people to try and calm down and breathe and all the rest of it. But, like, legitimately, like, I'm genuinely curious. Like, I wish I knew. Like, I think it's like, I understand I'm never going to be in a position where I'm going to be the one to help somebody. But I almost wish I had the knowledge every time to, like, say, could I do something here? Like, is there a way I can stop this person from dying? I think the people who do that shit is super heroic shit. You know, I think it's fucking awesome. So
just do just get yourself a first aid accreditation. I did St. John's Ambulance back in the day, man.
Well, we do that automatically in Denmark. You can't get a driver's license unless you have that.
Oh, really?
It's a requirement. And yep.
Yeah.
You must.
That's the more you know. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, we don't have that here. Yeah,
you can't do it. It's like I can't remember how many hours. I think you need like it's something like 8 or 10 hours or something. It's like quite. It's not a ton, but it's enough to know basic shit, you know.
Yeah, there's like it's usually 2 tier. There's the first 8, which is the basics, very basics of how to handle put people in the side position and all that stuff. And the other, by the way, breaking.
Okay.
KRL Australis are set to bench Uksi and Ruga.
Okay, coach is gone too.
Yep,
that's interesting.
Wow.
Hooksy already. Okay.
That might be the end.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Kassad is going to be insufferable in about 10 minutes' time.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I fucked that link to this. Anyway.
Yeah.
Put it in.
Yeah, dude. Fucking Hasidic Kassad out of control.
Yep. Fix the link so it should open nice.
Well, I can't wait to do the stream about it. I've been gathering together some funny topics that will turn into YouTube videos, so... Been getting all the Boros clips. We'll have to probably record that one off stream.
What's my take on Hooksy?
Go on, Anders. Say it.
Go on.
Say it.
He might be one of the best
Do
ever.
it.
I think there are very few IGLs in modern Counter-Strike who have the luxury of being able to not frag at like a pretty high level. So the only other way that you can get away from it is if you have some sort of like a tactical brilliance. So it's like either you're fragging with the team or you somehow, you know, you're tactically so godlike that somehow the fragging matters less. And I'm not sure if Hooksy fits into any category. Certainly not with this team, I would say. So yeah, kind of like once you're in between any of those two extremes, it's pretty fucking rough. Like, I would say. I think that's my rough take. It's not as less of a hot take. I leave those to Kassad. He is my hot take goat in some sense.
It's like I say, I just think he was a really I think he was a good tier 2, maybe tier 1.5 level IGL that was never ready to do it on the biggest stage. Like, just never had the chops for it. Like, certainly not as a player, but I mean, as an IGL, I never thought like his T-sides were anything special. I never watched like a Hooksy T-side going, wow, what are these guys doing, you know?
I'm in a bounce today, boys.
Oh, all right, man. Enjoy your chops. Get a mix on.
Yeah. I'll get a mix on. See you guys tomorrow.
Will do.
Later.
Yeah, don't chase your losses, Keith.
Yeah, I learned from you. I copied your bets though, so let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, and Bolo, top scorer.
Bolo. Later, bye.
Later. But the problem, unfortunately, was he had a reasonable performance with Copenhagen Flames where they punched above their weight as a team. People forget, by the way, was Hooksy the biggest part of their success? Yeah, probably not. Like they just had there was Roy on that team who fucking was just like he was just entry fragging like fucking prime Apex, for like just randomly for like a 6-month period. They had players that were like at the peak of their powers at that time, as well as Hooksy was calling a solid system. Jabby was on that lineup too. I mean, it was a good lineup. So anyway, he gets talked into a job that's so big for him. He's never worked with a superstar talent before. He's never worked with an all-star roster before. He's never been at a big org before. And Reddit talks him into the G2 job. And G2 are retarded enough to hire him based on everyone talking about him on Reddit, essentially. And then he gets that job. He wins a few trophies. He should have won a lot more. G2 should have had an era with the team that they had. And instead they won 2 big trophies in a blast. And then after he went from G2, history was retconned to be like, oh, he wasn't the problem. It was G2's bad management. If he'd had JKS, he would have won. Sorry, if they hadn't had the Nexa move, like it would have been better. Blah blah blah. So all of this, he never got a fair crack at the whip with Muncie or whatever it was. All the mad retconning shit that people were saying about Hooksy. And then obviously, like, he's out in the wilderness. He gets brought back. He has an initial good period with Astralis. Gets them to a final in Astana. And then ultimately, they've done a roster move and they haven't done anything since. And it's like, if you look at all of the data points of like Hooksy's achievement, you've got to arrive at the conclusion he was mid as fuck, essentially. And that's fine. It's like he was airlifted into a level he could never realistically achieve in. And I don't think he's the biggest problem in that Astralis team right now. I don't think that Astralis team is, it's got clear and obvious problems.
It's not the first. There's been quite a few examples. This could almost be like a separate kind of video topic, but like there have been a history of people who do get fast tracked, like you're explaining, right?
Yeah.
And it can have super bad consequences, like to people's expectations, and then to once you don't meet those expectations, things kind of go rapidly sideways. At least for some people, it can be rough. Like I would say. It happened a little bit to Grim, to some extent. Like people were super excited. Maybe it happened to OC a little bit too. Like some of these, I think it happens more in America for some reason. People just quick to say this is But you're right. Rainwaker, funnily enough, was one of them, right?
Yep.
People were like, get him on Liquid. He's fucking sick. And then I think now he's actually playing.
He's playing his career best Counter-Strike, in my opinion.
But like the fast tracking stuff can be dangerous, and I guess even more so if you don't actually, like, sometimes getting knocked back obviously for the person in that moment is not going to feel like fun, but from like a career perspective it can be a really good thing to say, okay, we're going to take you a step back and then try and see if you can rebuild it. But if you stay fast tracked forever, then that, I guess, that can be that can be bad.
There just also wasn't enough run rate for him to develop, in my opinion. He was 28 when Copenhagen Flames had that run, right? Hooksy, I'm obviously talking about.
Yeah, sounds right.
I mean, he's in his early 30s now, right? So when would the development happen? Like, it just, he just benefited from a pretty weak era of Counter-Strike. Last year, CSGO was diabolical, and ultimately a lack of IGLs and people wanting to be an IGL. So
I'm
if it's true, and I'm sure it is because it's KRL leaking it. If it's true, it's like I kind of do feel a bit bad for him that it's like
what's been leaked.
Hooksy and Rugger out at Astralis.
Makes sense.
I mean, the T round statistics are indefensible from just a
I think that's reasonable. That's hard to defend.
But you know, I mean, like Ryu in it for me.
Has anybody been named to come in?
Not yet. No, not in KRL's tweet.
Yeah. Rumor says it might be in Bolo.
True.
He's back to that. We've come full circle.
Yeah, Granite Xhaka and Embolo.
Oh Jesus!
And then I'm back on being an Astralis hate.
I'm also just kind of out on Ryu at this point too, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying before you go.
But the other three, I think keeping Fuzi, Jabby, and Stair is kind of.
Oh, that's a no-brainer. No fucking brainer. I mean, that's like that's a good call.
And I feel bad because Ryu looked good at the beginning. Like I remember the first event that he played with Astralis at Krakow. He actually had like some moments that like
Shiro
kind of caught your attention. No, Ryu.
No. He's just done a cross map no scope headshot through smoke. Like,
hell yeah, dude. Yeah, so like when he was at Krakow, he actually did pretty good for his debut event. He obviously like looked good enough on Monte to get picked up in the first place at the end of last year. So it's just unfortunate that he's kind of petered off since then.
Yeah, I think
how much of that do you put any of the weight of him not performing as well due to Hooksy and coaching? I don't know. Like I'm sure that had some impact, but.
I mean, look, I can't remember who it was, someone said it the other day, and they were like, you know, what does Rugger actually do? He's been the coach of that team for ages. There's never been an appreciable impact or an appreciable upturn. I mean, like, I think we need to recognize there are, like, there's coaches that want to inspire you moment to moment. There's playbook coaches. You know, there's all different types, and for me, Rugger, like I love Casper. He's like a friend of mine. I think he always struck me as he like more of an administrative type of coach. Like he's just, you know, dotting the I's and crossing the T's. He's making sure that if Hooksy needs to make reference to something or whoever the IGL is, he makes sure he's got the document written down. He makes sure everything's printed out at the start of the day. I don't know if he's ever
he should
the
be
guy.
A manager then, and not a coach.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if he's ever the guy that's going to get in your ear and tell you something that's gonna transform a game or transform the way you play, or you know.
Well, along the lines of what you're saying, right? So, like, yeah, some coaches are more tactical, some coaches are more just leadership and making sure that things are flowing properly and that people are communicating together properly, and you know, solving any risks that might form within the team, like personnel management, basically. That's kind of and it's rare that you find a coach who can do all of that can help you tactically, but can also like make sure that he can rally the troops and make sure that he keeps people on the same page and not fighting each other and having arguments and being like the third party perspective that helps solve turmoil between people on the team or something like that. But in my opinion, I don't think either one was happening because Astralis tactically didn't look very good, so he wasn't helping in that department, in my opinion. And second, just based on some of the stuff that Hooksy has said in interviews and has been caught in comms saying, like, that guy's just running rampant on people and taking zero accountability for himself and his own leadership.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, so you're not managing that part
I do wonder if something's happened maybe before the major and this is like maybe like a mutiny. Because Hooksy seemed to be unusually despondent right from the get-go at this major. And then when they did that interview and they said, what happens next? And he's like, it's up to the org if they want to change players. I wonder if something happened.
He probably knew that this major.
Just really quick from like a Danish perspective. When I be yelling in Danish at his people, what I hear usually is he does sound angry, but it's like to me it has like the ring of like a more like a parental kind of anger. But I guess the issue is like people can still respond two ways to that. Like I feel like if somebody did that to me, if I was part of the team and somebody did that, I would think this guy's not mad at me. He's like there's like a He's mad at the fact that we, as a group,
when
we're
I
fucking
did
up.
when I did my
and I'm okay with that, you know.
When I did I went on managerial coaching courses, like how to train staff and all that back when I was an office jockey. The part of the course I did was about how to maintain a tone that didn't encourage conflict. And the key thing is, if you talk to someone like a parent, you encourage them to act like a child. And
that could be it too. Yeah,
it very rarely is a tone that's going to work on people, particularly in a stress environment. And so, yeah, I agree. I always felt that the tone as well, not even understanding the language, I always thought the tone was, disappointed parent. But I mean, do I want that from a colleague in the middle of a game? Probably not.
Like I said, it was always just annoying to me that he was always complaining about people making mistakes and people not doing things correctly and this and that. And like, to a degree, I get it. Like if you're in your mind doing everything that you can to put these people in the right positions or to set things up properly, and then people aren't paying attention or people are making mistakes over and over again that you've tried to drill out in practice to stop them from doing those mistakes, or the case may be. Like, I get there's only so much you can do as an in-game leader and as a coach. Like, you can't hold someone's hand through every single second of a round and make sure that they're doing everything properly. But at the same time, if you have a systemic issue with, people committing errors for basically an entire season of Counter-Strike, so roughly 6 months of play, and you're not taking any accountability yourself that things, aren't going well, and everything is just, everything that I've heard out of Hooksy's mouth in interviews and content and whatnot is just him blaming other people for their failures. It's like, well, when do you take some accountability, bro? How come you're not handling people?
I think this has been a big flaw in it, like a personality flaw. And it's definitely rooted in the success he had at G2, which has always been massively overblown. I know they won a Cologne, I know they won a Katowice. I think the Katowice they won was when JKS was the MVP, right? Which really should tell you about the level of overperformance that was going on that roster. And unfortunately,
I think as well.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, I think winning those two tournaments really transformed him. I think probably he was a lot more down to earth, a lot more chill, a lot more accessible. Probably a little bit humbled to be in the presence of people like Nico and what have you on that roster. But ultimately, I think winning those trophies turned him into everything I do and say is vindicated because I have won the elite trophies, and it got really insufferable. Round about the time you come onto a desk and you say to an analyst, if you criticize me, you don't understand Counter-Strike. Where are we at if that's your actual mindset?
I think in terms of leadership styles as well, I would say it's good to have a theory of how to lead certain people, or how to we're gonna do this and we're gonna try to do the tough love or whatever it is. But the problem is, surely your style also has to adjust to the kind of people that you have on your team. Because if there was just one perfect management leadership style, well, then there wouldn't be much of a mystery. You could just employ that in every time, and it would work, right? But some people respond radically different to certain things, and you have to be somewhat adaptable. And if you're not, then
it's the same criticism we've got of Destan, right? We're all talking about the same thing. Yeah. If you've only got one speed, then you're actually limited. It's as simple as that. Because everybody's different and they all respond to different shit. Some people need encouragement. Some people need to be challenged. This is one of the first things you're going to learn if you're ever a sports coach. You're going to learn which players respond to being told, you're not good enough, you're not giving me enough, I need fucking more out of you, right? And really holding them to the fire, and which players are going to need to be told, you're doing fine, I believe in you. The difference is only apparent through having a genuine interest in the people you work with. And anybody who's a my way or the highway kind of guy, they're self-limiting. And Hooksy's one of those, Destan's one of those, It's just that
Yeah,
simple.
I can vibe with that. I think I can see that being the case. Yeah.
And again, I'm only talking from personal experience, but I remember back when I was a coach of CS teams, one of the things I had people do, I got this, and again, it was from my life working in an office. One of the modules I had, I used to make people fill in this like quiz, and what the quiz did is it was like one of those kind of cringe political charts, but just for how you learn and how you process information and what you respond to. And I made all the players fill it in, and they were like, "Oh, you're retarded filling in forms to be a CS player." And I said, "Just fucking do it." And you would learn things about the player, and like, okay, this guy has no attention span. He can't listen to me talk for 5 minutes. It's not whatever I say whatever I said at the start is gone by the end. So how do I make him learn? So you learn like, this guy's a visual learner, right? We have to give him slides. We have to put together a PowerPoint presentation. So everyone else is learning from the words, but the words aren't staying in his brain, but he's got the pictures in front. And, he knows what he's meant to be doing round to round, moment to moment, visually. And, nobody's really doing shit like this except outside of the very elite CS teams. Like CS coaching is still vibes based. IGLing is still vibes based. Interview on the front page at HLTV right now. Demon is saying yes, the IGL should be like this. Krabeni should talk shit to everyone. Nah, there's another side, boys. You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
And you can also get carried away, right? Because maybe this works really well for Krabeni with these 4 other people. But if you buy that as being, well, now we found the truth, it's like, yeah, but let's see if on another team that could blow up the team, and it could be all over, So,
but
yeah,
I mean,
be careful.
This was another thing. Can you imagine Hooksy? So you saw Hooksy shouting at the Astralis players. Let's assume he was the same in the G2 lineup. How do you think Nico feels about that?
Yeah, obviously not going to work.
Yeah, exactly. And I do believe that was part. Hooksy's calling made no difference, and they proved it to the world that it actually didn't. So, no, sorry, it's because I'm alt tabbed, guys. Sorry, I was alt tabbed. I was looking at my bet.
Your stream did just cut off for me on Twitch.
Well, that's a Twitch thing.
Now it's
just
back,
Twitch things.
Yeah, it's definitely just like a Twitch issue. It's lagging.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, the like I said, as I was saying, I was just saying, you go on holiday, you go to your sister's wedding, and basically
that's dangerous.
Yeah, they pick up someone who's not played in 2.5 years. They use an IGL that hasn't even IGL'd before, and they win the tournament. And at that point, it's like, oh, I've just proved I've ran the experiment to prove that Hooksy does nothing in this team, and I proved it. So it's like, well, yeah, you're fired. The lag on YouTube to the YouTube guys is because I was alt tabbed. It's not actually lag. I was just alt tabbed. I was checking the seeing if the football was starting, and checking my bets and making sure everything. So that's all that is. It's not lag. It's not really lag. I'm just alt tabbed.
There's a prime opportunity now for people to AI the bungee jump video and just put Hooksy in instead. Just 3 people picking up Hooksy.
I mean, put it this way: it wouldn't be the first fucking CS mutiny Yabby's been involved in, mind.
We've got that. So make Yabby one of the people carrying up Hooksy.
Chicken Yabby.
He should be on a better team than that already.
Get Carrigan.
All right, man. Maybe.
See, it sounds like a meme, but
honestly, the way things stand right now, I think like if you put Hooksy on Falcons, Falcons, they win, right?
They go from the worst rated player this year to the second worst rated player this year. That's going to be what knocks them over the edge.
Might be.
Yeah.
All right. You get like a 0.02 rating increase by doing that.
I've changed. It was the in server. I've changed it again. It was just doing the thing. It's fixed now, guys. So you'll be fine.
Calm down, chats. You were told there were some issues. We were fixing it. Calm down.
Yeah, you
Ow,
can't just
Stop sending tickets. We are not processing them anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm closing them instantly.
Like
Calm
people
down.
are submitting tickets. What?
No, it's...
Thanks, Flaccid Alpaca,
Yo.
for the 39.
Well, I didn't know if people are actually like sending something on Discord or something. That's what made me laugh.
You think I'm gonna have a ticketing system on my free time on a
Yeah.
fucking hobby?
That sounds like you'd have a great rip roaring time dealing.
I mean,
with
I'll
that.
tell you. I mean, like there is a sort of ticketing system for
Yeah, but it's a
appeals
quasi,
and bans. Yeah, so Jace
Twitter
does deal
court.
with
I miss
those.
Twitter court, dude. The Twitter
I
court
need
days
to-
were a lot of fun.
I need to start co-streaming stuff. There's someone selling a piano near me, like a Steinway piano for 27,000 euros.
That's what
I
you
would
need
buy
for sure,
this-
bro.
I would buy this piano immediately. Holy shit!
You're dreaming about these things while you're unemployed. What the fuck, man?
I know. Yeah, it's not the right time.
He is also. You could buy it. You could buy that, Anders.
Business expense.
I'm just
It's
putting that out
2-day
there.
rates.
Yeah, exactly. That's like 2-day rates and it's covered, right?
Yeah, exactly. But let's wait and see if I can get some work in the calendar. Then we'll think about it. You know.
Well, it'll be gone by then.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
you
also
gotta,
true.
You got to go ahead and put it on credit now to make
Perpetually
sure that you
problem.
get.
Do you know what? You know what Richard would
You'll
do?
pay it off eventually.
I'd just buy it and then I'd just sort it out later. That's what
It's
Richard.
expensive. Business expense. Duh.
Buy it and then gamble a lot on football and win the money back.
Yeah, the best part is, Richard, you don't have a family, but Anders does, so he's like, just
Yeah,
sort it
yeah,
out later.
yeah, exactly. But I mean, it's like you know, I mean, you
What are the
can't.
kid's name?
Yeah, but these kids are getting old now. They're old. Yeah, it's fine. You know.
I do need to put them to work. Maybe I can put them to work.
I didn't mean that. I didn't mean send. I didn't mean put them at work. Although, you know,
okay.
put it this way: having played Frostpunk a lot, I always enact the child labour laws. I don't think I've ever done a playthrough where I didn't.
Hell,
But,
yes.
but I didn't mean child. I didn't mean child labour. I meant that, like, you know, they need to be responsible for finding their own food. It just seems
All right,
yeah, they're at that age now. Feed yourself.
Also, don't they just eat in school anyway? So like,
Yeah, exactly. Denmark has school dinners. You're fine. Buy the Steinway. Buy the Steinway.
All right. I might.
They're so rare.
They are rare.
The 27,000 is a steal.
It is a bit of a steal.
Almost.
And what universe is that a steal for a fucking piano? Like,
For a Steinway, you mental. Do you know what?
I don't know anything about that shit.
Anders,
Why would
tell
I
him.
know anything about that?
They are the absolute like Wagyu of pianos.
the thing.
They are.
I mean, I get
No.
it.
Dust is from Alabama. Put it in terms he'll understand.
Yeah, okay,
No, I
Dustin,
understand.
They are like
Iron?
if you had the hottest cousin of all time and you had a free pass.
There it is.
To
I'm
hit
Gone
whenever you-
straight for
That's
the
all.
cousin joke, of course.
Mate, I was going to say that it's like the hottest washboard you can buy for your band, but you know, let's
Yeah,
go with that.
drip.
Or the best jugs for the blowing, you know.
It's good that we still have some racism we can go to. I appreciate that. That's at least there's that.
It's Italians. Thanks, T. Jestefin, for the 5 gifted. Oh, now we get a fucking hype train. See, I changed server from Amsterdam to France, and I get a hype train. The hype train would have been one of the biggest hype trains all time earlier. It was fucking 200 gifted subs. Ridiculous.
server.
Look at these names: that plastic bombs and mutant pork chop. Is
Yeah,
getting,
mutant
like-
pork chop is a sub now. Thank God. Thank you, Plum, for the 10 gifted.
See, please don't choke it again, guys.
They're
Come
not
on.
choking it
Yeah,
again.
Blarm,
Come on.
Blarm
You were up
coming in.
fucking, what was it, 12-6?
Do
Or
appreciate
11-6,
it.
11-6, sorry.
By the way, even though I think this has been one of the more low-effort days of the stream, and it's been a day where I turned up late, this has been the single biggest sub. We're now at 400 or something for the day, so...
So,
go,
Richard,
guys.
stop trying then. That's
Yeah, I
too
know.
low
It's
effort.
taught me a valuable lesson. Anyway, yes, Dust. If you see a Stein with 27k, like, I mean, what would a brand new one retail at? Like, I can't even put a price on
Let me
it.
check.
It's going to be north of 100, right?
Just gonna have to Google that.
6 figures for a piano.
Yes.
Let's see, average price.
What is the actual difference in quality between that Steinway piano and like whatever the second best piano is?
There's one. Hold on, let me do the quick
There's
conversion.
like
There's one here
112.
on my favorite
Yeah,
music site called Toman, which is like a
Yeah, the big one.
German side. This one
here you go. A Stein.
This one retails for 117,000 USD.
Yeah.
Okay, but like, what's the second best piano, and how much does that retail for?
We're not here for second best, but yeah.
But I'm just curious. Like, I'm just curious what the gap is between Steinway and like the next.
I mean, there you go.
thing.
Chesterfin's getting one for 73. He's buying a Steinway. Thank you.
Let's go.
Thanks, Cut Tag as well for the 100 Bitcoin. We'll put that to a Steinway. 27 is cheap, man. I mean, almost certainly as well, Anders. There's something wrong with it. So.
Yeah, there's probably like some fuckery. Like just
yeah.
That'll be part of the challenge, part of the love for it.
Not to mention, because Sin Jonesy's talking about a 14K Steinway. So now you've got your ages, like how old they are, that matters. You got your size, that matters. People fake them. People make fake Steinways, or they it's crazy out there. I don't even know a lot about pianos, but Destiny used to talk about pianos. Anders talks about fucking pianos. I've been piano adjacent for a long time. My best friend at school was a piano player, so he was always talking about pianos.
Yeah, it's a rough market. Yeah. It is like that's a problem. Like if you just go on like and you just look for like free piano, you're going to be able to get a ton of them. But the problem is like a lot of them are wrecked.
But like, what is the actual sound quality difference of a Steinway piano versus the second best thing? Whatever the second best thing is.
Yeah, this is
like, would the layman be able to tell the difference?
No. I think so.
You think so? Like, I would be able to tell the difference. No, and I know nothing about pianos.
Dude, I feel like
you want to know what's funny about this, Dust? There's a YouTube video you can probably listen to right now where it's like there's
definitely
there will be
such a
this
is such an area and special niche that needs
okay, so let me put it this way. Do you know about guitars?
A little bit.
Right. Well, here we go. Yeah. So now we're talking about what's the difference between like a fucking Les Paul and some fucking £20 pieces.
Walmart brand.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
You definitely can hear the difference, bro. Like what I
mean?
But
that's Walmart brand versus Les Paul, not Les Paul versus the second best guitar manufacturer.
Well, Les Paul versus like let's say, what would be the
like Fender?
Fender. Fender, for example.
I'm gonna be honest as well.
Specific sound.
The other one thing is the sound. Like the other thing is like the actual hammer action when you like the feeling of pressing the keys on a really good piano is crazy. Like it's hard to explain what the difference is. It's just wild. Like so anyway, yeah. There's a lot there.
There's a different kind of like think it like a keyboard switches. There's so many different variables and pressing like it's.
I agree that a guitar is infinitely less complex than a piano. I never said otherwise. I'm trying to make another like-for-like example that Dust can understand. Because, like, the first time you listen to a really high-quality, well-made guitar, it blows your mind compared to the piece of shit you've been thrashing to death. When you're doing it. I mean, like, when I was in a band, I mean, obviously, I was in a punk band, and you would just, I had no respect for the guitars I played. Like, I just fucking...
No, of course, because it's punk.
Yeah, then they were garbage, and I was a garbage player, But, like, I played in a band where I wasn't a guitarist, with an actual guitarist who had a bunch of guitars, and he had this, like, 7-string Ibanez. It was beautiful, and it sounded beautiful. Like, it was crazy,
Yeah.
So, and he had a bunch of cool shit.
I think even outside of playing an instrument, like I think the difference between like listening to music on a sort of gaming headset or like an actual real headset is mental.
Also true.
Like if you never try that difference, like it's hard to explain. But it's hard to explain what good audio.
What are those ones Launders promotes?
Asone.
Asone.
I
haven't tried them.
But they're more known for noise canceling than quality.
No, but it's. I mean, but just I don't know what it is. I listened to them at LAN, like one of the ones I was working. Went over to the playing PC and had a listen through. They do sound fucking good, actually. And I don't know. Okay. I don't know how. Well, I don't know why or what it's doing because I'm not an audiophile, so I ain't got the brain to explain it. But
the ones they use on stage gone. Sorry.
I kind of believe it. So so I actually talked to some of the founders of that company before they started it, and I think one of the guys is one of the founders used to work on hearing aids. So I wouldn't be surprised if their actual audio insight is above like the average kind of. That makes sense to me.
Yeah. I mean, they are legit. Like that's not just some launders trying to make bank sponsorship thing. They're good. They are good. And then again, it's like you say, if you listen to music on some high end, headphones compared to like your gaming headset, it's crazy.
I would even say this is going to sound like the most pretentious thing ever. There's some music where it's like I don't even really want to hear it on like a bad headset. Like I just don't actually want to.
Okay.
Like I really feel like it makes such a difference. Like there are certain things where I'm just like I actually don't want to. I almost don't want to violate this music with. But at the same thing with speakers. So I have an electric piano, and I bought separate speakers for that just because again, like the audio quality it's such a difference. Like it's a massive difference between having like the built-in speakers in electric piano, which are going to be trash pretty much 100% of the time, and then getting like some dedicated like studio monitors, as the cool people call them. Worth it.
Also, he's right. Brian in chat. The amp. He says amps are more important. I agree.
Yeah,
I don't disagree with that. That's a good.
You want to watch the best, most important part? Knowing to actually how to play the fucking thing.
Yeah, well, also I'm not there yet. I just buy the equipment and then that's it.
Yeah. You just post about the classic.
True. Yeah.
What's the hardest song you can play on piano?
I mean, probably. I mean, I started learning a lot of the I was gonna say, is it from Inception? I can't quite remember. One of those.
Yeah.
One of those ones. So hold on.
Also, hey, let's make this question now. Lossie, you're in the chat.
We can only hear like every little
bit.
Yeah. Is it doing the Discord thing?
Yeah.
They didn't reset the Discord fucking sound filter. Hold on.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
How was Anders? Was the Steinway that you said?
I think mine was like 27K.
27K.
Yeah. Lossie, should he buy for that? 27K Steinway.
Hold on. Real quick test. Does it work now?
Yep.
Yeah, now it's fully. Yeah, now it's fully.
Yeah. So anyway, I started learning like all of this stuff. Right?
Oh yeah. I get you.
And the part that I got to that I think was more interesting was the. So I think that's like the most I've got to at the moment. The Hans Zimmer Inception.
You're just learning. You're just zimmering yourself, bro.
Yeah. Just simmering stuff. Yeah,
it's sick, bro.
It's great though. It's great.
It's another thing people don't know about you because it's like there's so many fucking. Again, it must be the special particular type of autism stuff we have in esports because there's so many musically talented people in fucking esports.
There are many. Yeah. Speaking. Yeah, it's. I just think it's a great. I think it's a great hobby, and I think especially people who play video games. I think the transition to playing piano is way more like doable than I think people realize. Like I don't think I have any talent whatsoever playing the piano. I think I just realized that if I just keep pressing the buttons for like the first 2 weeks, I'm not even trying to play anything. I'm literally just trying to press the keys so that my hands can get used to like the layout of the keys. Just like if you were trying to teach someone to type without looking at the keyboard on a computer, that's all I did. And then once you're Because imagine if you had to try to teach someone how to type on a keyboard without looking at the actual keyboard. Like the first thing you need them to do is like feel, when is my finger roughly going to be on an A or a J or something? And we all know this now, like instinctively. Like I bet all of you, if you close your eyes, it'd be really easy to be like, oh, I just kind of feel it. No. And if you could do the same thing on a piano, then you're like miles ahead. And like you can get so you can make anything sound like music. Like if I just press like. Like it's not even music. It's just pressing. It's just knowing how not to press the wrong, like like not to fuck up and press two buttons.
Yeah,
at once
what's the term for it musically? It's not discordance. There's a term, isn't there, where it's like there are some notes that will just never.
Yes. Yeah. Chords. Like if you just hit the right chords, then you almost cannot fuck it up. And it's like no musicians would say, oh, you're playing music or whatever.
Yeah, it might be dissonant something. Look, there's a musical term where like two notes, no matter how many times you hit the notes, what combination, there are certain notes that will never go with each other, which is crazy to think.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, but the only actual real song that I can legitimately
Lossy said, by the way, no, because unless you're serious, don't buy a Steinway.
Yeah, because you have to. He said, "Here's the thing, right? You're not just paying for 27K. You have to get that shit insured. You have to maintain it, and then you have to constantly play it."
Yes.
Yeah.
And also, like it at some point, it also doesn't matter. Like, are you in a place where like the temperature fluctuates enough that you have to get it like retuned all the time? Like if the temperature goes up and down a lot, that can impact.
Bro, I'm spending 6 figures on a piano that can fuck up because of the weather outside. That's ridiculous. That makes it worse because it's so affected by weather.
You're not
what
wrong.
the fuck?
You're not wrong.
What do you mean?
Holy shit, Morocco have scored. All right.
Fuck's sake.
I told you.
I gotta get my
for the World
6-figure
Cup, bro.
piano retuned because it
Yeah.
rained outside.
It's
Fuck
true.
my
Yeah.
life. Get out of here.
True
Now
that.
I'm even more sold against it.
True that. True. I mean, I think most people I know will always recommend people getting electric pianos, also because you can put in a fucking headset, right? Like
Yeah,
on
exactly.
like on an actual piano, you can't, and then you have to wake everyone up, and it's a mess. So a lot of reasons
Someone
to do
said
that.
you need a big living room for it, so yeah, you would need to like a
Also true. Yeah.
yeah.
But I've played quite a few different pianos in different places. Like if there's a music store, I always try and like find out if they have, and it is just a different feeling though. Like that's the problem.
Well, sure. you're
Fucking
trying-
overtime.
Again.
For real.
9Z are just fucking. They can't get it done, bro. Spirit are just too good. They're putting up excellent performances, but they just cannot get it across the line.
Dust, you've been called out by the chat. You don't need to retune because of rain. Who's the retard who said that? Oh, you
I obviously was being hyperbolic, like, but I am just going off of what I'm being told in this Discord right now. Like, it's not like I just made this shit up.
There you go.
If my indoor musical instrument is that sensitive to weather, if I paid that much money for it, like, that's fucking out of this world, bro. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but Loss is here saying my violin had a barometer in the case because it was so sensitive to the weather. So like, yeah,
That's crazy.
The level of like instruments at that level is just ridiculous.
I don't know if people know this, but Dinko also plays the piano and better than a lot better than I do. Like he actually knows how to play piano. So
yeah, Dinko, another fucking one of the talents.
I think.
What does Connor do? He's got something as well.
I don't think he plays anything.
No, but I feel like he could though. I feel like Connor would be one of those annoying people who just picks up an instrument and is like, oh, I learned this.
I don't know that Connor plays anything.
Obviously, Launders is a rapper. We know that.
All the musicians that I know in our group is obviously Anders with piano. I know Richard used to fucking be in a band, and I think he played drums, right, or something.
I mean, it was just a punk band. You just wake up and fucking play. I'm the drummer today. I'm the drummer for this gig.
Vince plays bass.
Vince
Black
is really
can play
good
guitar.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who. There's a lot of people that can actually sing pretty decent as well.
Maui's getting better at that.
Yeah. I'm trying to think any other instruments that are played. I don't know. I play the Vuvuzuela, exactly. You guys got it. You nailed that one.
And the washboard. And the jug.
Yep. And the spoons. I'm really
True,
good with the spoons.
Oh, the spoons. That's a
Yeah.
classic.
Yeah, no,
Spoons on the knee. Like
Spoon Man.
Yeah, Red Eye had a Christmas album. You know, that's very true.
Also, Richard is good at good with the trumpet that is filled with AIDS.
Yeah,
True.
the AIDS trumpet.
Richard's got
Hey,
a trumpet
listen.
play.
I didn't get AIDS. I'm still there.
Are you sure? Did
I
you
mean-
go for a test?
Yeah, listen. I don't like tests.
Listen, man.
Listen, man.
They're doing it, bro. Come on, 9Z. I believe in you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
Lossy-
don't
I'm
know.
believing also.
Not to hijack, because I'll stop now. But
Yeah.
Lossy, I started doing the digital instrument stuff because the cool thing is you can actually turn your electric piano just into a pure input mechanism, and then the actual piano software runs on your PC, and there you can actually download
Fucking go,
Steinway.
DGT.
You can actually download Steinway, like basically Steinway sounds into, so you're sort of playing a Steinway piano on your PC. It's fucking sick. Let's go.
1 HP in a dream. 1 HP in a dream. Alibaba and the 40 thieves.
That's gonna
Alibaba
be
and the
so-
40 thieves.
If they don't win this 90, it'll just be so sad, won't it? Like, it'll actually
gonna
keep
make
me
it.
up at night.
Think about if you could make a song from 1-inch man into like 1 HP somehow, but it's really hard to like make it work with a lyric. This reminded me about the fucking Astralis shirt because of Caius, you know.
True.
I'm just trying to think why the fuck 1H man. No, it doesn't work.
Can't play any
Blow myself.
SpongeBob songs, sadly. I'm trying to learn how to play Money by ABBA, and my real dream is to play Karma Police by Radiohead. Because the piano piece in that is
Yes,
insane.
it's very good.
Well, a lot of the Radiohead stuff is going to be a lot of piano. Good ones.
True.
It's not really a piano piece, but probably my favorite Radiohead is How to Disappear Completely. So you can learn that if you want. And then I'll be right there with you.
I have a request from a friend of mine who also plays the electric guitar. Daniel, who people might remember, the artist guy. He is an unreal electric guitar player. Like, genuinely, like, it's crazy how good he is. But he wants me to learn how to play November Rain with Guns N' Roses.
Holy shit.
Because then we can play together.
All
right, then. They might
Cool.
actually do this.
Holy
They
shit,
might.
yeah.
If they can win out the half, it'd be fucking over, I think. But if they give Spirit one round here, it's still on.
They might actually do these, yeah.
They might.
I think he's done it. I think it's Danny.
Ugh.
I think he's done it! I think he did it!
Nice, dude.
It was great.
So many memories.
I love that there's not enough like audio background either, like from the audience to like even obscure
To mask
anything. Right?
it,
It's
no.
just, it's just
There's
like,
also
straight there.
nothing there that you said before or after that can like try to help it seem like you said something other
No.
than Diddy's. Like
It's
there's
just out there naked in the open.
Like for example, when Moses Hot like that, GG motherfuckers, it was actually EG motherfuckers. It was close enough to GG motherfuckers that became legendary. But yours is just Diddy's. Like there's nothing you can tie it to. Like, it's just
Yeah.
straight up Diddy's. Like
Just gotta own it at that point.
Straight up ditties.
now, if you would have said like titties, that'd have been maybe better. I don't know. Like,
I think I'm thinking of titties. Yeah.
yeah. Might have been good. Yeah, that's probably the best hot mic that went in someone's favor, I would say, for sure. to the guy in chat.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely been
hot mics that have ruined people.
Yeah.
So it just kind of depends on what wavelength you're on.
The fact that nobody has lost their careers to a hot mic yet is crazy.
It's
the amount of
actually-
shit that gets said is unbelievable. Like, yeah.
Skipper
Like, it
in
is
the chat
shocking.
there. That's illegal. They cannot cast. There cannot be no professional production on this stream.
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't the same thing, but imagine if that guy comes back at Stunna after he shoves him, and how that fucking segment goes from that point forward. That could have been real bad.
I mean, you remember the red eye one when that guy walked through
Oh
the
yeah,
shot and he went, "What an
imagine
idiot!"
how wrong that. Imagine how
and he was
wrong
like,
that
"What are
could
you
have
doing,
gone.
mate?"
And there's the clip is still in the NMC. You can check it there.
Oh, is it?
Someone was asking about it. Yeah. It's a timestamp to the proper spot in that video. Just
What are we looking at?
I need to find the NMC thing. So much fucking.
Let me tag you.
There's so many things. I am also an insane Discord boomer. Like, I fucking hate Discord.
I've been learning a bit more about how Discord works because, as I said, because I've been doing this role-playing stuff, I've been learning about Discord plugins and what works and what you need and how to use stuff. So, been self-teaching. Boomers stay learning.
All right, that's a nice clip. Yeah, I feel like I should learn more Discord. I just can't do it. Also, because every other time I hear something about Discord, it is just like, here's an unreasonable amount of people getting groomed on Discord by crazy.
Oh yeah. That politics Discord is absolutely
That's what I mean.
wild.
So it scares me a little bit.
I don't know
What
if
the
Richard
fuck?
is kept up with that shit. That is absolutely mental, though. That is just cesspool.
Oh no, they're crumbling.
It's just around.
No, they're just crumbling, bro.
You know what I need to do though? Like, I need to just make ditties into like a new word that people say, and then it retroactively it'll look like it was never a mistake.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah.
You started a movement.
Yeah, like you just
That's gotta be the plan,
it just means something like very very
Ditties
good.
becomes like a slang term within the game.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
if you, I don't know, I'm trying to
Holy
think.
shit! You see that play? That was Diddy's, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. you just gotta
It's
find
like
a way.
Yeah. It's like a new zoomer.
Just
thing
straight
over
up cultural impact,
Like when everyone started saying no shot overnight.
Apparently,
Yo, chat.
Ditties means tits in Hungarian.
There you go.
Holy shit.
No, is that true though? Who said
That's
it?
what in Ireland it's the same. That's what we call
I'm
it.
not gonna check if that's true. I'm just gonna say it from now on. I'm not gonna ruin that.
I heard from someone that it meant this, and that's why I said it. Like,
Yeah.
100%. You're
I
safe
mean-
now, Anders. God damn it, 9Z. They're fucking.
Don't fuck it up.
Nah, they are
Just
fucking
don't.
it up, bro. They've just fucked it. They are so fucked now, bro. This is over.
Apparently it's a slang for titties. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Same
Perfect.
thing. Still works.
In
Still
Hungarian,
counts.
so-
Still fine.
Told you when he was gonna fucking score.
I know. I seen it go in and I was like, oh, who is it? And I just seen Vinny wailing away. Fuck's sake, man.
He's got to, man. He's in the fucking shop window now that fucking Jose is in charge at Real Madrid. That was my thinking. He's actually got to pull his finger out his ass and stop cruising for the national team.
It's an unbelievable goal as well. Holy. Yeah. And I wouldn't mind they've looked fucking shite all game. Actually, abhorrent performance so far from them. And then he does that.
Alright, well, this might be the end of my fucking gambling career, mix. It's fucking, that's like about 3 bets now that I said I was going to place that I never did. That have all come up, and all the ones I've placed on have been stinkers, so.
Listen, all the big gamblers have they've all lost money, Richard. Don't give up.
I'm checking myself into rehab. Fuck it. I'm out.
So apparently a Hungarian, aka Ghoul, just posted me a thing that you need to look at when it's done. It's explaining this Diddy thing from Hungarian.
Nice.
Oh shit.
The NMC has taken us to Hungarian ditties. Like, what is happening? What are we doing? What's going on?
I mean, it's fucking nearly midnight as well. Like, fuck me, these games.
It's nearly 1 a.m.
Yeah.
I've got a school birthday on a Sunday to go to tomorrow with a.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Turn up with a Steinway. They'll let you off.
Yeah.
It's a later start tomorrow, though, right? Because we've only got the 3 games.
Hope so.
Yeah,
so.
1.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Just that many games, Lepidus, because they're playing all best of 3s. This is what all best of 3s mean. Long ass days in this format.
True, bring back the best of ones. Fuck this.
I don't know, Lepidus, if you can do any better scheduling, really. They started at the midday, I think. Right.
Could have done better scheduling by just kicking Paravision out of the tournament immediately.
This is tough, man. Monte are going to be kicking themselves for sure on this. They've had.
I can't even think about it.
Their resume is just so good too in the last month. I know
No,
they've
I mean,
had some
it is, you're
stinkers,
right.
but they've had some super sick wins, and they just put Spirit to the limits.
But I mean, yeah, this is the thing. This could have been the story of 9C beating Vitality and Spirit. Like,
oh yeah, that'd been huge, and making the
sick.
major playoffs. Yeah, that would have been huge for them.
Like that just is so fucking sick, you know.
Yeah.
It's still.
They're
I mean,
finally-
obviously, no matter what they're doing here is fucking impressive beyond belief.
Yeah.
But like, but I want them to actually win this, you know.
Yeah. It would be cool to see them make the playoff. You know.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I think they obviously still have a great chance to do so.
They should have, yeah.
I mean, let's look at the positives, right? Spirit is struggling against 9Z. So
Yeah, so 9Z plays Aurora tomorrow. That is definitely a winnable game for them.
Yep.
With the level of CS they've been playing.
And wait, does Spirit play?
Spirit's done. They're 3-0. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, they're 3-0. So who?
I can tell you everything. So
Yeah,
Spirit
go.
and Furia are 3-0. Obviously, Bait and Paravision are 0-3.
Mhm.
Tomorrow's games will be Vitality versus Bet Boom for the 3-1 advancement. You've got Navi playing Falcons for advancement. The 9-0 Aurora, like I just said, that's also an advance to playoffs match. And then you have for elimination. Wait, no, not elimination. Sorry. Well, yeah, I guess it would be elimination for some of these guys. Mouse plays Foot. That's going to be fucking brutal. G2 plays Legacy, also pretty brutal. And then Mongols Monte. So there's some spicy games on there. The form that people are in right now, those are some close ones.
You know, I have a long-running complaint, and I've probably been guilty of this myself. Actually, I definitely have in the past. I just can't remember what events it was at. But the Counter-Strike community as a whole has this thing that they love to do where if like a name that they know and recognize gets knocked out by like a new team, people just flip out. They're just like, oh, this mage is ruined. Like the whole thing's ruined. It's like no one like it's so strange how people don't say what a cool story or like whatever. Like I guess I understand it. Like I said, I've probably done it myself, but I feel like it'd be better to just enjoy the fact that here's a team that's playing well and you know it's awesome. Like rather than keeping a worse team who you just happen to know their name off more, you know, it's like okay.
Our pick'ems are so dead, by the way. Just Dunzo, of course.
Oh hell yeah!
They're so toast this stage.
I think good pickings are a sign that you don't know anything about Counter-Strike, to be honest. Like
Also, I just can't trust anyone from last stage because people fucking probably cheated. Like that did happen.
True.
Definitely true. I know for a fact Maui cheated.
Yeah.
And I am snitching on him. I don't care.
He did admit that he cheated on his broadcast as well, I think.
Yeah, he snitched on himself, you know.
So, guys, I'm off to watch the Fitbit and sleep and then get up and rinse and fucking repeat. What a day of Counter-Strike, but also what a day of generosity. That's why I love my community so much. We had close to 400 subs today, so I do appreciate that. We'll be back tomorrow. I will actually turn up at the start of the day this time. I just needed a little bit of time to decompress. There's been some long streaming days with these best of threes. And yeah, obviously we got a slightly late start, 1 o'clock. So rest up, bless up, have a good time, take care of yourself, and we'll see you all tomorrow. And this time, by the way, guys, I'm going to play the outro. Might even talk a little bit over. It's too good not to use in every opportunity.